Hello, everybody. What's up, gamers?
What's up, Rahala? How's it going?
Hello, yes. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Tuesday Dev Stream. I'm Winan, better known as White Sheepy. And Diff, you're with
I'm
me.
Defensive.
Defensive. Everybody knows defensive. Come on, guys. No defensive now. How's everyone doing in chat? Let me look. My chat's over here, though. Alcyon, love seeing you. I saw Sora. Real quick. What's up? Ratman1238.
That's a great name.
We love simple names. That's great.
That's classic.
Elysium. That is classic. We got dropped, I believe so.
We have viewership awards. I don't think drops are currently on.
Oh, okay. You're right.
You're right. Pizza World and Potato. I'm just gonna pick out all the food related names that I see today.
Oh.
Jan Roll, almost Jam Roll.
Someone said it was yesterday was Jaehyun's birthday. So
was it really?
Ooh, what a coinky dink. Okay.
Did we do that on purpose?
I don't know.
Amugi's launch is so close to Jaehyun's birthday. That's cool.
Oh, what did we do? What were we thinking? Let me see here. What's up, Huangana? Always good to see you too. Level 1. What's up? I hope you guys are doing great. Oh my god. It's Pizzazz. Ooh, sorry. Not Pizza World. It's Pizzazz World.
Oh, is that Pizzazz? Is it the artist Pizzazz that we saw at CEO? I'm Pizzazz. Sorry, I got that wrong. Sorry.
That's okay. We're sorry. Look, the chat. Look, Diff, it's
on
okay.
the mind.
You know that the chat runs really fast. Like it's okay. Like sometimes you can't catch it. It's totally okay. Totally okay.
That is how it goes.
You're super psyched for Amugi. I'm so happy. ZBs? Oh, you're super excited. Okay. Well, guys, I'm glad you guys are tuning in because, of course, we gotta talk about the new Legend. Of course, we gotta talk about Amugi, right? I mean, that's what chat's talking about. That's what they're aching for.
Right, but first we have to go over White Sheepy, the world of Brawlhalla, because as always, there's so many things going on. We'll get to the reveals, but first, we want to talk about upcoming esports. Or maybe because that's always so much fun, and we're going to be waiting for some slides here from good old Toast in the production room.
I think first we need to talk about the current seasonal event that is still happening, right? Isn't there some heat wave happening right now?
There totally is, in game and in the United States of America right now. It's been
gosh, yes, it's
roiling
so hot here. I'm sure it's hot in a lot of places. Definitely hot where we are. So we're in the middle of the Heat Wave summer event, and if you haven't checked it out, it's not too late yet, okay? But I'm gonna be warning you. You better start locking in, okay? So Heat Wave here, we got the 3 new emojis. I do want to also say that the Lucian animates, and I know this graphic doesn't show it, but the animation is fantastic. Like, I feel sorry for him. He's crying. His little head helmet broke. So just feel sorry for him.
So my real question is, and I'm getting a little meta here, Winan, and I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. I'm ready.
So the water's pouring out of his helmet, meaning he's not underwater, but he just surfaced from being underwater.
Okay.
Is that what we're getting at here? Because I mean, it's a good thing if the helmet's leaking.
I guess
isn't
that's
it?
true then. Maybe, I don't know.
If his helmet cries for long enough, he can finally breathe.
But what if he was under? But see, his expression is what tells it all. What if he's underwater and the helmet is breaking, which is why he is crying, or is it leaking out? I don't know. Or you could be right, Diff, because if you look at the sea creatures on his helmet, they're freaking out. So I don't know.
They're also crying. Chat, we'll let you have final word on whether or not Lucy is crying above or below the water with his scoop helmet.
Yeah, but I mean, this Heatwave stuff is awesome. The 2 new skins, obviously, for Loki and for Mako, and then we have the sidekick as well. And of course, there's a podium, a refresh of the podium art that looks like a blue macaw, I believe. I think it's blue. I think that's what they're called.
Beautiful bird. I think you're right. I think you're on point.
Okay.
Yeah, the event's super fun. We also have to shout the Heatwave colors are available for every legend if you guys want to pick those up.
Yeah.
Also, reminder, if you have been buying Heatwave colors every single year for years and years, like White Sheep and I probably have been, it's available for like Loki and Vivi and all our other newer legends. So Don't miss out.
Don't miss out. Do not miss out. Okay, now it's esports. Let's go.
Now it's esports.
Now
it's the trial of Heimdall.
Woo!
White Sheepy, that's so exciting. Shout out to our tier ones who are going to be hosting this. We've got Brawl League, NSIG, and Estisau representing officially for Brawlhalla, and we've also got one of our favorite friends, in business, helping out with these tournaments, adding a little bit to the NA prize pools. We've got Trolly,
the gummy one, yeah, Trolly, yeah,
the gummy one. They may have seen recently, there's a lot of creators and people in the Brawlhalla community right now grabbing an exclusive Trolly box. So if you guys haven't seen those announcements, so cool. Those images, they're awesome. And we've got the custom bag. Oh,
I want one so bad. They're so cool.
Toast, make a note. We need a box for Winan, the Trolly box. We have one spare, surely.
Like I saw, okay, a little behind the scenes. So what's funny is that, esports team for sure shared the artwork that would be on the boxes, but they obviously it wasn't on the box yet, we didn't have the physical box, but just sharing what would have been the artwork on the box already looks so good. And then now that we're physically seeing the boxes to all these creators and stuff, it just looks so amazing. And I still can't get over that, Bovar is on the trolley bag. I still have that trolley bag that I got from CEO from mid-season. I still have it. Have not opened it. Did not eat the worms. Maybe
it's
later.
A keepsake. Well, there's an expiration date on the worms. White Sheepy.
Maybe I will eat them, but I just am so. It's it's really surreal. If I can get real, yeah, it's super crazy and surreal that Bovar's on a trolley bag, a bag of gummy worms, y'all. So super awesome. So cool. And of course, Tribe Heimdall. You can sign up now. If you haven't yet, do it now because it literally starts this weekend. You don't want to be too late. It's not. Sign up.
Esports doesn't skip a beat. We just got done with the mid-season championship. Check out all those photos from V online, by the way. They're amazing. And we've got more esports coming. And speaking of more esports, the Summer Doubles Championship is coming up, and that's so exciting. July 19th. Through the 21st.
That's next
weekend.
Basically
tomorrow. It's so exciting. It might as well be tomorrow. As soon as it's tomorrow, it's tomorrow after the tomorrow, and then so on until it's doubles time. And I love watching doubles. And we had such a good time at CEO.
Oh my God, yes.
Watching all of our pros show up and show out. It was very exciting, and we get to have even more online. It's so good. Brawlhalla Esports just keeps giving. Esports Year 9 is...
We love it. We love esports. Amazing. And sign up right now for the trial of Heimdall. If you got a teammate, awesome. Why don't you sign up for the Summer Doubles Championship right now too? Because the trial of Heimdall is this weekend. Next weekend is Summer Doubles. You don't want to miss it. Start.gg/Brawlhalla. All right, guys. And also,
and there's more esports.
I was gonna say, also, there's more esports if you haven't heard.
Take a deep breath so we can talk about these more esports. In July, we have officially sponsored community tournaments galore. We have the Battlegrounds coming from Moose Wars. Shout out to AJ Moore and Conspiracy for organizing a LAN. How amazing is that? So check that out if you're able to go, if you're in the middle of the East Coast of the US of A. Head out there. I think in AJ's tweet, he was talking about how there's up to 200 slots for participants and contestants. So make it out there if you can. We also have Frostbite. Yeah. I mean, and if you can't, you can watch it.
You can watch it still. Yeah.
AJ Moore 2000.
But if you can make it, go out. It's going to be super cool.
Take lots of pictures.
Oh my God, yes. Take a lot of pictures. I love taking a lot of pictures, yes. But for all this information, start.gg/PH community. If you want to see what's going on in the community and what's happening and how you can sign up and things like that. So a lot of esports, always amazing. But wait, of course there's more. We got to talk about merch. I'm actually wearing some recent merch too. This is actually a tank top of the Brawlhalla shirt. So I'm just saying, you want to...
That's pretty rad.
I'm just saying, you want to snag some Brawlhalla merch, do it now, especially this Yeti this new Yeti t-shirt design
The
is
heavy metal
sick.
t-shirt
It
design.
goes
Oh
hard, dude.
man.
It's so good. Yeah.
And Toast's own words as he was typing out our lower third here, it may just be the coolest shirt.
It goes hard, man. It goes hard. It's so good. The design is amazing. I love the kind of like metal, kind of heavy metal Nordic vibes.
It's very cool, and with every Brawlhalla merch item from the Yeti, there is a free Yeti Taros skin code included in your purchase. It comes to you physically in a card. Last time we shouted this out, I had the example on my desk, and I do again. I'm so sorry this code is not valid, y'all. But you'll get one of these amazing little cards and unlocking one of the coolest shirts, by the way, on purchase. One of the coolest skins as well.
Yeah.
Coming over from the Yeti. It's a good deal. It's a great deal. It's an amazing deal.
Yeah, it's a great deal. And just Yeti, those folks have always been amazing to work with. And so just snag this shirt now before it's too late. The Yeti.com/Brawlhalla if you want to know where to go. Oh, and more stuff. But this time, free stuff. That's right. Those typed it out for us.
Free stuff, in-game stuff. The Trial of Heimdall will have a Twitch drop campaign running for it. And the title, Winan, is so fun because it's true. Anybody competing in Brawlhalla tournaments online, they could call themselves an amateur, but as soon as they really start competing, stop going 0-2, start going 1-2, 2-2, 2-3-2, 4-2. They could totally go pro.
I just love if I can also chime in here, and Toast is already talking about it. We've been very creative with these in-game title rewards, and it's actually hilarious and awesome. Could totally go pro. I would like to wear that ironically.
I know what you're doing July 13th through 15th, then, Winan.
Yeah,
you're watching the Trial of Heimdall.
I'm watching. I would totally. I mean, I always watch all the esports just because, but the title reward could totally go pro. To wear it ironically for me would be awesome. I say ironically because obviously I'm a dev, can't compete. But two, I'm like super casual. I am nowhere near going totally pro. So it'd be super funny to wear ironically.
Maybe there's a bubble tag league down the line. What Chibi then?
Maybe, oh no.
Maybe somebody in the community will pick it up. But I think that's all we have for the World of Brawlhalla.
Okay.
So what people have been waiting for, we can finally show them.
Yay!
Winan, and our training mode build over here. The Amoyi skin.
Yes.
Everybody.
This is our nice special build so that we can show you guys the new legend. The guys, everyone's been talking. I keep seeing chat and they're like, where's the turtle? Here's the turtle, guys. His name is Amoyi.
He's the warrior chef.
He's the warrior chef.
He's awesome.
Yes.
He's got great sword. He's got axe. He's got 8-8-3-3 stat spread. And look at that show. It's so intimidating.
I just love that y'all, chat, the community, has been loving him and his design and everything just as much as we love him. The creative team definitely had a lot of fun and creating his lore, his look, all that stuff. Like, we really came together pretty quickly on this, just because we all had a clear idea of like, Amoyi, turtle, but what does he do? What if he just cooks? What if he loves cooking? You know what I mean? Yeah. So, you guys in chat are so funny. You're just like turtle.
He's a turtle. Everybody loves turtles.
He is a turtle.
I like turtles.
Well, wait. Technically,
I can't blame him.
Technically, he's a turtle dragon. So, technically, if we're gonna get real technical and get up on the lore, and lore is important, all right, guys? That's how you know someone's story, what their motives are, what are they doing in Valhalla. He's a turtle dragon. So, yes, definitely looks like a turtle, but technically is a species that is a turtle dragon.
And an intimidating and hungry one at that.
Yes.
And
yes,
chat,
yes.
If you just give us a moment, we'll show off some extremely exciting skins that will be releasing with Amoyi on Amoyi's launch, Winan.
Ooh, yes. So
on July 17th.
Oh, yes, that's right, guys. So that's next Wednesday. I know you guys were asking about that in chat too, about when is Amugi being released. The new legend, the newest legend, the next newest legend for Brawlhalla, it will be next Wednesday, y'all, July 17th. So, chat, gotta listen up. Not tomorrow, okay? We gotta really make that clear. Not tomorrow, okay? Heatwave is still going on. Next Wednesday, though, is when Amugi drops. Go ahead, tell your friends, tell your family, tell your mom and dad, tell your cousins. Hurry up, let's go.
Right, and also with that conversation, start chatting about which Amugi skin you might be rocking in the first week of Amugi's release, because you might have seen a few of them.
Rocking. I know what I'm rocking.
Wait, can you see the head of the skin that you're gonna be rocking right there in the carousel?
I can see it. I'm sure chat has already noticed that the skins are showing in the carousel. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm super excited.
Do we want to go left to right, right to left?
Go to the right. Yeah, go right. Go to the right. Go to the right.
Go to the right.
Go to the next one.
That sounds like a plan.
With the blue horn, because I love this one.
Stinker Amugi.
Yes, I love this skin. So if you're tuning in, you're like, what's going on? We're showing off the newest Legend Amugi. We're talking about the skins now. Of course, Amugi comes with 3 new skins on his release next Wednesday, July 17th. And this one is my favorite one. This Ship Sinker Amugi. I love this one. You should lock in. We want to see the shell, of course. We got to see the shell. I mean, come on.
Boom.
Come on, y'all. I'm obsessed
with
this turtle. And yes, y'all in chat might have noticed he looks a little like a kaiju. Yes, he is! Because that was the inspiration. And
big time.
I just love it. I love the design. I think it's really cool, really sick. And I also find it so cute, too, because he's like this giant kaiju, right? But then he's cooking. You see his character select. He's just cooking.
He's just hanging out.
He's just hanging out. He's just
taking a little dish.
I know. It is so cute. I don't know. Something ironic about that is so cute.
And he's cooking on his jug as well, which is incorporated in his signatures, which is so awesome. Such a great attention to detail.
Yes.
And of course,
oh yeah, show the
abandoned
weapons.
anchor is the axe, and crowd control, the great sword. Both of these made from
oh my god,
remnants of a ship.
Yes, remnants of a ship. The anchor is anchor axe, abandoned anchor axe goes hard, man. So good, so good.
It's such a solid axe, and just speedrun went in. I'm gonna go through a carousel of colors quickly.
Okay.
People always ask.
Speedrun. Oh yeah.
Here we go.
We gotta get to the. Oh, here we go. Oh yes, Coat of Lions. All right.
These are the big ticket ones. Gold Forge looks incredible.
I know. Okay, and that's all the colors we have. Because
shout out community colors.
Shout out to community colors. Obviously, there's more colors, right? For this account, that's all the colors we've got.
Right. All right. On to the next one. I'm feeling robotic.
Oh,
Mecha Amugi.
Got another mecha. I feel like
robots gotta eat.
Yeah, we gotta make a mecha skin. Why not? We gotta do it. Robots gotta eat too. Can we take a look at his shell?
Let's take a look at the shell. That's a great idea.
Oh yeah.
Boom.
Oh my goodness. I love it.
I love Cybertronic shell.
Yeah, I was about to say, I love that he reminds me. The skin reminds me of like a Megazoid. like he could be part of the Megazoid group or whatever. And then the greatsword. Oh, so good.
It really does. Let's check out the names of these weapons and see them highlight a little bit. Ultra Slicer, the axe, y'all, for Mecha Amugi, and Super Dragon Starblade.
We had to
Such
go.
A fun name.
I know. I was like, we had to go a little anime on that one, right?
Had to. I mean, it looks amazing, and like you were saying, this looks like a skin that could possibly transform in its mecha forms, and the sword could like transform into anything. It's so fun. We love all of these different archetypes that we take inspiration from to create these skins. It's such a good time.
I really do like that great sword. I just think it's just slick. There's something about it that's so slick. We should actually, let's look at some color swap. It's just so slick. I love it.
It really is. And I can guarantee those color swaps look fantastic. On the great sword, you can see it.
Coat of Lions, Coat of Lions, Coat of Lions.
In the back. Oh my goodness. They all look so great. So
Really like
exciting.
that
And
straight sword.
last but not least, at the end of a long turtle dragon lifespan, Winan, you just turn into an exo shell. You know, you just turn into a
Exoshell
skeleton.
Amugi. I think I'm trying to remember if he's actually supposed to be a skeleton Amugi or he's like wearing like a skull and a skeleton thing. Let me look this up real quick. I got you.
Well, if you're looking at the store description for Exoshell Amugi, what you're going to find out is that we're still thinking about food. We're still thinking about food. How does the description read for this for Exoshell Amugi?
The description reads here. I'll pull it up. It says, "Bones make for good soup and armor, just different ones." It's super cute.
I've never had armor soup, but it sounds delicious. It sounds absolutely fantastic. Let's take a check at the shell of Exoshell Amugi.
Oh my god, that goes. Oh my god, it's just a whole skeleton face.
It's so menacing. I hold on. Let me just choose the legend for the bot quickly, just to compare our favorite skeleton boys. There we go.
Yeah. I think, okay, I looked up what I was looking at. So we actually did, there was like, so, you know, when we were like naming these skins and things like that, you know, we want to definitely incorporate, you know, what was inspiration and all that stuff. And so I believe he is like a skeleton man. He's not completely like a Lich Lord like Mr. Azoth here. But you're right. He is a skeleton man. He is a skeleton turtle. And that is a giant bow he has for the greatsword. I mean,
the calcium cleaver.
Literally.
And fear the femur axe. Great names for these weapons. I'm going to quickly go through colors again here, Winan, and I think people are asking in chat for us to show off Amugi's signatures, so we're going to go ahead and do that.
We got to show them all off. That's right. I mean, of course, if you guys were at mid-season, y'all might have had a little preview of Amugi and got to see his sigs early. But you know what? We're going to show them again here. Because not everyone was at mid-season. We get it. We got it.
I'm going to go ahead and jump in with Exoshell Amugi with Coat of Lions, because I think this combination is...
It's fantastic.
It's so good. It's
the greatsword is so good. Fear the femur greatsword. That's so good. That is fantastic.
They're both just menacing weapons. And look at this guy. Look at how slow he is.
I mean, he's a tank. He's literally like a tank. I don't know. I love beefy tanky like legends, man. Like there's just something about beefy tankiness. Like let's go. Like for real, I need all that defense.
I do want to shout out y'all that we are currently on this build via Parsec. So if you see me fall off the side of the stage here randomly and recover just way deep, it's just because we're working with a little bit of delay today. But when we've got the axe in hand.
Yeah.
Give me a random number 1 through 3.
Oh, okay. 2.
2? 2 is a side signature. Let's go ahead and charge that up.
Ooh! Is this the one that is delayed? Yes, it is! Okay, yeah! I was like, the side axe is so cool. Because, I mean, the best way for me to relate to this is like, Koji has a very similar signature too, where you do one attack first, and you can charge second attack, or hold it, or not, or you don't have to hold it, right? But
the thing I do love about that signature, though, Winan, is when you do hold it, you get to see Amugi pose up on his axe.
I know.
Shell in plain view. It looks absolutely fantastic. It's so good. I'm going to throw in a down signature here, something that is, by the way, those who don't know, very powerful. You got to spin to win sometimes, Winan.
You do. Sometimes you got to spin to win.
And sometimes you can choose in which direction you spin. People might notice that as I'm hitting the signature, I have a little influence on which direction I travel after impact.
Yeah, that's the thing that I wanted to like definitely note too, that you can kind of move it a little bit.
It's a ton of fun, and it also changes which direction your opponent is being sent, or your teammate is being sent if you do a little bit of friendly fire.
You know, sometimes that happens. It's okay. It happens.
And then here, oh my goodness, every single signature, he's ascending. His soul is ascending. He's powering up into his full turtle dragon potential.
Oh god, that's so good.
and it all emanates in such a cool way from his belt. His belt
Yes.
becomes the
Yes.
head of the dragon, and the belt also color swaps, obviously. So you get some awesome color swap variations on these signatures for Amugi's dragon form.
Yeah, and this
Which
is
is way fun.
this is definitely part of his lore. I mean, of course, read up on Jae-Yun's lore first, and then next Wednesday you get to see Mugi's lore. But I love that we incorporated that belt, the turtle dragon, this epic story about trying to reach dragonhood in a sense. We incorporated it all into the Sigs. And you can see like there's a little bit of storytelling there, so it's great. And the dragon looks great, looks so good.
It really does in both variations.
Woo!
Because of course, on the great sword, the side signature, Mugi transforms into a full-blown spirit dragon once again.
Love it.
Yeah, no joke.
What a reach. Yeah, seriously, this is like half the stage, but that's okay. You gotta learn, you gotta adapt.
Exactly.
I mean,
and Amugi's a slower legend, so it makes sense balance-wise, design-wise, to give him some longer reaching signatures here.
Oh my god, the way that
That's
animation.
So cool.
Oh my god, our effects animators. Oh my god, the way that animation. I got to shout out to our animation team, character animation, effects animation. I'm just gonna name a bunch of them. I know Seth was the one leading this, and fantastic. Mike, you were there helping out.
Seth. Shout out Mike.
You know, Sarah, Christian, Barnes, like.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, oopsies! Incredible.
It's not me, I promise.
Oh, it's okay.
All right, y'all, just so you know, every time you use a neutral sig on Amugi, it opens up your Windows monitor.
Yeah,
your
Windows
screen.
Windows says, no, too cool, can't show that, halt, pause.
Oh, man. And again, incorporating his let me turn the bot on to jump here so you guys can see this hit. Incorporating that oil jug again, Amugi's neutral signature on Greatsword. Has got a little bit of water and fiery effect on it. It's so cool.
So good. God, our team, I'm so serious, is so incredible. That swoosh with fire and water combined so elegantly like that. Oh my god.
It's pretty fantastic. And then you see his shell spinning as well during the signature. It's so well put together.
Oh, we have.
And then last but not least,
we have people in chat asking if there's active input. I believe no.
No, I believe it's just for the down signature on the axe.
Yeah.
That there's active input.
Yeah.
But when I look at him hide his little head in the shell.
He's a little shy. He's like, wait a minute. You can't hit me.
That's why he's such high defense, you know? It just makes sense. You know, you can't hit what you can't see, and I guess you can't hit what can't see you, maybe, as well. He's hiding his head in shell.
He's just hiding his head. You can't get me.
It's so great. And then again, another spinny signature with those oily, fiery, watery effects on it. The animation team absolutely popped off. It's a joy to play with this legend, and we're so excited for y'all to get your hands on Amugi next Wednesday, July 17th. What, about a few years and a few days apart from Jae-Yun's release, Legend number 50.
Yes.
It makes sense that Amugi came a little later. You know, he's a little bit slower than Jae-Yun, about half speed to be exact.
Well, technically, turtles, or maybe turtle dragons, do live longer. I can also say that too. So it just
that's a great point.
Just took a little bit, but they are thankfully united as well. I think that's also a nice little thing here, to be united, right? To have this friendship for a long time, and then to be reunited in Valhalla.
Yeah, I'm super happy for him. I'm way happy for him. I'm way happy that we get to play with both of them. They both have great swords. They're gonna be, I believe, a very fun lore-driven 2v2 team.
That's what I'm hoping.
Very much looking forward to that.
I'm hoping to see that. I'm hoping to see in twos. I want to see some Jae-Yun and some Amugi, even if it's just for funsies. I want to see the two of them team up together for sure.
Yeah, well, I mean, we know that we have a great office-friendly 2v2 pool to fall back on, so whenever we want to, we can jump in and play with some of our coworkers and friends and really play the lore matchups and friendly twos to get our daily missions out of the way. Yeah. Oh, quick shout-out, by the way, Battle Pass Classic 4 is still ongoing if you guys aren't doing your your weekly missions, hop on that. But speaking of, Winan, would you like to jump over into some community games?
Oh, yes, I totally would. I love community games. I haven't played community games in what feels like forever. So, yes, I would love to. Let me uh,
Right on.
let me pull up
Let's coordinate that.
let me pull up Brawlhalla.
Chat, we really hope you enjoyed Amugi's skins and signatures. It is pretty fantastic that we get to share this stuff with you. It's a ton of fun, and the fact that we get to play community games afterwards is just all the sweeter. You
Yeah,
know,
I hope you
we're
guys
really blessed.
I'm so glad that you guys are so excited for Amugi, our beloved turtle boy, turtle dragon man, and obviously next Wednesday. Look forward to Amugi, the 3 new skins. Pick your favorite. I already got my favorite. It's a ship sinker, FYI. But honestly, the exo shell Amugi like goes really hard too. Like that looks so good. Like something
It really
about
does.
skeletons and turtles and big giant femurs. That's a great sword.
It's a great motif. And then on top of that, the Mecha Amugi's greatsword. I feel like I've got to like mix and match my Amugi skins
Oh yeah, yeah,
on
yeah.
launch because that Super Dragon Starblade is
Super
just
Dragon Starblade.
it's fun to say, fun to play as, great color swaps. Like, what more could you ask for?
I
Really?
know. I love saying. I mean, we had to go. We had to go a little anime on that name. I was like, there's no way we should. Like, it's come on, come on. Look at this mech boy. He's literally like a Megazord. Okay, let
It's so
me.
much fun.
Oh, do we got a room, or are we gonna? Hold on. Hold on.
Yes, we're gonna have to leave the room number
Okay.
incognito for just a moment so we
Yeah,
can get
yeah,
our
yeah.
spectator PC in.
I need to get
But
in too.
I will DM this to you right
Yes,
now.
DM me, DM me. I'm also
This
trying
is
to make
this
sure
is a
I get heat wave
great room number.
colors. Gotta make sure you get your heat wave colors, everybody. I forgot that I didn't snag the heat wave colors. Now I did. Now I'm
Oh,
good. No,
nice.
now I'm good. I am set. I got my heat wave
Mm-hmm.
colors.
Right on. Yeah, shout out to whoever figured out vacation mode as the title for Heatwave. It just got unlocked on the BMG account on the stream PC. It's so good. Every time I see that, it puts a smile on my face.
It
It's such a
is
great title.
really, really good. Shout outs to the team for vacation mode. Okay. Okay. Diff, you know the rules when playing community games with me is that you're gonna have to carry me, and I believe in you because you're an amazing Brawlhalla player.
Thank you for that. I was thinking I was thinking maybe we don't do community games. We just go into rank twos. It's a new season, Rand. What do you think?
You're wild, dude. You're so wild. If you want to do that, that's fine. I'm down to clown, but just know you're gonna have to carry me so hard, man. You're gonna have to carry me so hard. Or we can play community games because I do love
let's
playing the game modes, and
let's do that. Let's do that.
we can get in.
Let's
Oh,
start off.
hello, hello, friends who are in here. Look
They're
at
racing through.
Sandwick being the first one in here. Sandwick, what are you doing, dude?
How does Sandwick always manage
Sandwick,
to
what are
do
you
that? That's wild.
doing?
And what an avatar as well, Sandwick. Shout out Trolley.
Trolley. We love them.
We really, really do. Room
Really
number, y'all, 333534. We are playing on US East because that's most convenient for us. And we're going to be starting off with Bubble Tag. As we all know,
Ooh,
that's Winan's
bubble.
favorite game mode.
It's one of my favorites. I love Brawl Ball as well. But if we're playing the Bubbies tag, I gotta always play Pearl because that makes the most sense for me.
It's thematical.
Yeah, it's just
Makes great sense.
We gotta match. And then let me take a quick peek at my sidekicks here. Also very important. You gotta swag out, you know. So
you've got to. I'm matching the theme of bubble loving crossovers that we have in game. Picking up SpongeBob here.
I just got Appa. We love a good Appa.
The largest of all sidekicks, and just so I can throw some mix-ups towards the blue team's way, I'm equipping my bubble blowing emoji. I'm getting bubbles.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna throw people for a loop here. Yo, shout out Theed Power Generator. I saw recently it's like one of the most played maps. People are having a ton of fun on that map.
I'm so glad. I love it. I love how ginormous it is, and honestly, just everything that happens on that map. The lasers, the ray shield doors,
It's just all fun.
the platforms. Okay, I'm
Ooh, I
on
might
red
be.
team. Yes, I have to remember which team I'm on because many times I just go,
Three, two,
"Oops."
one, brawl.
Okay.
I'm not playing. My PC
Aw.
hiccuped a little bit,
So wait, are
but
you?
my bot's still there. My bot's still there.
Okay, okay. We can work with SpongeBob, the bot, though. We can do it.
Sponge bot.
SpongeBot.
Square bot.
Oh no. Oh no, blue team's got us. That's okay.
Chat, if you're in game, please protect my bot.
Protect the
I'm
bot.
hurrying back. I'm hurrying back.
I failed at protecting the bot. Diff, it's just you.
I'm back. I'm back.
Oh,
I'm tagging. No!
That's okay. That's okay.
That was a great ground pound from that Queen Nine. Respect for that. All right, I'm playing bubble popping. I'm on defense. I've recruited the help of Bubble Buddy.
Bubble buddy.
Bubble Elephant.
Ah!
Oh no. Oh no. Great pop. Great pop. Don't mind me. I'm just over here blowing bubbles.
This team is so wild. Are you guys so wild? It's always the first group of people that are like, just not crazy. Yeah, we're playing some bubble tag. This is a real game of bubble tag now.
No joke. And on the lore accurate map, might I add.
Y'all wild!
Oh, huge play when
You guys are wild!
Whoa, the full-on pop! Let's go! I'm ready for a seasonal queue for
Ah! Oh my gosh.
This is so intense!
Guys, we're just playing some bubbies!
Oh my goodness.
Can't live right now. Oh my goodness.
Huge play
Panicking!
from Atori.
Oh. Uh-oh.
This has gone down to the wire so many times. No!
Dang, okay.
Hey, I'm just happy to be playing such an intense game of bubble tag. If we even only get 1 point, I'm happy with that. Oh, Yumiko. Wait, no, we were emoting!
Dang!
Ruthless.
Betrayed. They did not want to emote.
It was a psyop the entire time. It was my fault for falling for it. Points!
Okay, we got one. We have one. We did it. We're done for
Let's
the day.
go. Moral victory. I mean, at the end of the day, our community is so good at this game, we shouldn't expect to win, honestly.
This is who wants to actually. Yeah! Don't mess this up. Don't mess this up.
Spirited individual.
No! Why?
No, Thea, why?
Why, Queen Nai? Why? Sandwich, why would you do that? Sandwich! Don't make me come message you. And just type out why.
We know why. It's all about the dub. We understand.
Sandwich, please. We're having a feast. Me and you, Miko.
All right, on to another game mode that I have a ton of fun with. There's Toast with the lower third celebrating Queen Nai. Okay.
What do you mean for the Queen Nai fan? Sandwich, do you know Queen Nai is my first legend and probably my highest level legend. What are you talking about for the Queen Nai fans, Sandwich? Why? The betrayal's too real. I'm gonna have to reflect on this later.
Since I rejoined, I am the lobby leader, but I am not in the lobby. This is gonna take some masterful mouse clicking to get in. Wish me luck, Winan.
I wish you luck. We can always also just make another room or play one more with these folks and then make another room.
Those are all great options, but I gotta try. I gotta try to C-spam in.
You got it? Oh, yes! You got! Oh my god! Oh, you got it. Let's go.
Benefits of high ping or low ping, I guess. All right, we are into Dice and Destruction, and Winan, I am an agent of chaos. I am bumping the damage to 220%, and
fantastic! I love it.
Jacking up the spawn rate for gadgets, just cause.
Oh, we love it. We love it. These are all good suggestions. I mean, fantastic. I'm gonna be Arcadia. I gotta pick the fit. Hold on. I'm gonna be this one. What colors do I want? Let's do. Well, we can do esports. Do some esports colors. There we go.
Alciana, I just crossed 555,585 gold on my
Wow,
account.
incredible.
Is it enough? Maybe.
Maybe
Who knows?
potentially.
I can definitely pick up every single seasonal color my heart desires, which is all of them, always, every season for every legend.
I know.
Balloon Boy.
I pick all the colors too.
Next game, I'll pick up Soulbound Diana just for y'all. But I ran him into Becky Lynch on Nash. Like, that's so perfect.
That is actually like S tier. Yeah, what? You ran him into Nash, into Becky Lynch?
Right?
Okay.
Ran him into my main, ran him into one of the best crossovers. The man. Like, come on. It's a good day. It's a good day.
Please, I'm just getting bounced.
What does the game master give us here? Is that raining bombs? Is that raining bombs?
Oh, it is. It is. It's bomb holla.
That it is.
Oh, it's bomb. Oh, yep. GG.
That means everybody's gonna be running under the roof. It means that anybody side sigging under the roof is gonna have some great KO looks here. Oh, great sig. See somebody get a KO and then immediately get launched by a bomb. It's so great. Yo, shout out Game Fiend, the mastermind behind the Dice and Destruction game mode. What? Oh man, the chaos, the chaos. Gotta love it.
We love the chaos.
Did we roll Rain of Bouncy Bombs again?
I think so. Oh
That's
no! It's everything. I think it's everything. I did not live. I cannot live. I cannot. I'm getting hit by everything, dude. I'm just.
Well, the dice were rolled and there is destruction.
Everything. I'm being bounced around. All the bombs, all the sidekicks coming in. People's signature. I can't not live, dude. I've not played this game. I've just been a bouncy ball, honestly. That's fine.
Hey,
that's exactly how you're supposed to play it, this game. Game mode.
Part of the fun. Let the gadgets take the wheel, Winan. It's all right.
I will.
Oh!
I'm gonna literally throw every gadget now. We're gonna let the gadgets take the wheel. We're doing it. I'm gonna grab every gadget.
How am I still? Orion, leave me alone. Come on, man. I'm already gone. I'm KO'd already.
Grabbing every gadget. Oh no! I want this.
Oh, this is so crazy, man. We got the Flying Dutchman flying by. We got Appa flying by. We got R2-D2 flying
the
by.
fact that we have Appa, like, oh my god, yeah, and R2-D2, like, yo, chill, guys.
Oh man.
No,
this really is the mode to highlight side picks. Who's an elite? I think this Orion might be level 100.
Not
I think that's why they're winning.
I'm doing so poorly. I'm not. That's okay. I really want to get a sticky bomb and like run to someone. but I haven't been able to do it.
It's tough to pull that kind of thing off. Even with high gadget rates. Oh, Winan, here. A sticky bomb. Where are you? I'll deliver it right to you.
I'm on the top. Please. Please. It's so hard. Where's the sticky bomb? Put it on me so I can run to someone. Oh, dang.
Oh, man.
I really want to do that. With the sticky bomb and then run up to someone.
Not only did Orion take a dub there, but they did the most damage with 1,846.
Yeah, I really was not. I was a bouncy ball. That was me, just bouncing around. Oh wait, Orion is level 100. Let's go.
Casual flex, no big deal.
What a casual flex there. No big deal.
All right, I'm gonna do a few demotions. Thank you for everybody who's rotating out. Winan, which mode would you like to play next?
Oh, this is a good question. I always like Temple Climb. We love pushing the buttons on Temple Climb.
Temple Climb sounds like a great time. And again, Agent of Chaos, extra damage.
We love
higher spawn rates.
Yep. All sounds great. Perfect. Beautiful.
Good to go. and I was requested to play Diana. So where is Soulbound Diana? There we go. All right. Good luck.
Okay.
Hopefully you're not a bouncy ball this go around, and you get to press the buttons to your heart's content.
Buttons. Yeah, I just want to press some buttons. And if there are sticky bombs, I'm gonna literally attach one to myself somehow, and I'm gonna run to someone.
That's effective. Sometimes you just have to be the bomb, right?
Yeah, sometimes that exactly, man. Sometimes that just happens. Oh wait, did I not lock in? Yeah, it's me. I'm sorry. I'm just sitting here being like, yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna play Nye. Okay, for all the Queen Nye fans out there, Sandwick.
It's a great pick, especially high defense on this vertical trek we're about to go on.
I can play either. Either is good.
I'm just going to be gravity canceling a side signature on Diana's bow the entire time. I've got my plan.
Perfect.
I've got my
Beautiful. Strat. Do I have an Instagram? I do. It's Lily White Sheepy. I think someone was asking about the release. The release of Amugi is next Wednesday. And then I think I saw some people asking about, oh, it's just another week away. That's so long. I understand, guys. I know you guys really want to get your hands on Amugi. I'm so glad you guys are excited for Amugi. There's a sticky bomb on me. Wait.
Wait, you got your dream.
Wait, did I get someone? I don't think I got someone though. No, there was a sticky bomb on me. Dang. Sorry.
Squandered the opportunity.
I was like in mid-sentence, and then I saw a sticky bomb. It was like immediately just everything had to change. I had to try to find someone. Dang,
I have faith that you'll have another chance.
Anyways, I'm so glad you guys are excited. One more week, we got a movie, and I think someone was actually asking about the process of game dev and releasing, and hey, there's a lot of parties we got to work with. Because,
it's all a party.
Because it is all of a party. We're on all the platforms. It is a party, so it just takes some time. There's a sticky bomb. But, oh nope, never mind. I was about to grab it, and then I got blasted by the cannon. So never mind.
Yeah.
Oh wait, grab! Oh, I was gonna grab it.
The traps also scale with damage, so there's a lot of damage to be taken very quickly in this mode here.
I need the sticky bomb. Oh. Okay, we're gonna go back to my original strategy of we're just gonna climb, and eventually a sticky bomb will. Oh, nice. Okay. How do I need to attach this on myself? Okay, all right. Oh, nope, it's on someone else. Wait, no, it's over here now. Oh God.
Oh, the lore KO. Sorry, Mordex, but you just had to go. That's how it is, Octavius. How it is. Quadra knockout. Let's go.
Oh my goodness. Let's go.
Yo, boosting the damage is one of the most fun things you can do, and like a custom for fun lobby, it's so great. It's so much fun. Every hit just means that much more. It's hard to beat.
I just love just pushing these buttons. That's my goal. That's the goal here. Let's just push some buttons, guys. Look at these. Hey Diana, look, chill out.
I'm so sorry. I'm indiscriminately signaturing everybody.
You gotta chill. We can work together still.
We can't. We're not on the same team
yes,
in this game right now.
We can have a truce.
Okay, we'll have a truce. Help me beat Val.
Where?
I'm
okay.
4 points behind.
Real? Okay.
Nutcracker Val needs to go down.
Alright. Let me get a weapon. Let me go up here. Easiest way to do that is just probably some cannonballs for guys. Cannonballs for everybody.
Ah, it was close.
It was close.
I'll take second place.
It was close. GG's.
Yo, Joe Bama. Well played. Great name, dude.
Joe Bama.
Oh man. I'm cool with second place. And Winan, you weren't last. That was the dream right there.
I accidentally left the room. Oh, but I'm back. Never mind. No one worry.
Yeah, we're good.
I'm back.
I don't think we have. Oh, you know, we started a little bit late. I'm gonna leave this up to Toast. You'll switch back to the gameplay screen if we have time for one more game. But if not, it is coming on to 2 o'clock here. So y'all, Thank you so much for joining today. Remember, we have esports. We have the Trial Heimdall.
Esports.
Shout out to our T1s. That's Brawl League, NSIG, and SSL. Tossing over some esports this weekend. We have coming up after that, Winan, the Summer Doubles Championship.
That's right.
Weekend of July 7th, or after Amugi's release, which is so exciting. Amugi won't be legal during those tournaments, by the way, as much as y'all might want to pick him up. Sorry.
Amugi's got to have a balance pass before he's illegal. But not to worry, guys. That'll be in what? A little bit. A month.
Right. Heat Wave is still charting. They should pick up those limited time skins before they're gone until next year. Also, the Heat Wave color schemes. Don't want to miss out because the coolest time to use a seasonal color is right before the return of the event and right after the event ends. White Chibi, thank you so much for joining me today as we showed off Amugi's signatures and skins. It was so much fun.
It was so much fun, and seriously, I'm super stoked that you guys are just as excited to get your hands on the newest Legend Amoyi coming out next Wednesday, like Diff said. And we're excited. We're glad that you guys are excited, and it's gonna be a fun time. And thanks for having me. I always love playing some community games with you guys and just kind of hanging out for a little bit. So, yay!
It was a great time. Y'all, see you on Friday. Thank you so much for hanging out. Take care.
Bye, everybody. Bye. Bye. Oh, look at us go. Bye, everyone. Have a good day.
Three, two, one, brawl!
All right, we are back with more of the mid-season championship at CEO Daytona for Brawlhalla. I'm Flambeau, and I am joined by, please introduce yourselves.
Cheeto's good. It's Resort. Come on now.
Okay, and so what brings you guys here to CEO Daytona? You can start.
Win some money.
Okay.
Only, trying to meet the pro players, trying to join the ranks.
Okay. And so, did the both of y'all enter bracket?
Yeah.
Okay. And so, are the both of you still in bracket?
No. I lost shoes in Sandstorm.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
Not gonna lie, bro. The setup was kind of trash. I was kind of lagging.
That's crazy.
I just got 0-2.
Now, I mean, you went 0-2?
Whoa!
Did you go 0-2?
Bro, I was lagging, bro. I was lagging. Yo, I was
0-2.
why is it out in the business? I was lagging.
Homeboy pulled up, said the setups were trash. 0-2.
Are you serious?
Okay, but I got 30-32s. I got 30-32s. I got 30-32s though.
I carried.
I got 33rd.
He got carried. He got carried.
What is his defense?
I carried him to 33rd, by the way. 800 damage every game.
Yeah.
Oh, Mako, great sword. Look at.
Oh, Great Sword represent.
House of Great Sword.
Great Sword. Hold on, post up with me.
That's new legend too.
Great Sword.
Great sword. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Have both of you had a chance to try Imugi yet?
No, I didn't try it yet.
No?
They look kind of broken.
What are y'all doing? Get over there.
Where is that?
It's literally, bro, it is right behind those computers over there. Yes, sir. Go ahead, try that new legend.
I'm out.
That's crazy. All right, we lost one dude already. Well, thank y'all for hanging with me. I guess we still got you. You want to say anything else before we hop off?
Bruh, make sure y'all look up TTV Jarvis 7327 on Twitch. That's my dog, and he's goated. And he's about to win the series.
All right, does he go 0-2?
Yeah, he do. Yeah.
All right, there you go. O2 are some of the backbone of our community because literally any tournament, like 25%, 50% of people get knocked out in the first round. So, yeah, go support that guy. But thank you for hanging out with us at the CEO Daytona Mid-Season Championships. I've been Flambeau. Once again, thank you for watching. We'll be back soon.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
It's come to the end of the weekend, and it's finally time to find out who will walk away with total victory. Welcome to Championship Sunday, live from Daytona Beach, Florida. We started with 80-plus doubles teams and 200-plus singles players, and we're now down to our top 4 doubles and top 8 singles. The players are rested and ready to get underway, and so are we. Welcome inside the Ocean Center. I'm your host, Win Ann, better known as White Sheepy, and alongside me to break down all things doubles is, of course, my favorite boys, Duke and Sparky. Guys, how are we feeling today?
I mean, it's Championship Sunday. Like you said, it's going to be a good day. It's going to be an exciting day. There's a whole lot that's happened since Friday until now. We obviously like set things up and we're like, oh, maybe this, that, and the other. But really, it's always about those surprises, right? That's what the one of the best parts of these LAN environments is the surprises, and of course the community, the cheering and things like that. It's been a great time, and it's unfortunate, but it is coming to an end. But it's going to be a great end, of course.
For sure. Sparky.
We have 5 North American players in the 1v1 top 8. Who could have thought, man? Who thought that was going to happen this weekend? Not me. And then we also have regional representation from every major region in 2v2 top 4 as well. So we have a great spread of people from all across the globe in each game mode, making it all the way towards the end of the bracket. A very interesting bracket that's been great so far, and it's going to get even better just like it always does.
And we always know that, like, Championship Sunday, we're at a live event. We'll see what happens here as we start off our day with, actually, it's going to be top 4 of our doubles tournament. Now, you know, before we get to that, we've wrapped up 2 incredible, amazing days with so many upsets, things mixed up. We got to talk about them, okay? We still got plenty of matches to go, of course, but I wanted to kind of like take a look. Just take a look back on those first 2 days. Let's talk about day 1. Day 1 was Pools Day, and we started off with so much stuff happening here. Let's take a look. Duke, tell me, what are your thoughts? What do you want to reflect on?
Like you said, we started off with pools, but it was pools for the doubles space, and so we got to kind of see how the meta was shifting. Obviously, it's been a hot minute since we've seen in-person doubles, so there's a big question mark of like, what are people going to be bringing to the table? Is there going to be some new stuff, or how is the kind of inter-regional competition going to shake out? And of course, like I said, there were a couple of upsets that happened across that day, but ultimately, you know, we whittled it down to our top 4 teams, and like Sparky was saying, pretty excited to see some representation of all 3 major regions.
It was really great to see like several, well, obviously all of the matches, but like there were several ones that stood out to me. One of the ones was, it was top 4 qualifier on the top side of the bracket, Yuz and Fiend versus Wes and Vim 10 Kilo. Yuz and Fiend ended up coming out on top in that, but Wes and Vim took them all the way to game 5. Very impressive. They weren't able to make it into top 4, unfortunately, even though they won the last doubles tournament in South America. It was Yuz and Fiend that went on. It was Yuz and Fiend that went on to make it into the top 4. I haven't seen Fiend this deep in a very long time, so that was fantastic to watch. We love Foda in chat. We saw that. A lot of love from everybody towards pretty much everybody this entire weekend as well. Everyone's been having a great time. Even the issues we've had, we're trying to let it wash off our backs like ducks. We got the ocean behind us. We can throw it in the ocean and not even worry. It biodegrades. No problem there. Everybody's just been having a great time so far. That was some ones that we saw right there. Yuz versus Radish. That was a very intense set as well.
Yeah, so obviously after we had our doubles day on Friday, we went into singles on Saturday, and of course the action just continued. I think one of the big things that stood out were obviously, again, I keep focusing on the upsets, but like really like the up and coming players were some of the big stuff. Jeff. We also saw Bunny pop off. We also saw Marky Moo pop off.
Bunny Holla as well.
Bunny Holla, exactly. So seeing these new names kind of show up, that was also really cool.
Yeah.
I got to do Money Holla with Flambeau in the back. We had them for a set, and Flambeau got to tell me a lot of stuff about Money Holla, specifically the way he plays Greatsword, which was really cool. So I have a lot greater respect for Money Holla as a Greatsword player, beyond just like being good and beating the people that he did and getting as far in the bracket as he did. But I have a much greater respect for him as like a tactile and a tactician of the Greatsword and how he plays that after what Flambeau is dropping on me.
Well, I mean, we had an incredible day 1 and day 2. I mean, but it all goes down to this Championship Sunday. I mean, what are the players winning? What are they competing for? Let's talk about the prize pool real quick and the breakdown of that prize pool. So the total prize pool for doubles was $50,000, all right? First place for that team, I believe, is $13,000. It splits up that way. Oh my goodness. I honestly, top 4, they're probably all gonna get a good chunk of change here, but you gotta look at that first place, and I know people want that.
I mean, ultimately, at this level of play, they're basically thousands of dollars on the line. Every single set determines whether you're going home with another $2,000, $3,000, or even $4,000, just depending on how well you do.
I know.
So looking at it there, you can see it kind of split up by the different groups of people. 1 through 3 is, of course, that's the podium. Then you have 4, 5, 7 in that kind of blue color. That's going to be your top 8 there. That's where a lot of players were really gunning for this weekend. And then, of course, we play all the way out to 25th place. You made it in the top 32. You made it into the money. And you get to walk away with a little bit of change in your pocket. Maybe go have a lovely dinner. Maybe you and your 2v2 partner, or you and your romantic partner, or you and your homies going out and having a great meal here in sunny Daytona, Florida.
Yeah, for sure. So, I mean, that is what our players are competing for. I mean, we are literally, this is the final day. We're going to crown a team, and someone is going to get that first place prize. Now, I got to talk about the stream. I got to talk about a few more things here before we talk about players. So, stream, where can you watch us? Well, lucky for you, we got this graphic, so you can ask, hey, wait, what time in my time zone, all right? So, twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. That's where you want to tune in. That's when you want to see all this stuff. I mean, we're already starting. We're going to start at what?
If you're looking at this graphic, you're in the right place, because it means you have the stream open. Right?
That's true.
Did you know it's 2:53 in the morning in Sydney, Australia right now? Because I didn't until I looked at this.
Shout outs to the Sydneyans. Is that what they call them?
Probably not.
Probably not, man.
Sydneysians.
Probably not that one either.
The point is twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your mom. Tune in, and if they ask in what time zone, you got it right here. But we've already started. We're doing pre-show, and soon here in about 8 minutes, we'll be starting the tournament itself. So tune in, all right? Now, one more thing I want to mention real quick here is about merch, y'all, okay? Because the most important thing I have to tell you is that this Brawlhalla Fest stuff will be going away. So you have until July 5th. July 5th is next Friday before you can't get your hands on our cool, amazing, unique Brawlhalla Fest stuff. I mean, seriously, I love that logo design. It was literally a customized design by our illustrators, you know, Rachel and Annie. So amazing stuff here. Go to brawlhalla.com/merch. Mama Sheep's trying to look out for you. Please go if you want this merch now. Now, you can stop by the venue here to pick up some of the items like the sunglasses and the cup and the keychain. But I'm talking about that shirt. I'm talking about that hat. I'm talking about that tote bag, okay? So, brawlhalla.com/merch. Get it now before it's too late. Okay. All right, guys. Now, let's get down to business because we've got some champions to crown, okay? So let's talk about these top 4 that have fought long and hard to get where they are, okay? So guys, I am going to start off with you, Sparky. I want to know about Java and Fakey.
Java and Fakey are the only North American team that were able to make it into the top 4 here, and they are on the winner's side. They have also beaten 2 of the other teams that they might potentially face here in the top 4. They sent Godly and Blaze down to the elimination bracket. They then had to fight down there to get in the top 4. They also took out Lores and Kaina. They had to go down into the elimination bracket and fight their way through that to get where they are now. So Java and Fakey already have a track record this weekend of beating 2 of the 3 potential teams they might face if they want their eyes on that gold medal, those giant white belts that are going to be around their waist. Job and Fakey are looking really, really, really good.
Dude, when the sun's out, Java and Fakey level up. I mean, they first showed up on the scene at, I believe, DreamHack San Diego. That's when we first started really being like, okay, this is a team to watch. And of course, now that we're here in Daytona, they're still a team to watch. We didn't talk too much about them on Friday because most of our eyes were on the team of Experience and Zen, of course, because you had that 2v2 world champion power. But Java and Fakey right behind them, of course. They were the winners of Spring Championship doubles. So, of course, not a team to sleep on.
Now, I want to jump just straight into the next team here. This is the team that's actually going to be facing Java and Fakey on the winner side of top 4. Duke, tell me about Use and Fiend.
Use and Fiend, a very interesting team. I think the big question mark about this team has always been Fiend. Use, of course, current 1v1 world champion. A lot of people just have general faith in him, even though he hasn't really been the biggest 2v2 player. I think he kind of specifically said he's not the biggest fan of 2v2s, but put him up with Fiend. That experience that Fiend brings to the table makes this team so incredibly solid. They're coming in here with an unorthodox comp, but if they can get their 1v1s, their separations, I think this team can go really, really far. But again, every team here is a dangerous team to run into.
Now, both of these players are kind of like on opposite ends of the spectrum in terms of like Brawlhalla history. Yu's coming in, greatsword, one of the newer weapons in the game. Jaeyeon, still a reasonably new legend in the game, compared to Fiend, who's been around for a very, very long time. Who is he playing? He's playing that Hattori, one of the original legends we knew him for, one of the first original legends that came out in the video game of Brawlhalla. So we're getting to see Yu's the new world champion and one of the GOATs in South America, and we have Fiend, the old GOAT of South America, teaming up together and giving us a beautiful symphony of gameplay here as they made their way into top 4.
And now, I'm going to keep moving through this because it's incredible to see Use and Fiend on the winner side for sure. Now we got to jump down to the lower side here. I know this team, people are looking out for them. It's Godly, Blaze, Sparky. I want you to tell me your thoughts about this team.
I still think Godly and Blaze, I still believe in Godly and Blaze to come out on top of this tournament. I did that in my original predictions. I'm going to stick with that as well. Unfortunately, I also kind of like halfway attached Kaina and Lores onto that because both of these teams are in the elimination bracket. Of course, only one of them can make it through all the way. That may not even happen. They may not even make it into the grand finals there. So I think Godly and Blaze, they've had some time to go home, rest, get back to their hotel, chill out a bit, especially after a very difficult ones day, definitely for Godly, and maybe some a little bit for Blaze too.
And I'm glad you mentioned their opponent is Kaina and Lores, also on the lower side. What? So Duke, tell me about this team.
Kaina and Lores, definitely like the favorites of 2v2s right now in the South America, but also for a lot of people at home. Kaina, again, winner of the most recent Royale. He's coming in here with that Barasa, and then alongside Lores, who's just been such a stable 2v2er for the South American region. Also, again, thinking back to DreamHack San Diego, where Lores came up onto the scene. We're like, okay, yeah, he can also play the 2v2s. We know he can do 1v1s, but interesting to see him do the 2v2s. I'm also interested in this pick of Kaina specifically because like Barasa has kind of fallen out of the scene, and yet kind of still running it. We've seen a lot of people who play the Axe, who play the Blasters, switch on to other things, but still kind of like, you know what? I think this Barasa is the pick. He can set up real well and then get those KOs with those side airs.
I mean, I just can't believe that they're just on the lower side. Can I just say that real quick? I know we're talking about them because they are amazing individual players, and then as a team, incredible. And they're on the lower side. They're going to have to face Godly and Blaze, and only one of them can get through. Now, those are our top 4 doubles teams. Now, I want to know about your predictions and how they're playing out. Okay, just a little quickly, we'll talk about that. I'm going to actually start with you, Duke. How are you feeling now about your predictions?
Okay, well, my first place prediction was none other than Godly and Blaze.
Yes, you got it. You did.
My second place prediction was none other than Kaina and Lores. And my third place prediction doesn't matter.
Ooh. Wait.
Because they got bodied.
Yeah.
Experience and Zen. But, you know, at this point, I don't really care about my predictions. I'm kind of happy with any team winning. I think all of them are great teams. I'm excited to see any of those teams win, and I would not be upset if any team wins. If Godly Blaze wins, it means I was right in following Sparky. If Kaina Lores win, if Fiend and Use win, okay, South America stays winning. And then if Java and Fakey win, all right, North America's back on top. I'm happy. So there's really no losing here for me as a person emotionally attached to the game. but you know, I'd like my predictions to be a little bit more right.
Well, Sparky, similar predictions here. I mean, how you feeling? How you feeling? How
I'm also in the exact same boat. Pretty much any result from this top 4 that happens is going to be a great day. North America winning would be fantastic, especially given that we're also crushing it in 1v1s as well, and everyone was like, NA is washed. I was kind of one of those people. I was being a hater there for a moment, but North America has really shocked me with their performances this weekend, from the people that we expect to do very well, but then also the new people. But then we also, like, Kinda and Laura's are in the top 4. Like, I'm going to have a good time. Yuz and Fiend are in the top 4. I'm going to have a good time. Godly and Blaze are in the top 4. I'm going to have a good time. You can see my predictions right there. I should have gone one by one. They laid out the directions, but I just got excited.
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. But, I mean, we'll see how it plays out, because I think I'm in literally the same boat as you guys as well. Now, I got a quick announcement to make before we kind of go on break and get into it. So let me go straight into it. My announcement, it's about something that happens at, you know, close to the end of the year. It's BCX. It's our World Championship. Let me tell you about BCX 2024, because guess what? It's back at the Cobb Galleria here in Atlanta, Georgia on November 15th through 17th. So start planning right now, because tickets are live on sale right now, okay? bcx.live. And you can actually register early for some early bird swag, if you feel me, okay? So if you register now and sign up early, you actually will get like a shirt, right, with your swag bag. Of course, this is for competitors only. You also get a title with this. Spectators also get this title. Now, competitors also will receive, this is on top of just the usual stuff, is the swag bag. We know about the swag bag, the event tee, water bottle, sticker, the bracelet, you know how it is, the pin, okay? So my point is, plan now, November 15th through 17th. BCX 2024, you know it's going to be hype. You know it's the best time to come out and celebrate Brawlhalla Esports. Come to the Cobb Galleria in Atlanta, Georgia. BCX.live right now. You can register, and I really highly suggest register early, y'all. Okay? All right. The last thing about that BCX stuff is that it does end. Early bird ends. I gotta mention that. Early bird registration ends at 11:59 p.m. Eastern time on July 31st. So you gotta sign up this month, okay? All right? Make sure you remember that. Now, that's gonna do it for us here on the decks, guys. Any final thoughts, real quick? Duke.
Again, it's gonna be a great day. It's gonna be an exciting day. If you're a fan of 2v2s, you wanna sit in and lock in, because it's gonna be some amazing sets for just absolute banger sets. I don't think there's a way that any of these go right, especially because all the players are warmed up. I saw every single team has been here getting ready, so it's going to be some banger sets in the next couple hours for sure.
We're going to crown our mid-season champions today. We're going to send 3 different players, potentially. Could be someone with multiple, but players will be going home with big white championship belts that y'all will see later. I don't know if they've been teasing that.
The CEO belt, yeah.
They're big, and they are big white championship gold belts. It's going to be impressive for anyone to take one of those home. They're also going to take the medal home. They're also going to take the prize pool that we talked about.
Woo!
It's the mid-season championship. The second biggest event of the entire year is about to conclude here in the next few hours, and I can't wait to do my job here and then go sit out there and have a great time.
Look at those belts below, guys. We're gonna take a short break, but when we're back, it's gonna be time to find out who will be our doubles champion as we kick off our first match of the day in our doubles top 4 bracket with Java Fakey versus Yuz Fiend. We'll see you in just 3 minutes.
So, water. Earth. Fire. Air.
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, Legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Brawlhalla Mid-Season Championship at CEO Daytona. We're about to kick off top 4 of doubles, and I'm joined by Taza and Sparky on the desk. Guys, are you excited for today's finals?
Yes, incredibly excited. Having 2 representatives from North America going against South America here in the top 4 in doubles. It's going to be so much fun to see Java and Fakey, my favorite NA2's team, still doing it with an off-meta pick that might as well be meta at this point. Like, we've seen so many Onyx teams going in from NA, and now they're still being able to do it with Ajala and Kaya is really, really exciting to see. And then also just being able to have South America represent in 1s and 2s this time around, that's the coolest part for me.
I'm really zoned in on the elimination semifinals, the second set that we're going to see, which is Godly Blaze and Kinda Inlores. Those are by far my 2 favorite teams in all of Brawlhalla. So you and I both have a lot of favorites here in the top 4, and I know Duke does as well. Probably all the commentators. It's really easy to like Godly and Blaze and Kinda Inlores for sure, and also Java and Fakey and Using Fiend.
Yeah, Godly and Blaze possibly being able to make that run from elimination side all the way into the grand finals as well. It's going to be really important. So it's going to be fun to see how those matches shake out. And I just can't believe that South America is the one that's like the most represented in
Yes, it's amazing. I mean, this top 4 is going to be so crazy indeed. Now let's actually go into the match schedule and talk about literally the next match you guys are going to be commentating here. And it's on the winner's side. This is winner's final. It's Java Fakey versus Use Fiend. Now I want to know the breakdown, your thoughts about these teams. Let's talk about Java Fakey first. Taza, your thoughts.
Yeah, Java and Fakey, I think, as I said earlier, they're the only team in North America that I think is really pushing being innovative in a sense that they were like, okay, here's all the things that are being played right now, but we have a play style that we want to succeed with, and here's how we're going to do it. I think a lot of players look at Jala as like, okay, the weapon combination's ideal for 2s, but because of the stat distribution, they don't want to risk it, having that base 3 defense, and Java is aggressive enough and good enough at being able to play the character to avoid that weakness and turn it into a strength. And then Fakey is one of the best supporting players in 2s in North America, and it really shows with how he plays with Java.
Yeah, there are a lot of ways to not get hit in this video game. Like you can just run away, you can shark and completely stay away from your opponent. You can never throw out an attack ever, so you're never in recovery frames. Or you can do what Java does and be like a movement monster, an elusive Larry, and just be able to get around everything using your dodge at the intelligent, most optimal time, so you're not caught out without your dodge. Taking some hits here and there, but over on the edge, playing really well, utilizing his strength, utilizing the strengths of the legend of Jala, the high strength, some of those gravity cancel signatures as well. His ability to just not take damage or take damage in a opportune spot where when he gets hit, he's not sent to the blast zone immediately or sent far away from his teammate. He's just got, it seems like Java has almost everything.
And then conversely on the other side. What's that?
Yeah, look at, tell me about Using Fiend.
Yeah, so Using Fiend, I think almost have the same same composition going on here, where Fiend, longer than Fakey, has been the best supporting twos player in South America, and before South American teams were able to come to lands, right? Fiend would show up by himself, the lone representative from Brazil, team up with somebody like Pugsy, and then randomly get top 4 at LAN. And no matter who he teams with, he's oftentimes playing that role where he's trying to get his teammates out of situations where they'd be losing the stock very early on, and it's usually with the spear, right? So him and Fakey both have a similar weapon main as well as a role in twos, and then Yuz on the other side is just a world champion player playing alongside Fiend. And Fiend has made everybody that he's teamed with look very, very good, and it's no exception here as they're in the winners final at the midseason championship.
So let's talk about that poll. You're really getting interested in that poll. Tell me about that poll, Winan.
I mean, I was pointing at it while you guys were talking, so bear with me, because that is probably the most kind of like even split that we've seen from chat. You know, throughout the whole weekend here, day 1, day 2, it's been pretty one-sided. But this today, right now, yes, it's kind of leaning towards Java and Fakey, but man, 46% is still good, and I still believe in using Fiend in the South American Dream. You know what I mean? So, looking at the head-to-head, I mean, my goodness, I feel like these are high caliber top tier players for sure. Now they're getting into it. So Taza, Sparky, take the action away.
Is that a Rick? Surely this is a button check.
In a 7 lock-in. Yeah. This is going to be interesting.
Surely.
A lot has changed.
Interesting.
Yesterday and today. So they Yuz and Fiend were playing Hattori
and Jaehyun,
right? And so they were doing this front-to-back playstyle where Yuz was in front, center stage, playing with the greatsword primarily, and then Fiend would be behind him, usually double jumping above him and attacking with spear to get a follow-up. Now we've got a set 2-deck 7 lock-in with Yuz playing on Rick, which is epic crossover for Barasa, so we got blasters and axe. Very different playstyle, but you still have the core components here, I think, which is that, well, actually Yuz is just on a very different character in general. I was like, okay, it makes sense with Fiend for the spear, but everything else right now is...
we're potentially going to have 2 Barasas in top 4 as Fakey loses his first stock there. Yeah, exactly. Kind of on the other side of the bracket. I don't know what kind is going to be running today.
Yuz and Kai just had a conversation like, no, Barasa's actually just like that.
What if we just swapped? We'll do a jersey swap here in top 4. And so far it's working for Yuz and Fiend. That was a great down air coming out from Fakey to get the KO there. Neutral Sig tried to grab Yuz out of the air. I don't know if that would have gotten the KO there, but it would have at least set up for a follow-up or at least some juggle that leads to the KO right after that. Neutral Sig coming out, gets caught, but there's Fakey making sure the final blast of that neutral light don't hit.
Nice setup with the end leg. Tries to go for the dare from Fiend. Fiend looking for those neutral lights in center stage. Java dropping sidelight in air and just ends up getting a knockout team combo. Goes to sidelight in air into recovery. The weapon almost stunned Fiend to get hit by the swing. Just a little too delayed, but the damage there onto Fiend was incredible, and Java and Fakey have brought this game right back.
And Yuz was just over on the side. He didn't know if he wanted to move in or move out, whether he wanted to, he wanted to get caught in anything there. His teammates coming back in. Fiend is now in the game with a weapon. Yuz, I'm really curious about Yuz's damage numbers here, at least so far in this game, because it seems like the damage output isn't that great just yet. Maybe he needs a little bit of warm-up time. We did see them playing on the pools stations out there. We do see the stance switch coming out from Fiend onto the spear with that signature.
Oh, hits him with that falling down there now. Fiend up the right side of the stage. Java going in, dashing down light. Neutral light hits him back over to Fakey and his side light in air. And then Fakey missing the side air right there, but they still got a 4-hit team combo onto Fiend, so Fiend is going to be the closest to go down here. And that neutral sig sniping him, punishes him with the neutral sig himself, and Yuz gets the edge guard actually pretty huge. Let's see if Fakey's able to get this edge guard. Okay, 1 knockout onto Yuz. Now Fiend has
Fiend's
to
by himself.
Life.
Now, you pointed out the 4-hit that they grabbed on Fiend earlier. That's something Java and Fakey have been doing consistently throughout this entire time, is getting 3 or 4 hits in a 2v1 team combo on one member of the blue team. There, right there, and they keep it going. Fiend is here. You're talking about the best support player. He's still not able to get over there and shut down that team combo until 6-7 hits came out.
It's really, really difficult when you're 1 hit away from losing your last stock. But yeah, Fiend had to do something there to be able to stop Yuz from getting that much damage. Recovery sends Fiend flying. Yuz now over there to help Fiend on the way back to the stage. There's still a chance here if they're able to get a setup with that neutral light. That's a good save.
Nice.
Using this slide, what was that, like a dash forward down light to be able to stop him from taking too much damage. And then the dare from Yuz to save him. That was incredible. Okay, they're holding on here. And now if a really strong charge signature comes through, okay, that Nair will take Yuz down. But still, Fiend Fiend made that stock last from what was two really brutal team combos at the start of the game. I'm feeling good about their performance going into game number 2.
Yeah, definitely they leveled up right at the end. Those couple saves there from Fiend really kept this team going, really showed us like exactly why you were talking about Fiend as a support player there. Of course, this is just game 1 of the best of 5, so there's still a lot of Brawlhalla to be played between these two teams. You can see some of the damage numbers there. Let's look at Yu's damage. This is, okay, let's see. The damage from Yu's, he ended up doing 458 and 394, so a little bit low damage numbers. I'm surprised that with those damage numbers, it really was that close. That means they were pretty good on their KO efficiency against the red team.
Yeah, actually, I was surprised that the damage was that high for Java and Fakey because there were some edge guards that happened decently early on. Okay,
there we go.
Tried it, and now we're back over to the Jayun and the Hattori. So this is the comp that Fiend and Yu's used to make it into winner's side top 3, right? And so the playstyle that you'll be seeing here is Yu's almost primarily focusing on the greatsword, staying in center stage. Fiend is staying right behind him and then going in to be able to support him after he gets those hits, whether he whiffs or if he gets a connection, he'll double jump over him and find those siders. So let's see how this plays against Java and Fakey, as the comp that they tried in game number 1 didn't work out the way that they liked.
We're also moving over to Fortress of Lions here, so there still is going to be a soft platform like we saw Fiend use the 7 signatures on.
Dernier.
They seem really focused on trying to main advantage as much as possible. Like they sent Fiend over to the left side and Fakey moved over to the right to help out Java. Potential KO off the top, everybody's still living.
Okay, recovery comes through. That's going to take the knockout on the Fakey on the left side of the stage. Going to get Java's landing. He just lands out of the way, sidelines to safety. Fiend gets the pogo. Does he go for the edge guard? No, he's going to switch right over. No, okay. Java did a good job recovering there. I would have liked if Fiend just focused on a Fakey with Yu's.
Yeah.
Going to get an opportunity to knock him out later. Now they got Fakey on the left side of the stage. They're not going to go off of that. They're going to go for the weapon starve instead. Go right back to center stage.
There's a sidelight into the jump there from Fakey. Instantly shut down from Yu's down air, but out comes the signature from Fakey. Oh, that's the burn dodge from...
Perfect way.
Yeah,
and
there you go.
Recovery off the top of the stage. What patience they have as a team there. They both waited out that dodge to be able to get that knockout. Critical, because Fiend was in early orange at the beginning of that. Now they've got blue team at center stage. Sidelight nair recovery. Java trying to get a third nair on there. Does not find it, but still good damage coming up from the red team as they're taking this lead back.
Eyes are on Fakey right now, just took 2 hits. There was no finisher coming out from Yu's. He was moved off the platform.
Oh,
interrupted. Saved him there. That was huge. Fakey needs to live as long as he possibly can, or he's going to be at a huge discrepancy with everybody else.
Java, so creative. Got the sidelight, saw that he was going to get punished, so he did a chase dodge up and then a chain dodge back to the ground to avoid getting punished. Team combo onto Yu's. Feed with the weapon throw to save Yu's stock, and then Yu's makes it back with the recovery. That's that support that I'm telling you about. You were asking where it was in game number 1. Well, Fiend is really warmed up here in game number 2. Nair sends Fakey flying and disarms him. D-Light side air, Java sent flying. Can Fakey help him get back? He can.
Double chase dodge. Over there, hits the recovery on Yu's, completely splits the blue team, drops the D-Light recovery, but the falling side air does hit his teammate as well. Is Fakey going to be able to get back? The recovery from Fiend does take him off the top. Java's by himself. Can Yu's get this stuck? And he does.
Oh, no, Fakey's just got to be able to clean up here. That was a constant reversals there of one person knocking out somebody else and then getting the return, but Yu's ends up winning out, right? But being able to hold on that second stock just barely. This is the moment where if they're able to catch Fiend. You saw Java sitting over that end light. He manages to avoid 1. Can he avoid 2? He does, and Yu's makes it back. All right. Even game situation here in game 2.
Yu's is able to grab that weapon. He throws it away. Now he's going to get caught. Great follow-up from Fakey potential here. There's the down air. Misses just a little bit. Fakey was too deep. Chase dodge across the stage. Trying to get back to safety. Okay. Blue team starting to do what red team did in the game 1 with those 4 hits. A little bit of team damage.
The science that comes through. Weapon throw puts Java down. D-Light down here. Java has so much damage to work through, and that end light finisher will take him off the top, and like that, Yu's and Fiend bring it to a tied set, 1-1. Really crazy game too there. They were going really back and forth, and that was, I think, one off of Fiend support play alone, like the weapon throws that were stopping Yu's from taking
that was huge.
Back. And then in one of those situations where Yu's was able to take that stock and then turn it into a stock of his own, got the recovery on the Fakey on the way back, took Java off the top of the stage. They're playing very well with this Jay and the Tori composition.
Java and Fakey's follow-up game, though, I think is just a little bit stronger, at least so far at this point in the set. The fact that they're able to grab those 2v1s really quick, those 3 and 4 hits, and even just the single hit follow-ups as well, and even the like back and forth of target swapping. Oh, I'm going to attack Use over here. Fiend's going to come over here. He's behind me. I'm worried. I'm going to chase dodge to get through, turn it around.
Fiend has to interrupt the combo
Absolutely.
because they are guaranteed to happen. And that's something that we were struggling to see from a lot of other twos teams on the way up into this top 4 that Java and Fakey have not.
They almost grabbed it right there with the down signature from Fakey. Didn't quite get it. We're moving over to Demon Island here, though. No soft platforms like we had in the previous 2 games.
Yeah, and in terms of like Use and Fiend's playstyle, it is very much like Use is going to do his thing, and then Fiend's going to follow up afterwards. And that worked out pretty well for the champ.
Wow.
Okay, dash forward, sliding down to be able to take Use down there. Now he goes in for the down.
Oh, great grab pound for Fiend. Weapon toss.
Weapon throw. Did Java get his back? Jumps back? Okay, he did. But the grab pound from Use is going to secure that. Can Fakey get the save? Gets the recovery. The grab pound from Fiend.
Nice follow-up.
Wow. And then the downlight into side air. Fakey has to dodge to be able to get back to the stage here. Java right there to get the double recovery. Exhausted recovery takes him off the top. And now Fakey with the D-line side air onto Use means that red team takes the lead away from blue team.
So going into this game, of course, like whenever we're talking about 1v1 especially, we flat stages are for greatsword players. Like never take a greatsword player to Demon Island. Okay, the way Java and Fakey are able to grab those 2v1s so quickly, I think this actually favors them over Use, at least so far. Doing a great job. They're not too far behind here. They have Java over on the edge. GC inlet, it was like the backside of it.
Oh, that was so quick. Clash comes through. NSYNC trying to catch Java jumping, but Java stays grounded. Use now in center stage doing a ton of damage to Fakey, and Fakey turns around the end lane, and some friendly fire means that the blue team is going to hold. Well, it's bringing the game back a little bit. Fiend waiting for an opportunity here to fall off of Use, but Use is not getting any wins there. Fakey saves Java from the D-Light recovery by hitting with the bow neutral light.
Great inlight there. The ground pound unfortunately bounces off the main stage. Fiend doesn't actually get the KO off of that, but there is Use for the follow-up. The D-Light into side air, a little bit of team damage caught in that one. Fakey's over on the edge. Okay, Fiend's looking to close this one out here. Ground pound coming in, or no, he's just gonna wait. He saw Java coming in.
With the down sig, if Fakey jumped into that, it would have been devastating, but the communication for them was so fantastic.
Yes.
Use just had to get out of the way. Fakey ready with the side air off that end light. Java looking for more setups. Recovery doesn't come through, doesn't get used. Gets the pogo on the Fiend. No jumps back there. Java and Fakey taking the lead, but it's so tentative, right? If Fakey goes down and Java gets stuck between both of them, that'd be huge. Nice job getting that neutral into pogo, but there goes Fakey. Java's got to run for his life. Oh.
Dude, Fiend was backing up there. He was giving a lot of respect to Java, and they were about to pick up a team combo right there if Use didn't
ready
get it.
all the time, even without a weapon.
For real.
Dash back goes for Endlight. Okay, gets the downer on the Fiend. Use gets the follow-up on the Java. He's so damaged, recovery would just knock him out.
Oh, you looking for it. D-Light recovery gets interrupted by Fakey. The grab property grabs Fiend, keeps his teammates safe. That was huge.
And then Fakey with the Cider to stop Use from getting the finisher. Now Java left side of the stage. Cider would knock him out, but he has to go to the recovery to make it back to stage. Fiend now in center stage, looking for falling in the air. Java sidelights Fakey to safety. Oh, there's the Cider. Java gets it. Use now has to get one hit on the Java to bring it to a 1v1, but Fakey is so on top of the pressure. Gravity cancel down light into the side light. Down air gets the stuff recovery effect Ciders. He can't make it back, but Java secures the knockout after Use tries to clutch the game, and they bring it to match point.
And that was a really interesting choice from Java there. You saw how far back he stayed, because if Fakey fell there, Java was still in a really good spot to win the game.
I honestly don't think it was the right choice.
Interesting. I do.
I was looking at that. I was going, Fakey was getting destroyed by Use off the left side of the stage. I think Use just ended up dropping a really critical jump after that pivot side air. But I guess when you were looking at it, right, you were saying, okay, Java was like, if he's going to do all this offstage stuff, I just have to punish him when he's trying to come back to the stage, which is exactly
yes.
Because the alternative was Java goes down and Fakey has to fight the 1v1 and then loses, right?
I'm worried that it was Demon Island with a small sidewall. Like, Java had room to go, so he could stay on the stage, maintain that stage control. If he needed to, just throw out a simple weapon toss to end things, or confirm an edge guard with a larger move once everything's been burned from Use. But if Use actually gets the edge guard there against both of them, game's over all of a sudden. So I like the safety choice from Java.
Wow, that was non-stop. And
that was a great game.
This is an amazing way to start off the mid-season championship here on Championship Sunday, because I need this to go to Game 5 so badly. Use and Fiend are playing so phenomenally, and Java and Fakey are matching it. It's a constant battle of like both teams getting their setups and then interrupting in the least catastrophic way, like Fakey getting those neutralite snipes to be able to get them in between combo starters that would normally be like for a D-Light recovery. Fiend has now swapped over to Queen Nai.
Oh yeah, this is interesting.
A huge defense here going into game number 4. Let's see how that plays out. Fiend's setups with the signatures. I mean, arguably the best Queen Nai in doubles that I've ever seen do it. He brings this out for very specific scenarios. So we're going to be seeing a genuine Queen Nai team comp here for match point. If Fakie and Java win this, they're going into grand finals.
So one thing you mentioned last game was the communication. As Java was coming in with the down signature to punish either Use and Fiend, I can't remember which,
on the side of the
Fakie
wall.
the room. Yeah, that communication. They also had that in game 1 when Fakie came out with the double D-light and then Java finished with the axe recovery. Their communication is so good.
They're both like, we're not doing anything in the dodge comes down, and he got it. It's like, okay, get the setup. Yeah,
they know it perfectly. I don't know if they have to say that or whether there's just like so much synergy between
played
these two.
That long for sure. The Mammoth ends up hitting both of them there. Cider comes through. Fiend's not going to be able to help Use on that recovery. He just ends up drifting straight down. Now Fiend has to come back to the stage as well. Fakie covering it. Neutralite, no nice. Needed. Fakie and Java take the lead here in game 4.
So far the defense not helping. Don't know what that sideline from Java was hitting Fakie. Fakie's going to end up losing his stock because of that. Java might be losing his here shortly. Fiend does have a weapon. He actually kind of moves to the right third of the stage. See how he plays
for the
these
downer
guitars.
nair. End up having that nair come too slowly, but Fiend is actually destroying Fakie in the guitar so far. Fakie brought out a deep yellow from Fiend's guitars alone while Use was able to finish Java's stock. Nair into recovery. Fakie taking so much damage here off of Fiend and Use alone. Neutral stick takes Fakie down, but Java goes for the reversal. Recovery into the jumping Nair, and Fiend on Queen Nai is knocked out in yellow off the top of the stage on Demon Island.
What a huge clutch there, because Fakie was getting bullied. It was like, oh no, the tides are turning towards the blue team. Then all of a sudden, that stock off the top was huge, turned things into an even game, and now Use is the one getting bullied. The red team is in the lead.
Yes, but look at Fakie, right? Deep into the yellow. Fiend, on the other hand, has a little bit more defense to play with than Kaya does. Use trying to take Java down here. Fiend fighting Fakie on the left side of the stage. Down sig, barely avoided by Fakie. He's trying to box him out as Use is just destroying Java on the one with the neutral light. Ends up disengaging. Another recovery from Fakie means that Fiend is running for his life, sweating back down to the stage. There goes Java. No, he still holds on.
Both players on one stock are in a pretty good position. Nice D-sig from Fiend. Getting chased into the air and actually hit by his teammate. Fakie wasn't able to capitalize on it. He got the landing. Floating for safety. Java coming in, hits his teammate, but instantly turns around.
Fakie barely made it back while sweating. Now Fiend so damaged. Gets the hit onto Fakie. He's going to go for the edge guard here. Fiend will just trade a stock. Nice. Java gets the D-light on the jump, and now using the 1v2. Has to win this to stay in the winner's side of the bracket. What can Use do?
It's going to be tough because the great sword shenanigans do not work as well when you have one person in front of you and one opponent behind
Someone
you.
jumps. He has nothing. He has a recovery to make it back. Okay, dodge comes through. That was a great team combo coming out from them. Goes to the recovery onto Java. Fakie's got to wait for Java to get something started here. Fakie commits. I mean, he could just go down. Nair after nair after nair. Java's putting on so much damage. Use jumping in. Sidelight stops him from being able to get anything else. Goes to the recovery and stopped again. D-light into neutral light. Use now without a weapon, but Fakie gets hit by the friendly fire from Java. Can Use get the stock here? He's denying both the red team. Oh my God! And then the dare spikes of Java and Fakie clutch the 1v2 and take game number 4 to get into grand finals. What an amazing performance coming out from both of them. That neutral light and a dare, it's like they rehearsed that a million times.
Dude, Fakie was like just out of hit stun from the interruption on that signature from Use's greatsword. Unbelievable reaction timing and just understanding the state of the game in that moment. Java and Fakie have now beaten all 3 of the other teams in top 4, Tessa.
Yeah, Java and Fakie look so good. And I mean, so good. There were so many times where Fiend and Use were like, okay, that should be the stock. Wait, what the heck? How did Fakie get the... Every time that Use saw an opening onto Java, he didn't even get to finish his first move before Fakie was interrupting with the bow sidelight. His reactions and his responses to those situations are better than anybody that I've ever seen. That was an amazing matchup between 2 of the best supporting players that I've seen in the game. And we have even more gameplay like that coming up from somebody who doesn't play on the Spear, right? We've got Godly and Blaze on the elimination side, but let's take a look at the stats from that previous game. That's the closest I've seen those damage numbers between these 2 teams.
And they've always been like low to mid 500s from Java and Fakie. That's just like the zone of interest that they've been living in. That's all of the damage that they need. They don't have to be putting out 600, and they've both been putting out similar numbers the entire time as well. Exactly.
But at the same time, Fakie had a similar stock, right?
Really
like we were just talking about how like, wow, Fakie went down so early. Java takes Queen Nai off the top of the stage with that much damage dealt. It's unbelievable.
And it's not like with a giant axe recovery or a signature KO off the top. Just
we'll get that highlight.
Unbelievable spacing.
They had that opening up where they went with Rick and 7. And then I really liked when they went back to form here. That was amazing. Them waiting it out and Java being like, oh yeah, I've got that follow-up. Them both waiting out the spot dodge there, and we're getting the crowd reaction off of that one because it was just incredible.
Perfect timing, perfect spacing, just absolutely beautiful. That's what they would put in the Brawlhalla textbook if McGraw-Hill published it. What are you laughing at,
I have no
Tazza?
idea what you're referencing.
You've read a textbook before in school. It was probably published by McGraw-Hill. They have the monopoly.
I'm sure. It's been
so we're now in the Demon Island game, so we should be seeing that stock off the top. Let's see, we're gonna get some facial expressions from Fiend. He's locked in.
I was wondering what this was a reaction to. Oh, interesting. Goes for the nair, the recovery. Is this where Fiend gets taken off the top here after taking that stock? So he gets the neutral signature, and he goes up to the recovery, and then Java gets the jumping nair. The jumping nair after the recovery was crazy. No.
And I think here comes...
Yeah, we're going to see the neutral and a dare off the set.
Perfect timing.
In the middle of hit stun, Fakey was ready to be able to be like, oh, I know what the follow-up off of this is. That's so cool to be able to see that. Really well played coming up from Java and Fakey. And now they're in grand finals on winner's side.
One game
for
today.
The elimination side of the bracket, which has got 3 stellar teams in it to see who's going to come out on top to fight them in that grand finals match. And the next one that we got coming up is Godly and Blaze versus Lores and Kaina.
This is going to be an interesting one. This is what I was expecting our grand finals to be. I don't remember if you put your predictions anywhere. Did you have predictions?
No, I did not put my predictions anywhere. But if I put my predictions somewhere, it would have been Lores and Kaina versus Godly and Blaze.
Okay.
Like 100%.
Okay.
Godly and Blaze was my favorite to not even lose a set going into this weekend. So the fact that that happened going up into this was a really big surprise to me. But with how Java and Fakey and User Fiend are playing, I'm now starting to understand.
Yes. Dude, Java and Fakey are different this
When
weekend.
I was watching Lores and Kaina, I was also convinced that they were just going to go straight to grands with how well that they were playing. So the upsets that were happening are just really incredible. Some of the highest level doubles play that I've seen in a very long time from the teams that are taking it's weird to say they're taking it seriously. I haven't seen a level of proficiency in team play coming out from doubles teams like what Java and Fakey is doing in twos ever before. I mean, the team combos that were popularized by Boomy and Sandstorm back in the day, that was like the highest level doubles play that I've ever seen. It's another thing to be able to see people so on top of saving their teammate out of situations where they're just not able to convert off of anything. It's like, oh, if you haven't hit the opponent's teammate off the side of the stage, you cannot finish your combos.
If you take like the best parts of like some of the best teams in all of Brawlhalla's history, Java and Fakey have shown us like all of those already in one team just today. Not even including the previous days of this tournament, but just today. The support gameplay, the communication, the trust, the synergy, the understanding, knowing where you are, where your opponent is, where your teammate is, what the right choice in that moment, what the smart choice for you to do, what the smart choice for your teammate to do. All of these variables, they're somehow keeping all of these plates up in the air spinning.
Yeah, it's really, really difficult, and they make it look effortless.
Oh my gosh, they make it look so easy.
Yeah, so I'm so excited to see more of it, and we're going to get more of that with Godly and Blaze and Lores and Kaina. Godly and Blaze, they have been locking in, I think it's like mostly the Olgrim and then the Dawson. Right, Rayman coming out. Sometimes it'd be.
What did they
Wushang.
start with?
It's some Gauntlet Legend with
because this weekend they started with Godly on the Rayman, and then I know Blaze swapped onto the Olgrim. I can't remember exactly what he was playing before he made that swap onto the Olgrim.
Yeah, I don't recall it, but yeah. So that's going to be interesting to see. We've got an interview going on this matchup, so let's go ahead and check that out before we get into this elimination semifinal.
And we are back with the mid-season championship here at CEO Daytona. I'm Flambeau, and who am I joined with today?
I'm Peaked on Xbox.
One more time for me?
I'm Peaked on Xbox.
I'm Peaked on Xbox.
Yep, that's my gamer tag on Xbox.
Okay, no, that's cool. So what brings you to CEO Daytona?
This was my birthday gift from my mom. My birthday was 2 weeks ago. I just turned 14, and I asked her if we could go to the Brawlhalla LAN event in Daytona Beach, and she said yeah.
How did you find out about this event?
I was playing Brawlhalla, and I really wanted to go to my first LAN event with my friends that are over here to my left, and it's my first time meeting them.
So you guys have been playing what, on like Discord or like?
Playing a lot online on Brawlhalla. We've been playing for maybe like the past 6 months. I met them when I first started playing, and I've just known them since.
That's crazy. You know, that's a wonderful story. That's a wonderful story. You had online friends, and you got to meet them for the first time here as CEO, and it seems like, let me guess, they're even better in person?
Yeah, I'd say so. I've been having a lot of fun hanging out with them. I was kind of scared the first day, and I ran off before I could really meet them, but I've been hanging out with them all day today.
Wow, and are you having a good time?
I am having a good time.
Are you going to ask your mom to go to BCX 2024?
I am going to ask my mom. I'm hopeful that she says yes, and I'm going to hope to compete then too, as I did today.
Wow, that's amazing. That's all. You got to be there. Thank you so much for coming out. Is there anything else you want to say to the people before we just wave our goodbyes?
I want to say play Brawlhalla.
Wiser words have never been spoken. Thank you so much for peeking on Xbox. We are here at CEO Daytona 2024 for the mid-season championship. It's been a blast. Thank you so much. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back with more Brawlhalla.
Good answer. Good answer. Play Brawlhalla. Also, shout out to Mom Peaked out there. Huge birthday gift. That's amazing. We love to see the supportive parents. That's fantastic.
Yeah, and BCX is going to be so much fun.
Oh, yeah.
November 15th through 17th. You can sign up for it right now, so go ahead and check
BCX.live, BCX.live.
Yeah, but wow, what an awesome, wholesome interview. That was fantastic.
What a cool birthday present, too.
Yeah.
What a great weekend.
Yeah, you were talking, he was like, asking me if my
Yeah, I asked Taz, like, yo, would your mom do that? Like, no disrespect to my mother. I don't think my mother would do that.
So that's awesome. Coolest parents alive. Yeah. Well, I mean, and now hopefully in the crowd here for this top 4, because that opening match was like, okay, if this is the tone for doubles here in the midseason, I'm kind of upset that we only have a top 4. But you know what? The next match is going to be coming up pretty soon. Godly Blaze, Laura's Kaina. We were talking about it. We were just getting into talking about how Godly and Blaze were playing. We didn't really talk that much about Laura's and Kaina. I think Kaina was playing. We were talking about it. Was playing the Barroso.
Yeah, Kaina was
talking
playing
about a little bit about that with Hughes locking in Rick for game 1, and then like
who is this guy?
I think Barroso is the logical next step after Cross got nerfed 7 times. And Zariel lost being able to grab people multiple times with neutral signature, because I still think Blasters is one of the best weapons in doubles. You're looking at me like I'm crazy.
I think it takes a very special player to play Blasters in 2v2. I think there are a lot of great things about Blasters.
Are you going to say that after the Legion of Chronics that we had for like a year and a half, that it takes a special player to play Blasters in 2v2s?
But a lot of the reason people were playing Cross were not because of Blasters. They were playing Gauntlets. They were hitting neutral signature, KOing in orange. There was a lot there with Cross other than just like neutral light is great to set up 2v2.
Okay, and light is really good though.
No, it is. There are a lot of good things about Blasters and 2s. I'm honest. At the end of the day, I'm honest. I'm not a propagandist. Yeah. Sometimes.
But I think much to your point, there's a reason why Zariel then replaced Cross for a little bit, because the Gauntlets is the most important part in that stretch of the imagination. But for the folks that believe that the Blasters is the most important part, I think Barroso is a nice next step, because of high defense, you have the Axe to be able to confirm knockouts, and then the Blasters is able to do everything that Blasters is able to do in doubles, where their greatest weakness in singles is actually their strength in doubles. Very long-lasting moves that set up and always pop up people in the same place to be able to get a follow-up without hitting your teammate, right? And like literally just says, here they are, holding them in place, and above my head, dash jump side air. There you go.
If you have that special worm in your brain where when you play Blasters, it feels good, it feels right, that's the logical next step. For all of like the normal people out there, the logical next step is like another Gauntlet Legend.
Another Gauntlet Legend that just like has a signature that is easy to hit, right? And Zariel in particular, while not getting hit in singles, lost being able to grab multiple people with a neutral sig.
How long ago was that? Wasn't that? That was a long time ago.
2 or 3 patches ago. It was this year.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
I mean, you make the game, so you know better than I do.
I'm absolutely sure that was this year.
A long time ago.
I'm absolutely certain that was this year. It was like after BCX. So like in terms of like a long time ago, within the last 6 months.
I still disagree with you. If there's any patch note lord out there, at Who Is Sparky on Twitter, DM me if I'm correct. Otherwise, pretend you did not hear this message, so I can keep believing that
You could just go to brawlhalla.com/patch.
I'm using my platform to make someone else do it for me, Tazarek.
I have a laptop right in front of you. We've got time.
Oh, we're going to do that right now. We're going to do that right now. I've derailed a lot of broadcasts. I don't think anyone wants to do that right now.
Okay, fine. We don't have to do it right now. I'm just telling you that it did happen, and it happened after BCX.
All right, hold on. Okay, we're going to go to brawlhalla.com/.
Zonix was absolutely being picked at BCX.
Yeah.
That's because Zariel was still able to hit multiple people.
Tazza, what's the patch notes URL?
Okay, you can just do brawlhalla.com/patch and you'll just be fine.
Brawlhalla.com/patch. Is he lying? Is he lying? He's not lying.
Okay, go to the news though. It's not going to be this.
Okay, we're going to go to news, and we're going to go to patch notes.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, and he's
no
one else can see
this
that
year?
this. It's in one of these matches.
Okay, so we're gonna go to January 31st, 2024.
I think it was after 7 came out. I think it was.
Oh wait, did this have balance in it? I can't remember if it has the balance tag on there. No, it doesn't have. Hey, can we get the balance tag?
I can add that if you want.
Thank you. I'd really appreciate that.
Check 804. It was probably after 7.
Stop yelling at me.
Anyways, they're going to the map striking. Maybe we should do this later.
Oh, are we ready? Okay, well, to be fair, they told me to fill.
Okay, keep going down. Wait, you found the balance.
It'd be under signatures, yeah?
Yeah, but I don't think that's like section. It's just...
yeah, there's a signature section.
No, I don't think on this one.
This guy, oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it's usually here. It's usually like under...
We're going in the game.
We're in the game? All right, cool.
Godly and Blaze versus Laura's and Kaida. There it is. There it is. There, see, wait, remove the AoE hit when no secondary targets from the Crown Princess. It was right there. January 31st. It happened this year, less than 6 months ago. I was right.
Do commentary while I read.
Okay, going on to the match that's right now. Kaina opening up with Teros, going with Laura's on the Kaya against Godly and Blaze. Godly opening up with Val, so it is Gauntlet Legend number 60 million, right? But like one of them is going to be out there from Godly as we go into this best of 5, and we're opening up on Fortress of Lions here for game number 1.
It feels like I've been watching Godly and Blaze for a long time, but we really haven't. They've only played in 4 tournaments this year, 2 of them being official tournaments.
Yeah, but they won almost everything.
Yeah,
right?
they won both of it. It just
yeah.
feels like we've seen this team for a long time, but there's actually no history. As Blaze gets knocked out first here, there is no history between these 2 teams, even though we would have expected that.
Although,
but that's because Godly and Blaze recently hooked up.
You can't really have that much history with South American teams because every single tournament they go into, they switch their teammates.
Yeah, like logically it makes sense, but like in my brain it'd be like, oh, surely they fought at least once before. But no, because, okay, double knockout there, full team wipe. Blue team's still going to be in the lead here. Kaida's going to be looking for a weapon, waiting for his iframes to expire.
It is noteworthy that Godly and Blaze have become a staple name so quickly after like the culture shock that was Acno and Blaze separating. But they have done that very quickly going into the beginning of the year. And it happened so recent ago that it was around the same time that Zariel lost neutral sig on Bo.
Look, the way you presented it was misleading. I'm just going to say that. The way you presented it was misleading.
You found it in patch notes, it was 804.
The way
neutral hits, hits both of them off the side of the stage there. What's kind of going to be able to do here? Sideline to side air, no. Blaze dodges straight in. The ground pound actually punishes the down sig from Blaze. Interesting decision. It's the first time I've seen it get punished in that way. Blaze is usually so careful and so mindful with that down signature. Godly getting knocked out of the side of the stage now as well. Can Loris get this extra damage to the Blaze? Looks like he can. Could go to the edge guard too. Pogo into recovery. Blaze taking so much damage on this last stock. Delight side air.
Chase off the side.
Blaze. Oh, the stomp to punish the recovery. Sidelight, gravity cancel sidelight. Doesn't catch him in there. He's trying to get the dodge in reads. Blaze was dodging in a lot off of those spear sidelights.
There's the recovery. Not KOing off the top. They do get Kaida. There's the neutral air from Godly.
Great juggle.
Still behind about the exact same lead that happened when Loras and Kaida lost their first stocks.
Yeah, the only weak link here that I'm seeing is that Blaze took a lot of damage at the very beginning of this. Let's see if Godly's able to make up for it. But Blaze being, like in game 1 of the Fiend U set, right? When the support player is the one that's taking the most damage at the start, doesn't really bode that well. Let's see if Godly's able to pick up the slack, but no, instead he just adds more damage on the Blaze instead of helping him. Now that downlight disarms Godly, they continue to weapon starve. Kaida and Loras look like they're in complete control over this game. Blaze gets him by recovery. Godly now in the 1v2, and Loras is chasing him with those nairs. Kaida looking for a stomp to be able to end the stock here, and Godly actually hits him out of the way with a down heavy.
Loras was unarmed, so he moved over to the weapon spawn. Couldn't punish Godly after he went into the dash and down heavy. Oh, nice ground pound, splitting up the blue team, but Loras was in the perfect spot. It's like he wanted that ground pound to hit him. A couple notable legend choices here, though, based on what we were talking about earlier. Blaze is going in with the Ulgrim, starting right away with that. Godly is on the Val, not the Rayman that we saw
Blood
previously.
Gauntlets.
Blood Gauntlets, still, of course.
Like that's the core for
so absolutely not a surprise, but something a little bit different than what we saw previously. And then Kaida already starting with the Teros rather than going in with the Barasa.
With the Barasa, and we were talking a lot about how the Barasa was having a lot of success yesterday, and so we're just seeing some changes. And I'm sure that the Barasa would have came back if it didn't work out, but they're just trying it with Teros and Kaya at the moment, and it looked great. So let's see what they're able to do here in game 2. Blaze and Godly have got to get some adjustments into this game if they want to be able to take a game if that sidelight nair comes through, and Kaida and Loras actually take a good amount of damage here at the very start of game 2.
Except there was a little bit of an interruption that came out from Godly. He ended up hitting Blaze with the recovery that kind of allowed the blue team to escape what could have been much worse. Okay, multiple nairs coming out. Yet again, coming in with another one.
Stop sider in the meantime.
Kaida's giving him the room to keep doing it.
And now they can get the landing here. The weapon throw stops him from neutralizing Blaze.
That's the dodge.
Stage. Godly gets sent flying. Kaida really down here on the way back to the stage. No. Gets the neutralite, takes Godly down, and Blaze gets neutralized into weapon throw, into weapon throw, into weapon throw. Loras gets close and takes him down strictly with throwing the weapon at his head. An amazing edge guard coming out. But Lawrence hit like what? His combos was 6 down airs and 3 weapons.
Yeah. What a nasty edge guard. First on the right, then on the left. I don't know if anyone can match that freak, Tazza.
Oh, down sig pressuring him to go up to the top of the stage. Kaina taking a ton of damage. That weapon throw alley-oop comes through, and Loras actually drifts off the side of the stage just to be able to help Kaina out sooner. Knew he didn't have the resources to make it back and didn't want to waste all that time. Gets a fresh bow, and now they're back into the game 4 stocks to 4.
Tactical stock loss, and Godly and Blaze are not in a bad position whatsoever. They both just caught a hit there, one from Kaina, one from Lores as well. The juggling coming out. Lores immediately moving in, but Godly was able to jump and get above the side signature.
Kind of getting that neutral hit onto Blaze. Godly gets him with the neutral signature coming out from Lores, but kind of sent flying. Lores trying to get the stock. Blaze goes for the knockout onto Kaina, and that recovery sends him flying. Another landing coverage here could be huge, but Blaze makes it back down. Lores continuing to juggle.
It's interesting that Lores is like hitting with a neutral air into the air and then not chasing further with the recovery. He's like, okay, you're gonna come back down to land. I'm gonna let Kaina handle you. Go deal with my board.
I think he wants to be in range close enough to be able to help Kaina out rather than go so far up to chase Blaze on what's not a guaranteed knockout. Because now they are technically behind by numbers here. Lores and Kaina against Godly and Blaze. Gets that neutral light. Let's see if Godly's able to avoid any more damage here while Blaze is carried back to the stage by his sidekick.
He has a lot of room on this map. The soft platform helping out a little bit, but also the giant skybox that he can kind of float around in for a while as Blaze comes back in. He's coming back in with the lance. He's able to get a weapon fairly quickly. Godly has to worry just a little bit. He's not too far behind everybody else, taking a nair there. Kind of has his sights set on him. The D-Sig not hitting anyone, gets interrupted by Blaze.
All right, Godly taking a lot of damage here. Suddenly the side air, Blaze came through that stair while doing a lot of damage to Godly, did save him. The weapon throw kind of accidentally interrupted the knockout on Godly, but they managed to secure it anyways, and now he's going in for the team combo to Blaze. Double D-Light Slider kind of dropping a few follow-ups with Hammer there, looking a little sloppy, but that's okay. They still have a good lead here against Blaze, and if he can't get this weapon, I don't think he's got a chance in this 1v2. Kind of throwing out some nairs, keeping the weapons denied. Neutral Light will take him down, and they go to match point here in the elimination semifinal.
And they felt confident enough, specifically Kaina, to keep throwing those weapons, even if they ended up hitting Lores, because the more important thing, the #1 priority was keeping Blaze away from a weapon. I might interrupt your flow just a little bit. I might do 1 point of damage to you. That's not a big deal whatsoever, because the most important thing is making sure Blaze cannot touch a weapon.
And now what will Godly do? The Val is the most likely thing to change in this team comp. I don't think Blaze is going to break out the brim to deal with this composition from Lores and Kaina. And they haven't even forced Kaina over onto what I consider his primary 2s pick right now, which is the Barasa. Materos has been doing it, so we're going to go into game number 3.
Is it Rayman? It is Rayman.
So this is what we talked about at the beginning of the set, and now he's going to be bringing it out here into game number 3. They have to win 3 games in a row to stay in the tournament. Loser of this is out at 4th. Winner of this goes to fight against Using Fiends to have a chance to fight Java and Fakey in the grand final.
Let's see what Godly's able to do with his axe here. He already hit a 2-piece combo onto Kaina. Kaina over on the edge. Godly hitting a neutral light. Kaina could be in trouble here. Instantly target swap over to Lores while Kaina's recovering back to the stage. Then back to kind of splitting up between them. Godly's axe is looking great so far.
Yeah, Axe is putting in a lot of damage on the Kaina. Could get a recovery or a side air knockout on the Kaina, but sidelight recovery from Lores is going to be the first pick up for the blue team, and then the end sig accidentally hits Kaina, so Lores takes out his teammate. Goes 1 for 1 there in the fray. Blaze the most at risk of going down next. Sidelight from Kaina. Sider could knock him down. Lores makes it back onto the stage, picks up a fresh spear, and is right back into it. Gets hit by the haymaker. There goes Blaze. Can Lores follow afterwards, or is Kaina going to do a good job defending him? So far, so good for the blue team as they take the lead here in game number 3.
Godly was trying to avoid as much damage as he could. Then Blaze spawned in. He went back into the fray and actually is taking quite a bit of damage on his second stock. Does have to be careful. He's in the orange. He's doing his best. I haven't seen too much from the gauntlets yet. He started off early, really strong with the axe. Unfortunately, towards the end of the stocks, he was just hitting down airs when he needed to find KO options.
Falling down air does not work out. Gets hit by the recovery there. Some friendly fire comes through. Lores not going for the recovery on the Godly, and Godly just makes it right back to the stage. Picks up the axe. A little bit of friendly fire there on the Blaze, and that sidelight puts off the side of the stage. It's a slow but steady lead for the blue team there as they get that side sig. Will kind of go down at the same time. Lores goes for the save, and Blaze can't get the side air afterwards. Then a D-like ground pound. This could be the edge guard coming in from Lores. Double D-like save though, or interrupted. I think Godly ends up hitting Blaze. during all of that. So yeah, Lores not able to get that knockout.
Yeah, that was a great save there on his teammate. Now Godly by himself for just a little bit. Lores, they're both chasing him into the air. There's the recovery coming out from Godly. Not enough to take Lores off the top. They got to get the second stock from Lores.
And now Kinda is tacking on some damage. Sidelight some nairs, goes up for the recovery. Neutral light from Blaze. Recovery from Lores, disarms Godly. New weapon spawn comes through with the sides. He takes him down.
Oh, I didn't think we'd get off.
I don't know if Blaze can do this 1v2. Let's see what he can do.
It's going to be really tough doing this with Lance. You're not able to rely on that sideline neutral air because you're going to get punished almost every single time you do it. Sayers has been getting punished a lot on those as well. Even those neutral lights, there's a D-light into the side air, kind of chasing behind. They're not able to find what Jabba and Fakey did earlier, but they don't need it because Lores is that good to clean it up, giving them the 3-1 victory.
Lores and Kinda making quick work of Godly.
Oh, it was a 3-0. Was it a 3-1 or a 3-0?
It was a 3-0.
It was a 3-0.
It was a very fast 3-0. Kinda and Lores are going to be moving out on to top 3 elimination final to fight against Using Fiend.
So one thing, though, that worries me is the follow-up game from Lores and Kinda didn't seem that close to the
compared to the level of play that we were seeing from winners finals, I'm still giving it very heavily in favor of Using Fiend, but it could just be their play style there, right? It's going to be a matter of...
They were attempting it, though. Like we were seeing kind of like with a lot of hammer snares, axe recoveries coming out as well. The individual gameplay was absolutely stellar, and that's the reason they won that game. Especially like the support play in terms of saving was definitely strong from Kinda and Lores, but in terms of like the specific follow-up game, I didn't quite see that yet. And that's something we've come to know them for in the past. It just hasn't materialized yet so far today.
Yeah, so the two teams from South America have not met in bracket yet. I was looking back at how their matchup...
Yeah, Java and Fakey sent everybody down.
Yeah, Kinda and Lores went game 5 with Java and Fakey in the winner's side. So they are looking for... Both teams here are looking for their rematch with Java and Fakey, respectively. And this is going to be the first time that these two South American teams are going to be fighting each other here in CEO at the midseason championship. We've got the stats from the last game there, and you can just see the decline over time as Blaze and Godly lost the lead, continued to lose the lead, and then just could not bring it back against Lores and Kinda as they were just so dominant. Yeah, really well played coming out from Lores and Kinda, and I wonder what the matchup from the Legend picks are going to be between them now that they're going to have that head-to-head because they've shown that they've done a few different things throughout the day that they're willing to play. Highlights from the last game here, Neutral Light getting that knockout on the side. Oh yeah, weapon throw and the weapon throw, and then
take this one,
waits out the.
And there's the weapon toss.
Because that was the only option that Blaze could. I guess he could have waited longer for the recovery to ride up the side of the wall, but still.
Yeah, he also could have tried to side air towards the stage and then recovery the other direction, giving his teammates some time, then moving back in with the side air back towards the stage. So yeah, there were several options, but I think like, of course he had to pick one, and I think all of them were going to be covered no matter what.
And then a great edge guard coming out from Lores there, where Kinda was there, right above the stage, and they celebrate there at the very end, which they were pretty focused throughout the entire set, and they went, oh, we did it. We're top 3 now. We just have to get through Using Fiend, and then we have that rematch in Java and Fakey. And if they brought it to game number 5, there's no reason why they're not going to be able to take the set if they get that rematch.
So the question is, do you think we'll see that Barraza from Use?
Do you think we're going to see the Barraza from Kinda?
I don't think so. I don't think so either way.
I think there's a higher chance from Kinda than is.
I would definitely agree with that.
As for Use, I think that the J and Hattori is just going to be what they're playing the best with. I mean, in how their game plan is designed as well, with how Use is playing the Greatsword is making me go, this is the best that I've seen Greatsword utilized in 2s. It's usually a weapon that I used to say the same thing about Lance and Cannon. Then Lance ended up getting popularized because of all the Ulgrim picks, but it's like one of those weapons where I'm like, oh, I struggle a lot to see how this works in the meta of pass to your teammate, sandwich somebody in between you, and then you're able to do like, here's my D-Light Slider, I pass to you, you pass to them. They've really made this front-to-back playstyle work where Use is always in front of Fiend, and then Fiend's either dashing through him with like a sidelight or a downlight, or jumping over him with a double jump side air to be able to follow up and get a lot of those hits in. And I think they're doing it better than anybody that I've seen play Greatsword in 2s to date. Yeah,
Greatsword definitely, like, it has its place in the 2s meta. It doesn't have an obvious place in the 2s meta that you can just kind of slide into and fit like a glove. It doesn't have it where, like, okay, I play Greatsword in 1v1s. I can take most of that. I can take the vast majority of that and just carry it over into 2s. Like, Greatsword is so unique.
Yeah,
you have to learn how to play Greatsword.
You're not passing to your teammate with Greatsword.
Yeah.
even Cider sends at a pretty weird angle. So it's interesting seeing how they've been able to make this work. I'm really looking forward to that match as we get closer on it throughout the day.
So Job and Fakey still sitting in the grand finals here. They're just going to be waiting to see the result of our elimination finals to see who they'll be facing for that gold medal, the championship belt, all the glory and clout that comes with it.
Yes, well, we'll be getting into the top 3 here at the Midseason Championship in just a little bit, but before that, we're going to have a quick break, so don't go anywhere, and we'll be back with more doubles action here to see who's going to be the Midseason Champion in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere.
Pone las reglas. ¿Quién sigue? ¿Te faltan pantalones? ¡No puedes detenerme! ¡No temo a nada! ¡Nada nos puede detener! ¡Somos imparables! ¡Bienvenidos a Brawlhalla!
Are you ready to dance with danger? You don't wanna samba with me. My kicks are a bit over the top. Vambora, this fight is about to get funky. Tá bom, let's dance. Ah, you can't dodge boots and bullets. My pistols make the best dance partners. You need a little splash of color. My bullets leave a lasting impression, but my dancing will take your breath away forever. Boas-vindas a Brawlhalla!
Welcome back, everybody, to the Midseason Championship. We're here in top 3 of doubles. We've got Yuz and Fiend versus Kaina and Lorez in the elimination final. They're going to be fighting a best of 5 to go up against Java and Fakey, who have taken both of these teams down into the elimination side, waiting undefeated in the grand final side to see who's going to be the Midseason Champion of 2024. I'm Taza Sparky. You're joining me here to be able to round out this top 3.
Yeah, we went from two teams who have never really faced each other in tournament before, Godly and Blaze versus Kaina and Lores, to two teams who have faced each other with the same partner, with other partners that have played against each other for hours and hours and hours, the way that South America grinds. And that is Yuz and Fiend versus Lores and Kaina. In terms of all tournaments, including community tournaments, they are 1-6 in favor of Lores and Kaina. And if we take that to game count, it's 9-19 games. So heavily favoring Lores and Kaina.
Wow, this is going to be a very tough match indeed. I was looking at these 4 players, and I feel like when it comes to South America, I can imagine there's a lobby where there's just like a rotation of them just like switching teams and switching against each other, where they're playing ones or doubles the entire time. So they just have such a great idea how each other wants to play. This is going to be the most in-depth, like, they have like a meta for each other more than any other team that we've seen on stage today. So we're going to see some interesting picks and some interesting options come through here in regards to how they play against each other. So we're going to be locking in with the Taros here for game number 1 for Kaina and Lores. And I'm curious if Yuz and Fiend are going to be leading with the Jaehyun and Hattori as like they did before. Yes, they are.
Okay. I was wondering, like, maybe they might choose other things, even if the Barraza, like, didn't work previously, because, again, they know each other so well, knowing what works. Maybe the original pick doesn't always work against specifically this team because we played so much, but they are going in with the standard picks that we've seen today and that we know them for.
Yeah, Fiend swaying there to the bottom of the stage. Kaina and Lores are taking so much damage at the very start of this. Okay, Yuz getting some sidelines in, sideline finisher on the Lores, switches right over to Kaina, trying to take that stock out. Fiend knocks him out, so they're going to focus right over on the Lores, and Fiend is doing a double edge guard on both sides. Sider into the wall, Kaina can't make it.
Wow.
That's a clean 2-stock lead in the first 30 seconds of the game.
And it's quite literally a clean stock from Fiend. He just got hit for the first time as Lores and Kaina were spawning back in. Yuz got caught with a little bit of damage, but hardly anything whatsoever, so a fantastic start for this red team here.
How is Fiend playing so fast and so untouchable? Nair after Nair gets the Sider. Kaina can't land a single hit. Lores finally gets a neutral recovery, but he has to get hit by Yuz in the meantime for being able to be rewarded for that. Stop Sider will finally put Yuz on the side of the stage. Can Lores get his weapon throw edge guard? No, the Nair comes through. He chase dodges and slides right back on the stage. Fiend avoids Kaina, gets the ground pound. This could be the edge guard into a 2-stock lead from Fiend if he's not careful. No, Kaina makes it back, doesn't get the recovery. Yuz switches over to Lores instead. D-like ground pound.
Oh,
Yuz
no!
To finish off the stock, and now Kaina is stuck fighting against Yuz, and Fiend gets a stock as well. 6 stocks to 2 in game number 1. Finally, Lores is able to get the double knockout just to stabilize slightly.
And we're seeing beautiful follow-ups coming out from Fiend and Yuz as we expect, especially that side air from Fiend after getting hit by his teammate right out of hit stun, finding the side air, finding the stock. Incredible lead now so far in this game. Lores hoping he could get the dodge there. He did just burn his dodge. Should be back up now, hoping he can confirm this edge guard on Fiend. He actually finds the ground pound. He waited going for the GCE.
I'm a little surprised Yuz didn't spend that time that he was fighting against Kaina to go after to help Fiend. And maybe Fiend was saying, I'm good, until he wasn't. But Yuz had an opportunity there to be able to help him, and instead Fiend ends up going down. Kaina didn't take too much damage for a shovel there too, so blue team's actually making this comeback look very capable. Gets the edge guard on the Yuz here. He gets that, and they get Fiend in the 1v2. Are they going to reverse 6-stock?
Fiend was getting destroyed by Kaina's axe there for like 15 to 20 seconds. It was like 4 or 5 completely unanswered hits, except Kaina's starting to take a lot of damage here.
Oh, Fiend now trying to get Kaina on the edge guard here. Neutral comes into Lores. Lores dash lands away. Falls in with an air. Nice job from Fiend. Gets the deal at recovery. Now Lores and Kaina both severely damaged to the side. 6 takes Fiend down. No way. Uses now in the 1v2. Lores and Kaina have taken all stocks in this game and been taking on these last 2 stocks from them. And it's now a 1v1 between Yuz and Lores. Goes for the end light finisher. Gets the Nair. Weapon throw pickup. Yuz now put into orange. Side light goes for recovery. Lores can't get the punish there. And Yuz looking for the Nair himself. What is Lores going to be able to do? Side light down there. There it is. He's able to clutch it. Crazy that's an amazing comeback. that game state went from 6-2 to almost getting reverse 6-stock. I've never seen that. And Yuz was able to hold on at the very end. I don't think that bodes well for Fiend and Yuz, considering that Kaina and Lores were able to stabilize off of that much of a deficit.
So that's just game 1. You know, it's funny that Kaina is wearing a Tupac shirt when I think he's like 19.
Why is that funny?
Because he's young.
Okay.
And Tupac passed away many years ago. I think probably before he was born.
You think that he even understands what the shirt is for? He's probably just thinks
yeah, no, man, he could. I wouldn't be surprised if he's a Tupac fan. It's just interesting.
All right.
Going back over. 2 Forges of Lions. Taz is trying not to lose it here on the desk.
It's fine.
As he doubles over, he still does not audibly laugh anytime I say anything, which is very disrespectful and rude.
I don't think this is how I react to things, Sparky. It's nothing to do with
I've heard you laugh before. I used to make you laugh.
Yeah. There you go, just like that, right? Laura's kind of, they're doing better in this game.
Much better.
One. Feed and use might be at the deficit here. The neutral stick ends up spiking Laura's.
Oh, Laura's.
The jumps to make it back. Weapon throw forces the dodge from Kaina.
Yeah, Laura's knew he was absolutely not going to make it back, and instead of kind of going for the save, Laura's was hoping to turn around and find the KO onto use. They eventually did.
Oh, side air whiffs as well. Kaina sits to the left side of the stage. Fiend looking for the downlet to catch Laura's on that the fast fall off the platform. That recovery. It does not get interrupted by Laura's, and now Laura's finds himself with a recovery on the side of the stage. Has to dodge back on the stage, and Yuz is not going to go down there and help him. Okay, he did. The neutral came through. Oh, the down zig hitting Yuz knocked out Fiend when the arrow was launched.
It was the second blast of that ended up making contact with Fiend and taking away that stock. We are very even now, about minute 15 into this game. Laura's, getting hit with that harpoon toss all the way from the right side of the stage from Fiend.
Bounces off the stage. Now Laura's off the left. Sidelight comes through, hits him with that sider. D-light sider. Yuz looking for anything off of the greatsword and goes to the recovery. It's so amazing how much Yuz is just like, I don't want to touch sword at all in twos.
Well, it's like, I mean, like, look at
down. Okay, that downlight hits. Gravity catch the downlight might just take Laura's down. No, they switch right over.
Oh, wow. That inlight ended up actually making contact as well with Yuz, so kind of picked up both members. But you're able to find those like 2 hits, even if you're not able to find the finishers there. Okay, Yuz living, almost taken off the top. Inlight coming out from Kaina's axe.
Navigating these offstage scenarios is so difficult. D-light recovery is not interrupted by Laura's. Laura's goes down. Red team barely takes the lead here, but they can clean this up so quickly. They're going to try to starve the weapons out. Picks up the greatsword. Yuz gets kicked away. What is Fiend going to do? Gets 1 recovery, but nothing else afterwards, and that Nair sends Fiend flying. Whoa.
Fiend was actually really easily able to make it back to the ground. I think Lawrence thought maybe he was going to KO or try to go and focus on Yuz. Great spacing and timing to get away from that dash-in D-light into the side air for the KO. Even game here on final stop.
Even if that side zig hits, it's like you're locked in an animation for so long. Sidelight Nair into recovery. Yuz running for his life. Finally picks up a greatsword. Had that primed and ready to go. Fiend on the spear. Sidelights to safety. Looks for a second sidelight and gets punished. Endlight into down air. That's so much damage coming on the red team. The blue team is really starting to run away with it.
I almost expected a ground pound coming out from Flores here.
Has to dodge back to stage, avoids the Nair from Kaina. The down air
beautiful down air.
And then the dive kick. Fiend goes for the save though. Yuz makes it back. And Lawrence too low.
Lawrence got hit with the weapon
dive kick. Okay, Fiend has to get the edge guard here, but he gets hit with the down air instead of the ground pound, forces him down, and Kaina avoids the dive kick. Blue team gets the edge guard, gets the double knockout, and evens up the set 1-1.
That was looking really scary for Lores there for a moment. He went deep, and then all of a sudden that weapon toss bonked him on the head.
He scratched the blast zone with his toes. That was insane that he was able to survive there.
Using Fiend. Trying to lock in here against Kaina.
Talking a little bit what happened in that previous game, because obviously it's gone from a 6-2 stock lead into a really tough game 2. And that's why I was saying, like, if that's what happened in game 1, I don't think that bodes very well for Fiend and Yuz, because that means Flores and kind of like adapted, adjusted in the middle of a game, and then they went into game 2, and then they were able to win that pretty solidly. Game 3 could look even more one-sided if they don't make an adjustment, and now there's a chance where we might see them try the Queen Eye. Coming up from Fiend. I don't think Yuz wants to play anything other than the Jaehyun, but it's going to be the Hattori and the Jaehyun here going into the stop. And Kaina actually swaps over to Barasa on win.
Interesting choice here, especially after they did such a great job of bullying Yuz. Like, Yuz only did 278 damage last game, so they limited him quite a bit. Okay, he was juggling the axe. He's moving over to the blasters, tossing those away, going back over to the axe. Lores is taking some hits here while Kaina was juggling his weapons over there.
Side air hits, weapon throw has to be fast fall all the way. Lores going for the edge guard, and the ground pound misses Fiend.
Lores.
It's going to be a reversal. He doesn't touch the stage, and then he avoids the recovery. Fiend at the edge of the stage, so much damage on him, takes down Lores in light orange, and that's going to be the lead. Kaina goes in for that slide charge pivot neutral signature. One of the my favorite Barasa mechanic in general. Does not get the knockout with it, however, and now red team barely has the lead here. Yuz gets hit by the recovery.
Nice timing.
Amazing spacing and timing on that for sure.
And it added up a little bit of extra damage because he was so high that it's going to lead him to getting that unarmed recovery. He didn't need an axe in his hand, didn't need blasters in his hand. So a beautiful feed to his teammate, kind of getting the KO off the top.
Neutral and Akaina. So Fiend side six the wrong way. He's not able to get that knockout, and now Kaina's getting even more damage through. Yu's looking for that exhaustive recovery. No dare and air combo. Deal that recovery will finally take him down. Now the punish on the Loras can happen. Weapon throw. Does he get the landing? He does not. Both Fiend and Yu's miss as Loras siders his way back, and the blue team holds on to this lead as Fiend continues to be severely damaged in game 3. Recovery takes the spear out of his hands. With a dive kick on Akaina, could get another reversal. Ground pound to the ground pound? No. Doesn't find anything else.
Oh, gets the three-piece. Kind of didn't get the interruption in time. He did get the punish onto Hughes, but Loras did take the hit. Great side air from Loras to get the KO onto Fiend.
Team combo coming out from Loras, so fantastic.
He's just trying to float.
Will take him down, however, and Kaina avoids one down light. Side light, nothing else afterwards. Hughes dashed up forward with that side air and Kaina dodged both Fiend and Loras, and uses attacks. Recovery comes through. Kaina could go off the top of the stage here, and that would give Red Team the lead. Down air and air, no.
Hughes is looking for it. He wants the KO off the top. Kind of stuck on blasters now. He threw him away almost immediately before. Doesn't go for the recovery because he didn't want to get interrupted by Fiend.
Yeah, ended up doing a diagonal chase dodge down into a pivot side light. Now Loras on the right side of the stage has to avoid Fiend. Fiend has been doing so great with the edge guards against Loras. And Hughes goes down to that ground pound. Okay, Fiend and Loras are the weak links here in game. Number 3 who's going to go down first. Sidelight gets interrupted by Sidelight. And recovery. Nice save.
Great interrupt from Hughes.
Would have been done for if they didn't come through.
Loras over here juggling with the down airs.
Fiend aggresses with this much damage onto his character.
And he's unarmed.
Him and Loras are just playing unarmed. He goes for 2 exhaustive recoveries. Weapon throws.
That weapon toss. Oh my gosh. He almost got into the instinct.
Team combo on Akaina, but Hughes missed spaces. It's getting a little scrappy here in this game 3. Loras just looking for unarmed recoveries. Down 6 cents. Hughes flying. Fiend on the right side of the stage avoids the spike from Kaina. Now both blue team are on the right side of the stage, and Loras has no dodge.
Weapon toss goes out. Fiend side airs his way back to the stage. Wasn't swept, but fades back. Gets the side air on the Loras.
Down air from Hughes. Gets the KO with the DI because he was in combo. You got hit by the same move twice. You could aggressively DI that in another direction. Kinda gets the neutral light, doesn't get the knockout, and Fiend doesn't get the punish. The recovery.
Oh, he tried to do the D-Sig. He got interrupted by the recovery. D-light side air from Fiend, and Hughes and Fiend take game 3.
What a clutch coming out from Fiend and Hughes. I mean, it started off with the game, very beginning of the game, the Fiend being in deep red, and then Loras going for the edge guard, and then getting the reversal, getting the double down air, taking him out in light orange. And even then, it was that close going into the very end. Hughes and Fiend to bring this to match point. And you were saying statistically, historically, this goes in favor of kind of Loras.
Absolutely, almost every single time.
So we're going to be going to Fortress of Lions here. The switch to the Barasa did not work out as well off of that win. Kind of wanted to try it out. Now it's back over onto the Taro. Satori and Jaehyun are going to be here for game number 4, which means we have another chance at the Queen Nai in game 5 if we make it that far. Hughes and Fiend are going to try to stop them in their tracks and get into that rematch with Java and Fakey here in grand finals. Here we go. Elimination final match point. Hughes and Fiend 1 game away from being in grands, and Kaina and Loras need to be able to win 2 in a row to have a chance.
Now ultimately the Barraza was reasonably successful, even though they did lose the game. 565 damage on the axe. He's going to carry that over, but the blasters weren't hardly there whatsoever.
the third stock there. Yep. That's a half the game.
So now he's going to swap over to this Taros because his hammer is going to be just better in this matchup, better the way he plays than his blasters were.
Neutral light comes through. Nothing else afterwards. Loras is just dash landing away, looking for an opening. Nice nair on the Fiend, but so far this is the lowest damaging opening to begin a game.
That side air sent him so far.
And it's Taros.
Fiend took quite a bit of damage early on in this game, including like a 2 or a 3 piece coming out from Hughes' greatsword.
So like got caught in. Disarms Hughes. Fiend now getting down air on the right side of the stage. Can he make the back? He's got the spear, but the down air from Loras snipes him off the right side. Hughes looking for a weapon, picks up the sword. He's going to switch over the greatsword as fast as he possibly can.
Absolutely. Hopefully he won't have to wait too long for a weapon spawn. That D-light's going to hit him. He might not swap over.
He might give it to Fiend first.
Yeah, he might give it to Fiend, but also if he ends up grabbing it and then loses his stock, then he's going to be back onto the sword. D-light side air. He's sending both members of the blue team over to the left side, one after
weapon
the other.
Throw stop Fiend from getting the dash dump ground pound. They do get the edge guard onto Loras, but Hughes, I have to remember that Hughes is still on that first stock. If they get this edge guard onto Kaina, nice. Gets the recovery. Red team's got a small lead here if Fiend's able to continue navigating the fray without taking too much damage.
Loras remaining safe, floating really high in the air, still looking for that weapon spawn, moving over to it, grabbing the spear. Meanwhile, Kaina was able to grab a hammer very quickly after spawning back in. They get the stock off of Hughes. Finally got that first one. Fiend already found 2 hits, only got hit by a recovery, so went over to the wall, did a pretty good job while he was waiting for his teammate to spawn back in, and it's Hughes coming back in. First weapon form is going to be the sword.
Oh, but then it just takes one stop there from Kaya to make it look so rough for Fiend. Sent off the right side of the stage, fighting his way back on the stage. Kaya looking for that Sarah again, and Fiend sent it flying, and now Hughes just has to fight that 1v2 by himself as Fiend battles his way back on the stage. Stop, down air, sends him up to the top of the stage. Spot dodge in place, kind of following through with the teammate damage, but does take the stock on Fiend. Still, that friendly fire might add up.
I thought we were going to see the attempt for the side air over onto Hughes from Kana after he got sent over to the left side. He's by himself. They're going to be looking to get this stock off of Hughes. It's basically the exact same thing that happened one stock previous for everybody. Hughes and Kana are the ones surviving. We'll see if Kana falls first, just like he did last time. He does. They're going to be looking for the stock off of Hughes. There's the sidelight. The recovery does not make a connection from Fiend. Loris floating in the air, hits the falling neutral air.
Yeah, down to get some hitting there. Hughes gets hit away, and I just feel like at that point you just let that stock go. Look how much damage Fiend is taking while you're spending all that time trying to survive on your second stock. Fiend now, in the meantime, one side air from Kina is going to put him in the red. Nair almost puts him in the red by itself. Neutral onto Hughes. He's taking so much damage, and Fiend doesn't have an opportunity to come in with the save because he's on the sword instead of the spear. Could go for like a weapon throw maybe. Hughes disarms himself, wants to go over to the great sword to have a chance to be able to win this game. Okay, great combo into Kina. That was good 4 hits from the great sword. Fiend still waiting for an opportunity to answer. Sidelight Nair will send him to a point where any side air would take Fiend down, but Nair after Nair comes onto Loris, and now it's a much closer game. Kina with the edge guard onto Hughes. Can he finish it? Oh, downlight hits him away. But Hughes with the sidelight finisher gets Kina. It's in a 1v1. He's a stare away from being knocked out. Neutral is not going to do it. No, it's going to disarm him though.
When they met at BCX in the 1v1s, it was Hughes, but there's the in-light from Kina's axe. Gets the KO with 4:33 left on the clock, and Kina and Loris take it. We're going to game 5, Tazza.
Okay. Sparky, who is it going to be?
It's going to be Kina and Loris.
It's going to be Kina and Loris, you think? After
it's going
that?
to.
Yeah, the game where they switched to Barasa was like, okay, this looked pretty close. Did Fiend switch to Queen 9? No, he didn't. All right, are they going to go to a different stage, or is it Fortress of Lions all the way through?
I bet we still go back to Fortress.
Yeah, I mean, that seems to be the place that they want to play the most.
There's been no reason that I've seen for them to swap off of it. It's not like they want to go under the stage, and the big triangle, the big wedge is keeping them from doing that. It's not like the walls are overly tiny or overly large or anything like that, or someone's camping the soft platform. You can't really do that as much in 2s. So yeah, of course they're going back here.
All right, here we go. We've got Jaehyun and Hattori versus Kaya and Roman Reigns. The epic crossover there on Teros. Stomp sidelight. Let's see what Loris is able to do off of that. No end lights following up. Fiend and Loris clash. Fiend's got him on the edge guard scenario. Gets the side stick. Loris jumps. Goes all the way out there to hit him with the side air. Can Loris make it back? Ground pound comes through. Goes
he's going to chase him.
And Loris trying to escape the bottom of the stage. That actually mattered that the column was there. Loris had nowhere to go.
He didn't have enough jumps either way. He wouldn't have been able to get to the other side anyway.
He could have gone to the other side and have kind of saved him.
No, because
it would have been more than what he had.
He got hit by the ground pound, got his jump back, and then instantly had sweat beads.
Edge guard onto Hughes right now with the down airs. Let's see what he's able to do. Kind of picks up a weapon at the very last second, hits the Nair onto Fiend. Fiend goes down. Hughes falls with that side air and kind of fights him off the side of the stage. Risky with a stock deficit, but still goes for it. And Hughes holds on for a little bit longer. This is the part of the game where I start to worry for the red team. Hughes tends to stay on the stock a little bit too long. Fiend ends up being on orange by the time that Hughes goes down to 2 stocks. Then Hughes finds himself in the 1v2 and then doesn't win it.
And Hughes is stuck on the regular sword here, so not his comfort weapon of choice. So he's not going to be able to rotate as quickly and do everything that he wants to do like he does when he has the great sword in his hand. There hasn't been a weapon spawn in a hot minute. I don't know if he's going to look for it. He's got to lose his stock before it happens. We'll see if he's able to go over and grab this one immediately while Fiend is floating up above on that soft platform. He is able to grab that greatsword. Instant in-light coming out, hitting Kina and Hughes there. There's a 2-piece. Oh, unfortunately, Fiend wasn't able to follow up on that. It was Loris grabbing with the neutral air.
And then Fiend lost his weapon just now, picks up a sword, dash jumping around. Let's see if he can get anything started on Kina with that dodge being gone. Ooh, that was so much damage that Fiend just took, even though the knockback didn't come through. Stomp Sarah would take him down. Recovery nearly takes him down. Fiend comes back to the stage. Loris risks it with an offstage edge guard, loses the bow actually, and Hughes gets the neutral light finisher. Doesn't go for the side light. Loris is not going to take it off the top, but Fiend, if he's able to find a deal that recovery can do it. Neutral stick takes him down, bounces him to the stage. No recovery to be seen, and now they've got it 4 stocks to 2. Hughes and Fiend just have to take 2 more stocks to get into grand finals.
I thought we were going to see unfold exactly what you mentioned, where Fiend started to take a lot of damage, which he did. He just didn't lose that stock before the red team was able to take both off of Loris and Kina. Loris trying to float here a little bit, getting punished, getting juggled.
The down
Hughes ended up falling into that. The target was originally Fiend.
Oh, and Fiend now getting hit by that recovery, gets hit off the top of the stage. Hughes running for his life. Honestly, if I was Hughes, I would just reset, just dive, kick off the stage. Yes, there we go. Hughes throws it. Okay, he's like, I cannot allow Fiend to get stuck in the 1v2 while I spend all that time coming back to the stage and just getting excited again. He wants to get back to the stage, chooses to lose his stock so he can find a weapon and have a better chance of winning game number 5. Loras, however, beating Hughes in the 1v1 off the left side of the stage. Fiend has to come help and kind of knocks him away with the end light.
Dude, Loras and Hughes have been going at it on the left side. They've only traded like 1 or 2 hits. They're jumping, fast falling, and dodging.
Down
in these dodge circles.
That's so much damage to the Fiend.
Oh, Fiend is so damaged.
And there it comes through. Fiend gets hit by the falling cider from Kaina, and Hughes down in center, hits the recovery. Kaina can't land back on the stage. Kaina clutching that stock. Hughes now in the 1v2 against Loras and Kaina.
It's still winnable. It's going to be tough with Greatsword. I'm thinking a signature hit.
The recovery hits. Does he get the recovery here? Goes for a sidelight bridge.
Oh, I thought he was going to go for it again, but he didn't.
Recovery gets him again, but Lawrence is still living. Darren Air would be able to knock out.
They can't hit him.
Lawrence can get him. Oh, he gets hit away.
The D-Light doesn't even sit on screen tap, but he still has room to go.
But the gravity cancel end light ends up hitting Kaina away. The down sig hits it. Lawrence goes down. Kaina gets the end light, and that's going to be the win. They hug it afterwards by barely clutching a 1v2 against Hughes, who I cannot believe it. Those 2 greats and recoveries were so close. They were so close to being able to do it. Lawrence and Kaina, however, beat Fiend and Hughes. Last stock, red, game 5.
Compare their reaction at the end of that game to their reaction at the end of the previous set against Godly and Blaze.
Oh.
That hug of relief was well deserved.
That is exactly what that was too.
Absolutely.
The down heavy came in from Muse, and I was like, is that going to be it? And then Kaina hits with the neutral light, and I don't think there was absolute certainty that it was going to knock out. And if that didn't happen, it was back to a 1-hit game.
It was up in the air. It was absolutely up in the air. Now, one thing that was really cool that I saw Kaina and Lores do several times is, like, Lores was definitely taking charge on the edge. He was the one who wanted to push things down on the edge, sometimes to his own detriment, as Fiend turned things around several times.
I've never seen Lores get reversal damage in an edge guard than by Fiend.
Normally, Lores is the one who's crazy on the edge with his bow ground pounds, with his spear as well. But one thing that was happening
is Fiend chasing him down with the spear ground pound at the very beginning of that game, all the way down. I was like, okay.
So Kaina would hit someone, send them over to the edge, and then they would basically do a cross-up. And Lores would go past Kaina. He would take charge over on the edge guard while Kaina was over on the main stage.
There's that cider edge guard that was so brilliant. If you get hit into the stage, you don't get your jumps back, so that's why Fiend went for it. That neutral and a down air and a dive kick.
Perfectly right there.
And then with Fiend going in for the save, and then Lores going all the way down to the bottom of the stage.
I thought it was over. I thought it was over right there once the down air made contact.
Yeah, and then Kaina with the clutch axe ground pound saying, hey, wait, Lores, you're not that damaged. I can hit you and it'll just be fine. Gets the double knockout and they're securing the game off of that one. There were so many close games in this set.
Oh, what a pickup. What an amazing pickup there here.
The down stage getting interrupted by the recovery and what could have been a really great 1v2 from Kaina on the Barasa. Forgot that there was a single Barasa game there.
Yep.
That ended up being that close. What was this moment? Was this the down air into the wall into... Okay, that was Loras going down. That's when they were almost able to win the game here. And then the 1v2. Let's see this again. Down heavy, and then Kaina is just like, I had to hit him with something, and it was just enough damage. And he was standing still because he was like, I'm not actually sure. And then they hug it out at the very end, celebrating getting in the Grands. South America could win the mid-season championship.
They could. They absolutely could.
They went game 5 with Java and Fakey, and that's who's waiting in Grand Finals right now. But Java and Fakey are undefeated.
Dude, yeah, they were playing so well today.
They're playing really, really good.
It's got to be the best Brawlhalla they've ever played.
We're talking about Java and Fakey, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's the best doubles that I've seen in a very long time.
Absolutely.
I cannot believe Fakey has that much accuracy in saving his teammate. I keep watching that over and over again. I go, how are you saving him that many times? But like optimally, like it's like the weapon throw here or an end light there, it's the least amount of damage during the critical moment. He'll oftentimes hit him in the middle of a sword downlight recovery and then be able to get a follow-up afterwards because of the chaos that it causes from the interruption.
And then it's not like it leads to Java or Fakey losing their stock right after that 5 seconds later. So really it's 6 and 1/2 dozen the other, but no, they're able to extend off of that. It's important saves that happen, not just the save, but the context around the save. They didn't fall out of a coconut tree.
I don't know. I was following you completely, and then I just heard coconut tree, and I was like, "Whoa, my brain."
I mean, we're in Florida.
Yeah, I know. But I just didn't hear how we got there.
You didn't just fall out of a coconut tree. You exist in the context of everything that came before you.
Oh, is this like a chicken and the egg thing?
No.
But like with coconut instead?
No.
Is that what it is?
No.
I don't understand.
It's just evaluating the context of everything rather than pinpoint moment.
You completely lost me, Sparky.
Okay, so we have the save. The save is the pinpoint acute.
We're going to go to a break, and when we come back, we're going to have grand finals.
Cool. They don't even let me explain. That's fine.
With Java and Fakey versus
See you
Kinda.
later. See you in a few minutes, guys.
¡Esto es mi cuadrilátero! ¡El jaguar pone las reglas! ¡Ja, ja! ¿Quién sigue? ¿Te faltan pantalones? ¡No puedes detenerme! ¡Ja, ja, ja, ja! ¡No temo a nada! ¡Nada nos puede detener! ¡Somos imparables! ¡Bienvenidos a Brawlhalla!
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ、死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ、カルナ！仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
And we are back. I am joined here on the desk here at CEO 2024, the mid-season championship for Brawlhalla. I'm Sparky878. Joining me is Tazza Raki, and we're here, Tazza. It's time for the grand finals. One of those belts will be placed on one of the team members. The other belt will be placed upon the other team member that achieves total victory here in grand finals.
Yeah, Java and Fakey have gone undefeated here in the mid-season championship, and they're fighting against a team that they have beaten once before.
Yep.
in a nail-biting Game 5 set in the winners quarterfinals. That's kind of in Lores, who have battled their way through the elimination bracket, beating Godly and Blaze, beating Yus and Fiends to be able to get here for the final doubles match of the day. Winner of this set could potentially be crowned champion. If Lores and kind of win it, we have another set, which at this rate, watching Java and Figgy play is like a masterclass of doubles, so I am all for it.
Sometimes, I'll be honest, like I get a little sleepy. When we get to day 3, it can be a little tough to get through all of these games. I'm enjoying myself, but here, I could go to game 10 and be very happy.
Yes.
I know we always say that. Sometimes it's a little bit in jest. Sometimes
no, it's actually
this is definitely
it's information overload watching Java and Fakey.
Right I want to see so much Java and Fakey.
There's too much. I mean, doubles already has a lot to talk about, and there's way too much to talk about when I'm watching the interactions with Java and Fakey, just because I'm like, okay, there's like a bunch of like in-depth singles things going on here, and they're still keeping in mind everybody around them. The difficulty of doubles is that, like, because you have to pay attention to 2 opponents at the same time, and then also your teammate, and then you can hit all 3.
There's a lot of noise.
It's a lot of noise and a lot of decision making that has to be done. And a lot of the times, players will disregard one in favor of mastering the other 2. Like, I think about when Fiend and West had an incredible run. They definitely weren't caring about friendly fire that entire time, even though they still played very well. So watching Java and Fakey be like, oh, is this what happens when you master all aspects of the game? You get this team.
They have all the infinity stones on their gauntlet of things that you need to be like the ultimate 2v2.
And now it's just a matter of executing. Right? We have the head-to-head between these 2 teams that won their one-time fighting in bracket was this weekend on Friday here at the Mid-Season Championship. So the winning record goes over to Java and Fakey, but it very well could go over to Lores and Kaina, right? Someone's going to end up either 2-0 or 2-1 at the end of this grand finals, and it's going to be really exciting to see.
And this is one of the last opportunities that they'll have to really face each other in 2s, given that they're not in the same region until BCX. So this is also an important time to try and learn as much as you can about both of these teams from the other one's point of view.
Yeah, and so we're also going to have that Fakey versus Lores Kaya mirror matchup, which I always love to be able to see. Whether they're willing to do that or not, the way that Fakey and Lores play, while fairly different in terms of their support play style, is still very, very aggressive. Right? Lores tends to be more offstage focused, whereas Fakey's just like, I'm going to be on stage and interrupt with the weapon throws and the end lights. I think that unlike last game where we had Fiend like getting the reversals and the upper hands, this might be a game where Lores is actually able to follow through with the edge guards. But then the last time that I watched this play, Java was the one that was actually willing to entertain Lores off stage. Lost game 1 pretty badly, like losing 2 stocks to some offstage edge guards things, and then continued to do it into games 2, 3, and 4, and 5, and then ended up winning because he was just
not afraid.
Focused on it.
He's not afraid. And I know you guys are ready to get into the next game, get into the grand finals to see who is the champion here at CEO. But before that, we want to show you the new character coming to Brawlhalla for just a second before we get into these games.
That was Imugi, the Warrior Chef, the newest legend coming to Brawlhalla, playable early here at the Mid-Season Championship. And if you are interested in having opportunities to be at more lands like this in the future, BCX has been announced. It's November 15th to 17th in Atlanta, Georgia. You can join us and get tickets now by going to bcx.live. And if you know anything about us here and with Brawlhalla and being at our events, we tend to have some really awesome reveals and things for you guys to play with if you're able to make it down here in person. So please, 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 if you want to be a part of that, if you want to be able to see really awesome things like maybe an early playtest on a new legend, whatever it happens to be that we do at BCX, sign up now at bcx.live. We really like to be able to see you there. Mid-season's been really fantastic this entire weekend.
We love looking down the road to see what will end our Brawlhalla season, but right now we're still chalk in the middle of it, Taza. At the Mid-Season Championship, you can see that beautiful belt right in front of you. The champions of the Mid-Season Championship will be taking that belt home, in addition to the prize pool and the clout and the glory and the medal placed around their neck. We've seen Sandstorm with one of those. That's one of the, I mean, beyond just like winning the tournament and getting the quote-unquote trophy, whatever that may be, there are very few Brawlhalla players out there that have a CEO belt.
Yeah, I mean, Sandstorm's
got 2 of them.
Sandstorm could get another one. he's in top 8 here in singles as well, which would be incredible. For doubles, yeah, taking a look at that belt, and it's not just like generic CEO belt, which would still be fantastic to have. You got the 2024 tournament champion on it, as well as the Brawlhalla logos on either side, knowing that you were able to secure that win in doubles. It is a lot on the line here between these 2 teams, and they both really, really want to secure that win.
So we're going to be getting into this game shortly. It's going to be Kaina and Lores versus Java and Fakie. I'm still blown away by Java and Fakie. They were definitely a team I underestimated going into this weekend. My North American eyes were just really set on Experience and Zen. I was expecting them to go crazy this weekend. I was expecting obviously a top 8 from Java and Fakie, maybe a top 6, maybe that 4th spot right outside of top 3, because my eyes were set on Experience and Zen. But holy cow, Java and Fakie have not disappointed at any single moment during their games.
And there's Java and Fakie right now on camera. There's their opponents, Kaina and Lores, right, getting ready to go up against them in grand finals from the elimination side, preparing themselves for what's going to be a very difficult and very well fought 2 sets if they want to be able to win the grand finals and be crowned the mid-season champions. And so now we got Java and Fakie coming up onto the stage. It's going to be the winningest team so far here at Mid-Season Championship yet to lose a set. They're going to be going down there with the Kaya, with the Jala, going up against Kaina and Lores. Here they are, Java and Fakie.
And then on the other side of the stage, sitting across from them, hailing from Brazil, Vamos Brasil, the representatives of South America, Kaina and Lores. Come on, y'all, get hyped. What are you doing? There we go. The pressure is mounting. Grand Finals is approaching us, Taza. I know I'm very excited for it. I know you're very excited for it. I can't wait to see the Brawlhalla that these players are going to give us in just a few moments.
Yeah, Java and Fakie versus Lores and Kaina. The best 2 combos from Java and Fakie that I've seen in a long time. The best saves coming out from them, but Lores and Kaina, the most aggressive off-stage play, the most aggressive finishing of stocks that I've seen from anybody else. Once they see somebody in yellow or deep orange or even early red, their stock is going to be going down, and Lores is going to be going off stage until it's finally gone. We saw the quadruple, pentuple down air some spears and the triple weapon throws and those edge guards and the like. And Java and Fiend are the only 2 players that have been able to match that energy so far. We've got one of those players on screen to go up against them. Really excited to see how this matchup plays out. There's Java and Fakie right now just getting ready for the first games, and there's Lores and Kaina looking over just to make sure everything's okay as they're getting ready for game number 1. You think it's going to be the Taros or the Barasa for it?
I think we're going to lead with the Taros here for Kaina.
All right.
Just a reminder, all of the teams in top 4 have been beaten by Java and Fakie, of course, except for Java and Fakie themselves. So this weekend, they've already set the precedent that there is no team here that can touch them. We'll see if that continues into the grand finals. The stage banning is starting. I believe we're going to the Demon Island here for game 1 of grand finals at CEO 2024, the Brawlhalla Mid-Season Championship.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
And here we go, Fakie and Java right away on Demon Island. Jumping in, goes for the weapons. Lores and Kaina take both of them away. Weapon spawn comes in for Fakie, but Lores takes him right off the left side of the stage. One sidelight into an end light. Kaina can't get the team combo. And blue team started off with a very small lead, but red team has been stabilizing despite losing out on that weapon start.
Now it is kind of starting this one off with the Roman Reigns here. He's just dashing around trying to figure out where his opening is against Fakie. Meanwhile, on the other side, Java and Lores, a little bit of team damage coming out there. There's the inlight. Nice interrupt, and then a counter interrupt from that weapon toss from Lores to save Kaina.
Now Fakey going to center stage, and like comes
he almost got
ready for the
sent
down
into
take
that.
with the ground pound from Fakey, forces Loras back on the stage while sweating. Java misses the side air, and that down take doesn't get interrupted. Kaina and Loras now have a double edge guard, goes in for Java. Weapon throw misses the edge of the stage, accidentally hits Kaina, and they make it all back. Down sig, Loras from center, sends him flying left and right. That's a double knockout to start off the game.
A complete split of the red team there. One going northeast, the other one going southeast, but their ultimate trip ended in the exact same place, and that's the blast zone. Loras, he's taking some damage here, but he wasn't even sent off screen with that. The follow-up, there's the recovery that kind of wanted. He had some room out there. He had some airspace that he felt comfortable in. Still hasn't been taken out yet. Loras did lose his first stock. Their eyes are kind of set on Loras now. That kind of was sent over to the right side.
Drifted off the stage just to be able to make it back in time because he saw how much damage Loras was taking. Really intelligent decision-making coming up from Kaina. That's something that I used to criticize from a lot of teams back in the early days. The only team that would do that would be Boomy and Sandstorm. Now many other teams are going, oh, actually, I don't want to use all my jumps when my teammate loses their stock. Kind of drifts over to the right, picks up a hammer. They continue to have the lead. Fakey gets the ground pound. Kind of goes to the save, has to go for the recovery, gets the chase off with a nair, but Loras can't nair Java again. And another ground pound to kind of the downer side. Java goes all the way off with the weapon toss, but the downer doesn't hit. And now Fakey has to make it back by Loras, but Loras gets a double knockout. And it's just like that blue team after all of that scrap gets a team combo.
Look what they're able to do here. Great interrupt from Fakey. They needed that.
But
the unarmed neutral there.
Jala taking, what, 5 hits on a fresh stock, kind of goes down, but Java already in deep yellow, almost an orange.
Loras just backing up. You can't really spend a lot of time over on that wall. That's not a safe spot for you to retreat to while your teammate is spawning in because it's so small here on Demon Island. The D-Sig off the stage. Java hoping to pick something up. Grab a stock in orange or yellow.
Recovery, falling nair, catches Loras on the way back down. The downlight interrupts Fakey's downlight, and that scoop sends Java flying. Has to land with a downer, and Loras looking to cover the landing. Neutralites Fakey away. Kinda sends Java flying. The team combo, the Java with the gravity cancel stop side air. Now Java has to avoid the edge guard. Spot dodges, expecting a dare, can't make it back, and Loras and kind of secure game 1 of Grand Finals.
And again, we see that thought process from Kinda there. This time, Loras wasn't the one chasing off stage after Kinda sent someone over there, but it's still Kinda staying back and really focusing on that main advantage so he could pick up that GC stomp side air really high in the air on the right side. Helping his teammate is more important than trying to confirm that edge guard.
Yeah, the follow-up play from kind of there as well on this
it's stepped up. It's so much further than it was.
That left side interaction on that stage, that's like a whole that's like a whole hour-long clip analysis there and understanding exactly what happened in that moment.
Stingray, that's a video that you could do right there, please. I would like that.
I mean, we're gonna get like possibly 9 more games of that.
That'd be great.
Yeah, because Loras and Java just will not relent.
Can we just change this to like a best of 7? Or like first to 15?
Let's calm down, Spring. We're gonna stay within the rules of the game. We got game 2 coming up here. We can get to 7 games potentially if Kaina and Loras are able to get the reset. But Java and Fake are gonna fight very hard not to be able to have that. Kaina now with the hammer goes back to center. Everybody equipped here. Loras sidelight nairs and goes for recovery. No reversals, goes for the pogo onto Fakey instead. Doesn't catch that sideline on the dodge in, and Fakey is fighting against Loras and that Kaya ditto on the left side of the stage. And pogo's coming through. Fakey can go down. Kaina's got Java on the other side. Gets him with one sider. Java sweats back into Loras. Slide charge down heavies. Doesn't get the ground pound though, and Java barely manages to make it back into the team combo. No, Fakey misses the down sig, gets the recovery onto Loras, and everybody's just sent flying.
Yeah, it was looking really scary. Like Java was going to lose that stock much earlier than everybody else, but Fakey did a great job of relieving that pressure.
Stop into side air, into another side air. Okay, just like game number 1, kind of opens up with a double knockout. That time on the hammer instead of the axe down sig.
Coming in back, making sure he has that axe in his hand. Oh, there's the D-light. He chose to back out of that because his teammate is in the red. Any little bit of damage you would have added up on the opponent would have been worse because he hits his teammate, likely KOing him.
D-light sider into the recovery. Loras and Kaina still only on their first stocks. Kaina dodging back, doesn't want to go down there because of the deficit. Gets the D-light into recovery. Nicely done. Down sig takes Java out though. And Kaina,
Java lost his stock there.
Kaina making it back. The decision between game 1 and game 2 for Kaina not to drift off the side of the stage was that Kaina and Loras had a 6-stock-to-4 lead. Making it back there to be able to get an extra hit and possibly even get a stock was huge. The scoop on Java going down on a fresh stock.
That was orange.
There was 2 down airs in that team combo. And I don't think it really mattered how he DI'd when he was that close to the blast zone off of the dare. And now Loras has got Fakey in the 1v2, 4 stocks to 1. This has been so dominant coming out from the South American team. And now the weapon throws to be able to extend things. Can Fakey even make it back?
I thought that down air was going to make a contact.
Side light goes in for that chase dodge recovery. Fakey trying his best to fight off here and get some kind of
He's dodging a lot of attacks so far.
It doesn't get more hopeless than 4 stocks to 1. Pogo comes through, back to the recovery. That's going to be the game, and this is going to be the fastest reset we've had in a while.
So one thing that definitely changed specifically with Lores from game 1 to game 2 is the Kaya ditto between him and Fakey. In game 1, it was leaning towards Fakey. In game 2, all of a sudden things started to change and it really started to lean towards Lores. And then Kaina was just able to go crazy and really focus on taking out Java, getting him out of that game as fast as possible with the early stock, the follow-ups that he was doing, that orange KO off the top with down air. When's the last time you saw a hammer down air KO in orange?
A lot on World's End, but not in the way that we saw it there, where downer was
especially not
in the combo, and then it was like, because the second downer, I'm pretty sure you could DI at that point. It was still an active combo, but like, it's relative to the angle that you get.
Look how tiny that
Java's stock, like, length, survivability got divided in half each time that he got back onto the stage. That was brutal. The glass cannon aspect of being Jala really came into play there, and especially when you're playing 3 defense Legend against Taros.
Yep.
Java's unfazed though. He's going to hold on to it. They've got themselves a set to play with. They can still get the reverse 3-0 here, win Grand Finals undefeated, but Laura's kind of look warm and ready to fight against this team that they barely lost to earlier on Saturday.
Yeah, like you mentioned in Glass Cannon, because the way the day started, it was like, it was a subscript of Glass. It was in very small print. You would need a magnifying glass to read it, and Cannon was in all caps. And now that game, Glass is much bigger, and Cannon seemed to get a little smaller.
Yeah, for sure. And so now...
That was the most patronizing yeah for sure I've ever heard in my life.
I don't know how to follow up on that one, okay, Sparky. But it made sense. Like, I had nothing to say about it, right? He's just like literally Glass at this point. Recovery comes through, Java on the right side of the stage, talking about the fact that he's taking so much damage. I mean, Fakey was nowhere to be seen in that stock. Weapon throw comes up, gets hit by that side air. Recovery from Java is going to get some extra damage onto the blue team, but he looks so vulnerable there. Nice job with that falling side air.
Oh, Fakey was going to the ground pound, but he pulled out of it. Lores in sweat beats, but he's still able to get back. There's the D-Light, but it missed. He ended up getting punished by Kaina.
And now, Java makes it back to the stage, still on this first stock. Fakey so severely damaged. The thing to call out there is that Fakey went down in about like 20 seconds, and now he's as damaged as everybody else is on the screen while everybody else has their stock. Java goes down afterwards, and now Fakey in this 1v2 against Kaina and Lores manages to hold on for a little bit longer, but he's a good down sig, side sig away from losing this stock and getting the bracket reset. And Kaina and Lores are looking so strong here in game number 3.
Fakey's overstuck on the ground, kind of stealing some weapons away from Kaina as he spawns back in. Okay, Lores again going off stage, now feeling more confident in the mirror match of Kaya versus Kaya against Fakey, especially after last game. Man, Lores is in a great spot. They still haven't taken him out yet until just now. Over a minute and a half into this game, he was able to survive. There's a stop side air from Kaina.
On the left side of the stage, bouncing off the wall. Java has to force his dodge. Laura's going to go for ground pound there. No, doesn't want to risk it. Goes over the weapon instead. They have time to play with. Fakey now down to 1 stock. Java super damaged, and Laura's taking some damage from Java. Neutral light as it does come through.
Man,
no team combo though. Barely misses that down light. It could have hit both of them.
Yep, they really needed that in that moment. Java's going to have to be so careful. He's kind of in the middle of the fray. Blue team's focused on him. That neutral air did send him off screen. There's the side light. There's the down air. Could be potential edge guard against Lores here. He's deep. He's outside.
Goes for the ground pound.
Fakey gave him the hit.
Recovery, and once the nair comes through, chase dodge activates. Lores makes it back to the stage. Sidelight after sidelight just cuts through. Weapon throw, Pogo. Lores not only gets the save, but gets the stock. Fakey goes down, and while Kaina went down at the same time, that's going to bring Java down to 1 stock. Down there,
good edge guard.
Lores still has another stock to play with.
And he's going to have a weapon spawn right as he gets back into this game. Not a worry whatsoever. There was just the one piece coming out from Java. The chase dodge came after, so he didn't get counter punished by Lores. Okay, his target switching's looking solid so far. Even a little bit of team damage coming out there, but the down air, the setup, the dodge is gone. D-Light, oh yeah, I was expecting the D-Light ground pound.
Just a reversal? Wait, Java can get the ground pound here? Goes to the Sarah instead of the dare, and Lores manages to make it back. Java gets the neutral stick again. Edge guard to Lores, goes for the Sarah. Recovery here, gets the side air to the edge of the stage, goes in for the recovery, kind of manages to hit that neutral air. Lores still willing to fight off the left side of the stage there, and Java somehow getting so much damage into Lores. I can't believe he's making this 1v2 look possible. Weapon spawn now being starved there. there as Java's axe was just too hard to deal with.
Lores is going to let Kaina take the lead here unless Lores chooses to go off stage, dashing in with the inlight, the weapon toss. Now Kaina immediately disengages from the edge. He's really not engaging in edge guards whatsoever in any of the sets that we've seen today.
Oh, they're not denying the weapon. Okay, they finally go for it. Java's still holding on. That's the neutral light that will get it, and that's the reset. That's going to be Lores and Kaina bringing the set count between these two teams 1-1.
And again, we saw the exact same thought process that we saw, I believe, from the Godly and Blaze set that we saw against Kaina and Lores earlier. Kaina is staying back from that corner, maintaining that stage control, using the corner guard to his advantage, letting Lores do his thing. He trusts his teammate. Lores is the crazy offstage man. He's going to let him be the crazy offstage man.
Wow, and that was, I feel like that game was decided by the game one momentum. Yeah. It could have gone any other way, and then it felt like the wind was really taken out of Java and Fakey's sails. But in a grand finals reset situation like this, I could almost feel like they were going, okay, let's not put all of our energy into the first set. Let's gather some information, figure out what we want to do, really lock in here going into game number 1 of the grand finals reset. This is the set that's going to decide who's going to be the mid-season champion.
And this is what the reset is for. This is why the reset exists, is so the team on the winner's side gets their chance to take an L, wash their hands of it, and come back here into the grand finals reset in their attempt to achieve total victory, hoist that trophy up, and slap that belt over their shoulder.
And so far, a really strong start. Lores taking so much damage from Java and Fakey, him boxing the left and right with the neutral lights. Kinda gets in and interrupted, but that dare comes through. Stop side light will tack on a ton of damage to Java, and he dodges out of the way of that sider. Now Java is taking a ton of damage. Endlight will disarm him. Java accidentally gravity cancel down sigs at the left side of the stage, has to wait for a weapon spawn, playing around the platform as it moves from left to right. There's the spawn coming through, and nice punish. A great punish for that side sig. Java, does he get punished as well for his down sig? No, he doesn't.
Okay, Java doing his best to move back away from the blue team while still throwing out down airs to still put damage onto Kaina, who is the least damaged so far in this game.
All right, Java goes down.
Sweat beads? Okay, he still gets over. That was close.
Recovering. Weapon spawn comes through. Fakey manages to pick something up. Side left, but Kaina with the wake up stomp into the weapon throw from Lores. The grab comes through. Is Java going to be down? Fakey goes down to save him. Okay, there's the recovery from Lores. Gets sidered so far away, but Java's taking so much damage. And the delay and Sig ends up coming through there.
Only hits Lores though, and actually gets the KO. They finally got that stock off of Lores, and now they get the stock off of Kaina. Lores over on his own on the left side.
And Lores navigates his way through that 2v1 on the right, on the left side of the stage. Fakey looking for a weapon, ends up finding it. But Java.
Oh, he picked up both with that!
Edge guard coming out from Lores here. He's going to go for it for sure. Gravity cancel sidelight. Fakey dodges straight up. Manages to make it back for a little bit longer. Kaina with a stop there, however, might be able to knock him out. And then Lores. Okay, reversal opportunity from Java there. Doesn't get anything off of the recovery, but he does get good damage.
Oh, the neutral light gets interrupted by Lores' neutral light. That might have led to the KO.
I wonder if Lores was preempting Java interrupting.
Could be.
And that's why he was like, it's okay, we'll find another neutral light there. Fakey ends up going down. Java gets hit by sidelight. Weapon throw, no dodge. Weapon throw comes through.
Disengages.
Misses the D-light ground pound, but Java with that wake up gravity cancel down sig, that could have been so risky. Lores goes down, okay. Can they take Kaina down? He's not even on his last stock though, Sparky. This is such a rough game one.
He could take a lot of damage here very quickly. He's not afraid to touch the ground. As Lores is spawning back in, there's the sidelight. Oh, the recovery ends up hitting Java after Fakey's sidelight. He wanted that follow-up to get the KO on Kaina, but it ended up hitting his own teammate.
Lores down light.
Is that Java's stock? Yes, it is.
And now Fakey takes down Kaina to his last stock, but Lores has so much damage on him. Stacked Endlight's not going to end up hitting there, and Lores already winning the 1v1. It hasn't even gotten into the 2v2. Fakey.
He's gonna let Lores do his thing. Goes for the GCD light a little bit early and in the wrong direction. Had to make a guess there at the timing you wanted to do it. The in-light from the middle of the stage. Doesn't even need the harpoon toss. And Kaina and Lores.
I feel like the harpoon toss would have let him live like for another jump there.
It might have.
But the neutral light is able to knock out from center stage. This is tough. Java and Fakey are going to have to adjust pretty hard. This has been 4 quick losses.
Yeah, all of a sudden, like this seems like a completely different Java and Fakey. Everything that they were doing before, they're just not able to.
Lores is stopping everything from happening, and then Kaina is just barreling through. Off stage, Java's looking a little shaky actually. I've been noticing a lot of like wake up gravity cancel down sigs.
Fakey is too.
And they're not really going in anything. And then with the dodge being gone, Lores is capitalizing with the edge guards. We're looking at the damage dealt that game. Lores only with that 302 compared to kind of 756. The Teros is really putting a lot of damage. And when the damage is that high against Jala, I mean, we can take a look here how quickly Java's stocks are flying.
And it's definitely not just kind of carrying either, because the offstage game is almost completely dominated by Lores specifically.
We don't have a how much pressure you're applying statistic because it's a little subjective.
It would be like going off.
We can see that Lores is like, even the 2v1s where we're like, objectively speaking, wait for wall slip. No, Lores is never waiting for wall slip. He's throwing out all of his resources there, going in for the gravity cancel D-Light stop to be able to get the edge guard. Very well played so far. They've gotten 4 wins in a row, and in 2 more wins, they will be the 2024 midseason champions.
And his timing and his confidence on those GCD light ground pounds, because that was something that we kind of weren't seeing some of in their previous sets on the previous days here this weekend. But all of a sudden now it's really starting to come in, because it shows that Lores has complete control over on the edge. He's okay to burn his dodge there, whether it's GCD light in the ground pound, whether it's GC side light, bouncing off the wall, or sending directly towards the blast zone. And then Kaina is just on stage, and he's playing Teros the way you should play Teros. He's controlling so much space with the hammer. He's finding stocks exactly when they need to be taken away. He has great axe follow-ups with his axe recoveries off of Lores. Fantastic job from this team. All of it. I don't know what they said to one another between the beginning of the day and then where we are now after what we saw from Java and Fakey earlier, but a stellar turnaround.
I do think the first set that these two played with each other kind of was completely on the Barrasso, all the way into game 5. Okay. And so that's the big thing that I'm thinking that's the difference here, where it's like, oh yeah, kind of thought that Barrasso was better, but actually his Teros is just really, really good. Because this is a very different kind of set than what I saw before, and they're going to be going with it, continuing into game number 2 of the reset. Map counter picks have now come into the play, right? This is Western Air Temple. We've barely seen anything other than APOC and Fortress of Alliance here. So this is Java and Fakey being like, okay, the maps that we're on are not working. Let's try a change in scenery. So you got the pillar at the bottom of the stage, fairly thin, and then the side plats that raise and lower throughout the stage that give you different opportunities for really early knockouts off the top, and Java tends to like to go for those on the sword.
And then you have 3 bald men front and center right there. Okay, complete split from the red team. There's the side air from Kaina. The weapon toss goes just a little bit high. Java had to sneak down a little bit low. You saw the sweat beats. Oh, it's Lores time to go on
another Pogo. Lores looking for another down air here. Yes,
sir. Again, that one gets dodged through.
But the end light comes through and takes Fakey down, and Lores and Kaina are now up 6 stocks to 4.
And that was Fakey in like the worst possible spot. If he dips down, he's going to get hit by that spear down air. If he goes up, he didn't have a dodge anymore, so he's going to get hit by that axe neutral light from Kaina. There was no winning that.
Good follow-up from Fakey. Gets the down stick onto both Lores and the Kaina. Kaina makes it back. Another down stick comes through. Lores not able to interrupt in time, and Java doesn't get the punish there with the neutral air. Gets one nair, goes for recovery, but Lores still not damaged enough for D-Light recovery to knock out, so Java goes for D-Light down there for damage instead.
And then he chase dodged down into the stage for the instant D-Light, or the instant
good follow-up. Gets the side air off the end light. Not enough to knock out though. Side light, chase dodges forward, gets the recovery. Lores goes down. Kaina getting hit by the team combo here. Chase dodges all the way around. Neutral light, D-Light side air into the side air. That's huge. That slide charge down sig almost takes Kaina out. Kaina has no jumps, has to land back on the stage, picks up an axe on the way back down, but a ton of damage went over the Kaina there, while his teammate Lores was looking for a weapon.
Yeah, that 2v1 combo was fantastic. That was something they were doing so well against Use and Fiend earlier. They were able to pick those up all throughout the game. Maybe this is the momentum shift that they need. There's the grab pound, putting Kaina onto final stock. He's the first one to reach there.
The Nair not knocking out the top. Fakey barely surviving as well. Lores going all the way to the top of the stage, just trying to take both of them out, but they're both managing to survive. Axe picked up, so that means sword is primed. Java gets the gravity cancel sidelight and then resets with the chase dodge to center. Fakey still holding on. Can they get the stock? Kaina starting to take a significant amount of damage. Endlight coming through. Java has survived so many hits, just barely. Sidelight comes through again. Down here on the Lores. Weapon throw from Java goes to the stair, but the chase dodge comes through and they're able to clutch the edge guard and take the lead.
And that is why Kaina lets Lores handle the edge guards. He was on the middle of the stage, and he just lets Lores do his thing because he is a general over on the edge.
Okay, 1v2 opportunity. What's Kaina going to be able to do? Lands on the center stage. D-Light downer, gets the down tick. Oh, he doesn't get the hit, and there's no follow-up from Java, even though he had the side six set up. Fakey looking for the edge guard to Kaina. Goes to the downer. Kaina goes for the recovery. Oh, but he gets interrupted by Lores of all people.
Oh, where's the recovery?
Comes through D-Light ground pound. That's it. All right, Lores now in a 1v2. Java and Fakey could take their first game of Grand Finals.
But but it's both of them against Lores over on the edge. His ground pounds with the bow are so destructive. Chasing after Fakey. Java's trying to follow behind, but he can't. Java and Fakey regroup on the main stage. Lores is able to get to the main soft platform.
Java's looking for a combo starter with neutral light, and I think Lores is playing around that a little too well. Now Fakey is taking the front lines.
Dude, Lores' movement is too good. Red team can't regroup.
Platform lowering, making it a little bit easier. Down to hits Fakey away. There's the first hit to go on the Lores in a while, and there comes through. Falls down on the stage, gotta go over the new weapon.
Dude, Java does nothing!
Java can't get any punish there. Side sig gets punished by just a nair. Gravity cancel, end sig into the weapon throw. D-Light, ground pound, edge guard opportunity. They're both there. Pogo hits.
Dare.
Another downer can come through. Lores doesn't have a weapon. Weapon spot comes through and he steals the spear. Dare comes through, side sig misses. Another pogo, this could be the edge guard. Weapon throw comes through, gets hit by the recovery. All right, Lores now 8 down side away. There's the recovery. Java and Fakey get on the board. It's 1-1. What a great 1v2 from Lores.
He made it last, and he was finding damage, and it was getting very close, and he was not getting punished hardly at all, except towards the end. Once he got pushed onto that right side, out came the spear down airs. So much zone control in that area.
I think Java and Fakey are going to ban single plat maps out the rest of the set.
Why?
That was the first time that they won on Western Air Temple, and we're looking at this.
Yeah,
I mean, I just think you don't think that they're going to try to
Lores did a great job of playing around those two soft platforms.
But it was Kaina who was doing 800 damage a game that did nothing that game, right? They got to change something up, and if that's the momentum that they're going to get from there, well, let's go to Miami Dome. Let's go into Western. Wait, are they going to Suzaku?
Are we going to Suzaku?
They're literally refusing to go to APOC or Fortress of Lions because they lost there every single time. So Suzaku Castle is the smallest stage that you could play in the doubles roster. It's the blast zones are just barely bigger than World's End.
I really hope that nobody watching right now has claustrophobia, because that is how I feel on this stage.
You can't go underneath the stage. It's the smallest platform that you can play on in the doubles landscape, and they're like, okay, we need to go to small stages, and we need to get off their comfort picks. It is clear as day that South America loves playing on Fortress of Lions and APOC more than anywhere else, so they're just like, we're never going to go there, and we're going to ban those maps out. So Western Air Temple was there before. Suzaku is here for game number 3. Here we go. Java and Fakey starting off with a deficit against Kaina and Lores, and that stomps there almost takes Java out within 25 seconds.
He's still living though. Oh, the interrupt from Lores. I think he was expecting Java to be there when he threw out that GCD light.
And here we go. Weapon throw comes through. Fakey goes flying. Java goes flying. So far, the map pick working out for a blue team. I mean, a small stage against 3 defense Legend means that Teros is going to knock you out pretty fast.
Yeah, but also Java has a lot of strength. Remember, we're talking about the glass part. There's also
like the neutral sig almost knocking out there.
Yeah, that's where I don't know who this stage actually favors, because like low defense is going to get knocked out early, but like high defense will get knocked out pretty early as well. Those blast zones are close regardless.
Yeah, it is just a brutal stage. This match is going to go fast, and so far it's going fast in favor of the blue team. Neutral sig hits, gets no scoop.
Dude, Kaina and Lores are taking like no damage. This is unbelievable.
Oh, and then Kaina ends up interrupting what would have been the knockout there. Fakey went down super early to Kaina.
Oh, Dare in the recovery.
Okay, recovery hits.
Finally getting the KO off the top. They get Lores' first stock. There's the GCD light into the recovery, landing with sweat beats. Goes for the gravity cancel down heavy. Gets interrupted on that.
He get the edge guard here on the Lores, and this could potentially even things up, but he doesn't get the pick up on the D-Light. Lores down the left side of the stage. Pogo's coming through. Java goes all the way down to get that down air and does not manage to get the spike with the combo on the Kaina, brings it to orange.
Oh, they're doing great damage on the Lores.
D-Light down air, goes to a gravity cancel down to go, expecting a recovery read, and Lores catches the landing with the down heavy. Now Fakey on his last stock, chasing away from Lores, avoids that down light. Java looking for a weapon. No, he died for a ground pound.
Lores, they're actually not going to chase Fakey over the edge, even though he's red on his final stock. They wanted to focus on Java for a second. Fakey almost making contact with that neutral sig. Lores going with the down air just a little bit too low, the sweat beads, but Java lets Fakey get back on the main stage.
Down sig hits, okay.
Sends Lores on his final stock. The comeback potential is so real.
And we've seen Java and Fakey be able to get those team combos in the middle of a 2v2. Kaina looking for that side air. Fakey's just got to let Java start it. Oh, goes all the way up those nairs. That's one neutral light. Fakey gets in a hit in without getting too punished. Nairs aren't going to matter that much. When another neutral light comes through, Java gets hit by that neutral light dare combo that Lores and Kaina love so much, and that's a disarm. That might be too much to come back from. Can Java find a weapon? He finds the
even that neutral air sent him off.
Gravity cancel side light. Lores taking a lot of damage. That's not going to be the knockout onto Java just yet. D-Light down air, avoids the recovery from Lores, but that's going to be Java stock. No, he holds on just barely. The blast zones holding on, but
that'll do it.
The save for Fakey. Huge.
But
the D-Light is going to do it, and he's going to follow up and take away the stock from Java as well.
Okay, let's see.
Flores and Kaina up 2-1 as we head into game 4.
It's match point. I do think that they're going to ban to like only tri-plats and dual plats. That's what Java and Fakie are going to do. That's how I feel like it's going to be happening right now, because Flores had kind of banned to APOC, Fortress of Lion Sutaku, thinking that they wouldn't pick it. That game actually looked doable for Java and Fakie.
Oh, absolutely.
The first few stocks just were like, okay, they got outplayed, and then they were fine. So the map bans here, if they want to
keep us on this camera angle, please. I got to. Can you go up just a little bit so we can see? Okay, this works.
Yeah, so they're banning out the single plat maps. Okay, they left APOC open though. Oh, I don't know about that one.
What did they leave open? They left Dome, APOC, and what was the one on the right side? Okay, Western.
Yeah. So we're going to be going to APOC here for game number 4. It's match point. Loris and Kaina have won 5 games against Java and Fakie, and they need to win 1 more.
I wanted game 10, Taza.
Wanted game 10, I know.
But Loris and Kaina absolutely
the best that we can ask for is a game 5 here in the reset, right? And that's what we're looking for here from Java and Fakie. Kaina and Loris, however, playing so strong. We're going over to APOC, what could be potentially the last doubles game of the day.
Already starting this one off. D-Light on the right side. Oh, there's the in-light from Fakie. Now completely target switching over to Kaina. They've swapped.
Downer to downlight. Nicely done. Loris taking a good amount of damage, but Java gets hit by that sidelight air, and now he's a side air away from going down that first stock. Loris looking for that down air. Fakie in the meantime getting beat up by Kaina in center stage. That side sig will take him down. Tries to get the team combo off the recovery, but Kaina whiffs. Dare into weapon throw, forces the dodge from Fakie, and Java's just looking for a weapon and kind of goes right out there with that hammer side air.
Yeah, he goes deep into that push-off column, try to hit that side air, maybe the down air follow-up. Oh, Java wanted the down air.
Weapon throw goes all the way up. Java loses his jump screen. Weapon throw into recovery, stomp into recovery. Java now at the bottom
and then Loris comes in.
The ground pound interrupted by the recovery from Loris, and Java takes a ton of damage trying to end the stocks there. Gravity cancel down, interrupted, punished by sidelight.
It wasn't a huge punish, but it was a nice punish regardless, and kind of
recovery.
Go into it.
That's going to be a stock on Loris.
Oh, he didn't touch. I thought he might have gotten just barely the touch before he got hit with the down
air. Nair goes into the recovery. Java's not able to get the stock. It kind of holds on. That's a stock that they have to get rid of here. Oh, this is looking brutal for the red team. Nice recovery. Gets the Nair right afterwards. Java's getting good damage on the Loris, but any damage on the Kaina is just wasted. Nice recovery. Let's see if Loris can land.
Yeah, they were hitting neutral airs on X on the Kaina. That's not what they needed, so the recovery from Fakie to get that stock kind of waiting. The stomp into the side air. Java trying to go back and forth, doing everything he can to let Fakie get back to the main stage.
Java hitting sidelights and not going for the bread and butter because Kaina was ready to punish. Laura's now deep in red, kind of the only one with a lot of health on his second stock. Java does get the chase dodge somehow after that exhausted recovery. His recovery's gone again. He has to dodge back to the stage. Gravity cancel gets punished. Fakie goes up for the save, and he might lose his stock for it.
Toss. Oh, it's just going to be the down air.
Didn't even touch the wall. The dare hits, and now it is 4 stocks to 2. Match point. Java and Fakie have to clutch this.
Java didn't take any damage while Fakie was spawning back in, so great job to him. He even put out just a little bit of damage as well, so he's doing his best to survive. There's the side air sending Loris over to the edge. Kaina was there. He spot dodged perfectly.
That's the side on Loris, but he spot dodges it, ready for that reversal. Ready for the target switch, rather. Goes for the downlight ground pound. Sidelight hits him. Kaina trying to sidelight his way back in the stage. Fakie just sending Loris flying, but they can't get the stocks. Okay, sidelight. It's a no. Java drops it. He needed that follow-up. Gravity cancel downlight missed again. Fakie has to knock out with stairs and headlights. That recovery's not going to do it either.
It's from the wrong side of the stage.
Loris uses the Acno to recover back with that gravity cancel end sig. Another recovery comes through. That's going to finally be the stock. Nair's going to take the stock there too. Okay, Java and Fakie can do it. Let's see if they can isolate Loris.
They have to push this to a game 5 here, but eyes are on Java, eyes are on Fakie. One more side air from Kaina is going to KO Java.
Loris underneath the stage. First time that we see him utilize that in the entire set. Sidelight comes through, chase dodges for the down sig. Fakie ends up getting some friendly fire, and now it is one side air from Kaina away to get the double knockout. Here he's looking for it on Java.
That'll do it.
Low Fakie now in the 1v2. He's 1 hit away, and that's going to be it, Sparky. Loris and Kaina are your 2024 mid-season champions.
And Kaina knew exactly what was about to happen as that combo from Loris started. You saw the taunt come out because he knew. He trusted his teammate and knew it was over.
Java and Fakie going down to Loris and Kaina on the terrace and the Kaya. How well played. And now there's a storyline that, I mean, I think, is that the first South American doubles land champion for sure, right?
Yes.
Like that is like a pure South American championship win. Wow. SA is looking the best that they've ever looked. I mean, they could potentially take both game modes.
And Lores and Kaina were looking, you know, there were parts of their gameplay on Friday that were looking a little bit shaky.
I mean, this was a situation where they went down last hit, last stock, 1v1 against Yuz and Fiend. And if Yuz and Fiend got the rematch against Java and Fakey, I think Java and Fakey had it.
I would agree with you on that.
So Lores and Kaina really leveled up after getting that win. And then they looked unstoppable in the first grand finals, taking the 3-0 and then 3-1.
Yep. An incredible 2v2 team. Both of these teams showed us amazing gameplay today. Of course, Java and Fakey showing us how far you can push it in the North American region. And Lores and Kaina showing how dominant they are. Kaina can just stay on stage. He doesn't even hardly have to go off stage whatsoever. He just lets Lores do his thing. Sometimes Lores got in a little bit of trouble. We saw that in the Fiend set quite a bit. Fiend had his number on the edge, and even Fakey kind of did in the beginning when they were doing the Kaya Dittos on the edge on a Demon Island game. But then all of a sudden, Lores really woke up. He turned that around, and he was an absolute threat anytime he was over on that side wall. It's like he was never in disadvantage state over there.
Yeah, beautifully well played. Lores really changing my mind on the you don't have to go out there opinion when they're going off of those offstage plays.
Because there's a lot of teams that sometimes happens with, and one player will remain on the main stage and then the other person will go out there. Here we are seeing the belts for our champions here at CEO 2024, the Brawlhalla Mid-Season Championship. 2 belts hoisted high for 2 Brazilian Brawlhalla players.
Congratulations, Lores and Kaina. They are the mid-season championship doubles champions, right? Holding up those belts together, kind of wanting to hold both of them. I get both of the belts. That's precisely right. Now Lores is like, wait, no, it's my turn. It's my turn. So puts it around his neck. Yeah,
they're going to be joining us here for an interview. We're going to get to talk to the champions themselves. You can see their walk of, what do you call it? It's the opposite of a walk of shame. I guess it's like a walk of fame.
I guess so. Yeah. I don't know. I don't actually have a word for it.
Their victory lap. It's their victory lap.
That's what it is.
There we go. They're going to be coming up on stage to join me and Tazaraki here with their big gold belts. They're going to be sitting here, Kaina and Lores, 2 incredible competitors who came out on top here. Java and Fakey were looking unbeatable, and then all of a sudden, Kaina and Lores, they found the exploits, they found everything they needed, they found out how to dismantle Java and Fakey at every turn. But dude, I'm still loving North America Brawlhalla right now, man. Yeah. Everybody was counting this region out. I was an naysayer at times as well, but they showed us something special.
Java and Fakey been innovating in the scene constantly, and they did beat every team that they fought against today, right? Yep. It was a 2-1 scoreline at the end there, so really well played by them. But yeah, Lores and Kaina, fantastic job. They're sitting down next to us right now, just getting ready to get their headsets on, and we'll be able to talk to the champions here at the mid-season championship. Really excited about that. Looking at the stats for that last game. Lores and Kaina barely took any damage there. Look at that.
Yep.
Both of them. That's like 2 hits each.
I still can't believe we saw a game on Suzaku. In grand finals.
That wasn't the first. There was another one that happened where I was like, whoa, yeah. Okay. Because sometimes I think Suzaku's used as that like, great, we want to play on this map archetype. We're going to leave Suzaku open because who's going to pick that? And then they went like, we're going to pick that. And it was like, whoa, all right, that's the map we're going to play on? Oh, and it was very volatile.
They started it off. I don't know how you take that little damage for that long of a time on that small of a map. Duke and I have Suzaku banned. When me and Frone play 2s, we have Suzaku banned. When me and Magma play 2s, we forget to have maps banned, and then we get on Suzaku, and I'm like, we're banning that stage right away.
I actually banned Apocalypse.
You're wild for that one. Apocalypse is a great map.
APOC is like my least favorite.
It's literally my favorite map.
My 2 bans I think are usually APOC and Miami because I just don't like the 2 jump heights from Miami.
That's wild.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, that was cool to be able to see Suzaku there. Hey, that's a true counter pick map, and it worked out in that sense. So it was really nice to see.
Man, look how small that first stock was from Java. It was very, very short.
They had the same thing, but it was just like slightly afterwards. Anyways, we are now joined here, Sparky.
Oh.
On your left.
My left.
That's Kaina.
Is Kaina. And on your right.
That's Lores.
Welcome to the stage, our CEO 2024 mid-season champions. What's your name?
Kaina.
What's your name?
Boris.
How are you guys feeling right now?
Pretty good.
Just pretty good?
Yes. I'm happy. I won.
Flores, how you feeling?
Feeling amazing. Yeah, very well played from both of you guys. I have so many like gameplay related questions that I want to ask them, so that you should probably start here first, Sparky. Okay, I'm going to start with you, kind of. You started Saturday out with the Barasa, and then you switched over to the Terrace. Did I take it from you?
You did.
Why did you leave with the Barasa, and why did it change?
Actually, I think Brahaz is pretty broken tools, but when I got here yesterday to play the tools, I was not feeling good. So I said to Lars, okay, I'm going to take Teros, I'm going to take one guy and you take the other one.
And so that's what ended up happening, yeah.
What about Barraza's broken then?
Side Sig on blasters to follow up with Kaya. You have a lot of options like in neutrality on blaster, set on both side Sig on blaster, and it kills like early orange. That's pretty broken. X, defense, strength, and I really like blasters.
Good man,
Blasters
good
are
man.
great, yeah, for sure. Going over to Laura's now. Kaya has seen a series of adjustments, mostly nerfs going in the previous few years, but you've been playing Kaya for as long as I've been seeing you on the screen. And you're still having a lot of really wild success with it, both in singles and doubles. Is there any character that you've been kind of looking at as like a pocket pick for the future, or do you continue to think that Kaya is still very strong?
I think Kaya is the best character in the game.
Okay.
Choose. So
you're just going to keep doing it?
Change.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Follow up on that. Why do you think that going off stage as much as you do for those edge guards is just the optimal way of playing Brawlhalla in 2v2s? Because there's a lot of times where like I think waiting for wall slip to happen is usually better, but you don't wait. You go out there, you throw your weapon 3 times, you try everything that you possibly can to get it. Is that you being impatient? Is this just the way that you like to play, or do you think that's the best way to play?
I think for me, it's the best play. Like I just attack, and there.
Was that one stock where you had 6 dares? And then you were like, okay, weapon throw, wait for lance recovery, ooh, weapon throw, and then you got the stock.
Like, Spirit's so broken, the edge, so I wanna there, and there.
We see it all the time. That's fantastic.
So then for you, kinda, while he's doing that, you're usually up on the main stage in case he needs help for like a save, or if someone peeks over the corner, burns their dodge, you hit him with an axe neutral light. What's going through your mind while he's off stage doing his thing?
I think it's pretty good, but sometimes we lose by that. Sometimes, but we more because that then we lose. So it's kind of working. But sometimes I lose inside. Why did you do that? Like we're winning. Like the 1v2 we took from Java. Like it was pretty easy. I was not even trying to go to off stage because I was like, okay, I can take it in the 1v1 if he keep trolling. I'm not going to help you.
When you say keep trolling, are you saying Laura's was trolling?
Yeah.
Okay. That's because sometimes I think
going off stage.
Laura's thinks that it's good though, and you're just like standing there dash dancing back and forth. You're thinking, okay, I'm just gonna let him do it.
Usually it can be, but he was white and Java was like black.
Okay.
Like
so,
why? You
Okay. Yeah. There you go. Even kind of thinks so.
I wanna attack,
You're crazy. You're crazy.
Hey. I mean, if you can have fun playing the game and win while doing it, that's like that's the right thing, right? So.
Okay, so you both fought Java and Fakey on Friday and ended up losing to them. They sent you down into the elimination bracket. What was the difference going into today with how destructive you guys were?
Teros.
That's what I thought.
Teros?
We talked about it because yesterday I was like, pretty sure you played Barasa yesterday.
Yep.
Okay, now it's gone. With the blasters with a little bit more work, I think the Barasa is very optimal too.
But it's a lot of harder.
Yeah.
And like playing Terrors, I feel pretty good because it's my man on one. So I know I will win the neutral. I can like not play so good as Bahazing follow-ups and covering, but the neutral I will win.
Do you think that like in community tournaments or in officials, you'll practice playing blasters in singles to get them up to speed so that you can do that in doubles? Or are you just going to stick to Teros when you're playing in singles? Because I think that was probably the hardest part when watching you was seeing like, oh yeah, your blasters are not as good as your axe or hammer yet.
I think I will like keep the Teros.
Okay.
Because I want him. Why shouldn't I?
That makes a lot of sense.
All right, guys. Final thoughts. I'll start with you, kinda. Any final thoughts? Any final words you want to say to the people out there? You can say it in English or Portuguese. Your choice.
Oi, pai. Oi, Lara. That's all.
Flores?
Te amo, pai e mãe. E meu irmão.
Two men of many victories, but few words here. Joining us on the desk, thank you so much, Kaina, and thank you so much, Lores, for joining us here. Congratulations on your 2v2 victory here at CEO.
GG's, man.
Thank
that was
you.
great. Well played.
Good job, guys. I think you're free to go.
Yeah, that's going to be it. Not in for CEO, though.
Oh, of course, yes. You at home are not free to go. We we got you for 3 hours, maybe more.
Yeah, Kaina and Laura's can go enjoy Daytona, but we are going to be going right into singles top 8 after a break from this. The mid-season champions have been crowned for 2v2s, and that's Kaina and Laura's, but we still have to find out who's going to be winning in singles as we go on throughout the day. So that's been me, Taza, and Sparky. It's been a pleasure to be able to cast these 2 games.
Oh, what a delight. What a delight.
Yeah, it's been fantastic. And the day's just started, so stay here on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla and get ready for amazing singles action in just a little bit. Taking so much damage here off a beat to use alone. Neutral stick takes Fakey down, but Java for the reversal. Gets the neutral light, takes Godly down and Blaze. Gets neutral light into weapon throw, weapon throw. Lores gets points in there from Kaina.
Beautiful down air.
And then the dive kick feed goes for the save though. Hughes makes it back. Too low.
Got hit with a weapon
dive kick. Okay, Feed has to get the edge guard here, but he gets hit with the down air instead. The ground pound forces him down and Kaina avoids it. Picks up a hammer, they continue to have the lead. Fakey gets the ground pound. Kaina goes for the save, has to go for the recovery, gets the take off with the nair, but Lores can't nair Java again. Another ground pound to Kaina to downer side. Java goes all the way off with the weapon toss, but the downer doesn't hit. And now he ends up getting some friendly fire, and now it is one-sider from Kaina away to get the double knockout here. He's looking for it on Java. That'll do it. Low Fakey now in the 1v2. He's one hit away, and that's going to be it, Sparky.
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're
Use that move has so little end lag that Impala just has to respect it. He's reset neutral. He doesn't have a weapon on hand. He gets the end light. That is the opportunity to pick up the sword. End light again just to be able to push Use off. The problem in game 1 and game 2 was the closing. Impala, how do you close? How do you KO Use like this?
And Use, I mean, is building up more and more damage. He's still ever so slightly winning these trades, winning these neutral interactions. He's getting close to a knockout. Sidelights there. That's going to seal the deal. We got 3 stocks against 1 right now. Use is dominating.
He is dominating. He is spacing him out. Impala needs to pull a fast one here. He needs a lot of adaptations here to be able to overcome this. He gets the neutral. He has the bow on hand. He whiffs the recovery. That would have been the KO off the top. That recovery way too low, close to the ground. And maybe the first one wouldn't have KO'd either. Sido just to be able to push him off stage. Weapon toss. Is that enough? Yes, it is. Basically a fresh stock. Polly, do you believe?
He's got a 4-way to go, but it's not over until it's over, Dara. Impala has showed us what he's capable of, and he's capable of a whole lot. Use has been looking incredibly good this game, though. It's very hard to say.
Impala not able to get the neutral Use, finding so many of these hits. He is winning so many neutral exchanges again and again. Sidelight is a get off me option. Okay, picking up the sword once again. The D-light, it's just spaced far enough that Use was not able to quick punish it. Okay, catching the jump. This is a duel. This is a duel and a half.
Still going quite even. Impala, he's gonna need to start pushing this advantage, getting some reads or something, because, I mean, if this goes on for any longer, Use is getting closer to finding this knockout.
He loves that GCD light. It's how he keeps coming back on. But, oh my gosh, there it is again. Use has gotten so much mileage off of it. This Ezio switch is amazing. Impala, no weapon on hand. Finally gets a side light, but GCD light, grab pow, chase dodge down, and light whiffs, picks up the bow, misses the D light. How does he get this next hit?
Trying to get that weapon, sidelight to push him away, has the orb in hand, I smell the dare, it comes out, knocking Impala away, wants to commit for the offstage, recovery won't connect though. Sair, that's going to be it, 3-1, Use is going to be advancing into top 4, meaning that we have 3 South American players in top 4.
Amazing,
what a set.
Incredible previews. It is SA all the way. It is Sandstorm versus this entire Legion, which is something that we talked about way earlier in this weekend. Amazing stuff to Use, knocking down a player of Impala's caliber. Impala had an amazing run to be able to get up here. He played exceptionally well, but I gotta say, Use on this Ezio, it was incredible. His spacing with Sword, the way that he was dashing in, dashing out, his sense of neutral and his spacing, I mean, it was perfect.
I mean, as I've said before, I was really hoping Use has got to have cooked something up more than just the fate for this event, and whenever he went to that Ezio, I mean, I'm definitely not disappointed.
I'm not disappointed either, but you know what I am disappointed about? I'm thinking about that D-Light, N-Light, that whiffed. Every bow player that saw that felt that in their hearts. They felt that in their souls. D-Light is such an amazing move to connect. If you space it out, you get an N-Light or recovery. You space it close, you get an N-Light. But at that closest possible spacing, when you dash through them and they're just behind you like that, and the N-Light whiffs, that was it. That was over. That is like any bow player's mental defeat at that point in time. And so that could have been the KO for Impala. He didn't get it then. And then Use was just able to take advantage of his second lease on life.
Yeah, I think the one stock that we just saw there just a moment ago was the game where Impala really popped off. Other than that, though, I mean, to a large extent, this set was the Use show. He's performing incredibly well so far today, and we see them getting a quick hug after the game as well. 3-1 on the board. Use is going to be advancing, and that means Impala is completely out of the tournament, finishing at 5th.
Finishing at 5th, but this was still an amazing run for Impala nonetheless, so congratulations to him. He made it so far. He still got himself a generous little bit of the money as well. That means that we have 3 South American players left in the running. In winner's side at the moment, we have Kaina going up against Sandstorm, and then fighting in elimination semifinals, it will be Wes up against the aforementioned Use. This is a pool of sharks at the moment. They've all played incredibly well, and I'm just excited to see how everybody does throughout the year.
There's only good games to look forward to at this point as we're moving deeper and deeper into the bracket. The grand finals are getting closer and closer, and I can definitely feel the anticipation building for every single set.
As can I. But everybody, thank you so much for listening to Polly and I talk about video games. We're going to be quickly switching on over to Sheepy to go ahead and take us out of this block.
Yes, oh my god, you guys did excellent. And those were some matches, y'all. And you are so right, Dara. This is pretty much Sandstorm versus South America at this point, as the North American players have just been slowly being picked off.
We're going to Brazil this week.
Yeah, we're definitely going to Brazil.
We're in Brazil. They have somehow taken the entirety of Daytona, Florida, and put it in Brazil. That's okay. They'll make it better. They'll fix it.
I do, before we take a break, I do want to grab y'all's final thoughts, because yes, we are going into our top 4 here, and it's only going to get even more intense. So, Dara, how you feeling about this one?
This was an incredible block. I just want to say thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for listening to Polly and I talk about video games together. This was really special, and so I'm excited to see. Foda stealing our thunder. Foda's tossing some t-shirts to the crowd. Polly, how you feeling about this weekend so far?
I'm feeling great as well. It's been an absolute blast to be on here and to have the pleasure of casting these games with you and all of the other phenomenal co-casters. But more than anything, the absolute best of this weekend has been the gameplay. The gameplay has been phenomenal. The storylines in this tournament have been great, and the absolute best experience I've had is sitting in the audience.
This is a bunch of spin-off series. This is even like one protagonist. This is like we're following everybody throughout this entire tournament. So this was an absolute treat. This was such a privilege to be able to watch and talk about this video game.
Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome. So now we're going to take another quick 5-minute break before we continue through to the top 4 of the singles tournament. Don't go anywhere.
We are back with the top 4 of the mid-season championship. Our final commentators for the day are some of the coolest dudes I know, Duke and Flambo. Okay, guys, I need to know your thoughts about the tournament as we head to the end. Duke, how are you feeling?
It all boils down to Sandstorm versus South America, and I obviously am rooting for Sandstorm.
North America. And Flambo, how are you feeling?
I don't know. I mean, I don't think anyone could have predicted kind of the way this bracket went. We had the wild ride of Jeff, right? We have Sandstorm still kicking, Hughes versus Impala. Impala looked like tip-top shape, so I'm just kind of gonna keep my mouth closed. My predictions are already in shambles. I'm just gonna let it play out.
Well, I mean, let's take a look really quickly at the bracket, the match schedule here, just for the folks who might be tuning in or unfamiliar of where we are. We're actually going to be now heading into our top 4, starting at the winners final, which you'll have Kaina versus Sandstorm up there, and they're sitting nice and pretty. And of course, if you look at the lower side of this bracket, you'll notice that the South American players, they're coming. They're coming. They're trying to make their way all the way up to Grands, as well as you can see West versus Hughes on that lower semifinal side. Okay, so let's actually let's talk about winners final here. Kaina versus Sandstorm. 2 amazing GOATs, legendary names. Thoughts about this, Duke? What do you think about this matchup?
I mean, Kaina is kind of at peak Kaina right now. Again, we talked about it in the transition between doubles and singles. Kaina's playing out of his mind. He's playing so good that I think he's almost undefeatable. But at the same time, Sandstorm, he's just, he's the GOAT. He's the classic. He's that guy who's able to make those minute adjustments from moment to moment that can hopefully lead to some victories because, again, I'm hoping for the North Americans.
Oh, okay, and Flambo, what do you think about this matchup?
It's like Kaina has actually kind of bled a little bit more over the course of this bracket than I kind of used to. I feel like normally, we had a Game 5 versus Java, right? Which is like, all right, cool. Game 5s for Kaina are like a little bit rarer these days. And so I'm feeling like, okay, if it's prime Sandstorm, then there's a very realistic shot that this could be the day. It could be. But you never really know. I feel like with Sandstorm, it depends on the day. It's like, did you have coffee in the morning? Did you not? It's the stars aligning astrologically. I don't know. But I think Kaina got it. I don't know. I don't know.
The fact that we do not know which way this could go. We can only listen to our hearts and root for the ones that we want. But I definitely know we got some fans, of course, of Sandstorm sitting out here really wanting that 3rd belt. By the way, if he does take it, 3rd belt. Third belt. Incredible. But just like you guys mentioned, Kaina has been, oh my gosh, so consistent, playing out of his mind with the terrorist, with the hammer. I'm just losing it. It looks like he's unstoppable. So, guys, I'm on the Legend talk right here now. Why don't we talk about that? Do you think for Sandstorm, we can expect the Mordex, Duke?
Yeah, I think these are 2 people who are pretty much kind of locked into their characters. I think out of everyone who is left in the top 4, these 2 are probably the most locked into their characters, even though Sandstorm has a really large character pool. We've seen him on everything from the Mirage to the whatever, but he kind of, as of late, has really locked into the Mordex and has been like, no, this is the thing. I think he's even to himself said, like, having those other characters actually throws me off a little bit because I'm thinking about what character to go to instead of what changes to make my play.
And talking about the Mordex and things like that, we're expecting Sandstorm on the Mordex. I mean, I'm sure we're going to expect Kaina on the Terrors. I mean, he's been doing so well. Is this a bad matchup? Is this a good matchup between the Terrors versus the Mordex? How do you guys feel about the weapon pairing and all that stuff, Flambo?
I feel like it's one of those things where it doesn't really matter all too much. Mordex has been like one of those classic legends for a very long time. Terros as well. This is a head-to-head that I think the ability for that knockout potential is incredibly strong on both sides. A little bit easier for Terros just because of the nature of what that legend is. But then on the other side of things, when it comes to the offstage, normally I would say that, like, Scythe Gauntlets has the advantage. But Kaina's hammer is not like everyone else's hammer. And so that means it feels a little bit closer than I think it should in terms of the offstage. But Kaina is just that different. On the other side of things, though, as far as like extended punishes go, I think that's really where Sandstorm shines. That's what most people know him for. That means he has a very strong opportunity here to really kind of push that. But will he be able to crack the defense of the strongest in South America? I don't really know.
Yeah, I think in terms of just like historical matchups, generally Mordex has the advantage, but really right here in this head-to-head, I think it's a disadvantage because we're expecting Sandstorm and kind of to go like neutral for neutral, and that means Sandstorm has to get the longer wins in those neutrals because he's going to be hitting for less damage.
Okay, let's see. We go ahead and we're having the very first match start off here on Demon Island. It looks like Kaina has locked in this Roman Reigns, and Sandstorm is absolutely going to be on that Fenrir Mordex we have come to know and love, and things are fairly even so far to start out.
Yeah, just a little bit more damage from Kaina onto Sandstorm. I did see Sandstorm actually go for a weapon toss. There's another one. That's one thing I'm actually kind of expecting from him. It seemed like that's what he's been doing a little bit more as of late, is really utilizing those weapon tosses. And I like that side air there to shove Kaina off stage, but Kaina able to get back onto the wall.
Ooh, okay, Sandstorm. Kind of looking for an opportunity here. Manages to get that End Light and the Starve as well. Looking to go ahead and get that stock, and that recovery is going to be the first one to fall as Sandstorm has taken the first stock off. Kaina is looking good for North America right now.
That was a really good weapon starve coming out from Sandstorm because he was floating right on top of the weapon, and then the second he saw the opportunity, made that swap over to the gauntlets, hit that recovery.
Okay, let's see. I mean, kind of known for the approach to the way that he plays this axe, right? A lot of grounded gameplay. Oh my gosh, forget about what Kaina does. Look at what Sandstorm's doing to him right now. Kind of making him look a little foolish to start out here. Has gotten so much of a lead already in this game one, and still going even further. Kaina finally gets a counter punch, goes for a pump fake with that weapon throw, and Sandstorm does not fall for it. Doesn't spot dodge, and is still holding the stage.
Yeah, you can see Sandstorm really wants to keep Kaina off the stage. Like Kaina kind of notoriously has a really strong neutral game where he stays very grounded, goes for a lot of axe neutralites, and Sandstorm's like, oh, you can't do that if you're in the open air.
Okay, we already see one attempt at a read there. It's not going to work. Kaina does find the stomps here to get the first stock of Sandstorm, but I mean, just the confidence to go for that side sig in game one, no less. Kind of shows where the GOAT's head is at right now. D-Light, gravity cancel, unarmed. N-Sig is going to secure the second knockout, and Sandstorm is on the verge, potentially, of securing game one.
That's a really nice lead for Sandstorm, up a full stock over Kaina, and Kaina going to be looking for that weapon spawn. It is going to be the hammer, and I don't think this is what he wants against Sandstorm. He gets caught again from Sandstorm.
Oh, Sandstorm making him look foolish, bro. He's like, when I get my hands on you, he don't let go. He's just pummeling and pummeling and pummeling. And I'm just looking for Kaina to, honestly, looking a little bit uncharacteristic right now. It never looks this easy.
Yeah, and an odd drop actually from Kaina there. He did a really good job spot dodging the weapon toss down from Sandstorm. Oh, wait, weapon toss not going to hit.
Might be a deal like ramp pound moment, side light. Oh, he actually goes for the end light. Okay, word. Oh, you see, they got the gravity cancel side light the other way. Says, I know you're gonna ride the wall. Let me just lock this one in. Sandstorm secures game one for North America.
Locks in the win, and he's locked in himself. He is not missing a beat. He's just going in there swinging all over Kaina, and I'm really curious how Kaina's gonna make an adjustment.
Yeah, no, same here, bro, because like there was a lot of adjustments to be made after watching that game one. It's never looked that bad for Kaina ever, I don't think. And so hopefully game two will be a little bit different. We're going right back to Demon Island for game two. That means no platforms, very tiny walls as well. They just want to scrap.
Yep. They just want one stage to have to worry about. All right, Kaina trying to play a little bit further back there.
Okay, nice.
Opportunity.
Oh, he doesn't go for the starve there. Actually tries to go for a little bit of an extra hit and advantage and ends up losing the ability to starve Sandstorm, but still has this axe in hand. We love this kind of axe, right? Gets that side light, gets that nair. Hasn't really been able to super extend it though. And then once Sandstorm gets that hit, you know how bad it could feel.
Yeah, he fast fell a little far there on that down air on the right side. Now Kaina is the one with the stage control. This is what he loves to do. Starve you out and just hit you with the neutralites because you keep landing back down onto the stage.
Nice, man. Just to actually time that dodge perfectly to go through the weapon throw and wake up the gravity cancel to get that end light. So great value out of that singular play there, but Sandstorm still with a better dodge of his own. If he went for the recovery there, that might have been the stock of Kaina, but Kaina retaliates with that end light, is holding the corner. Will Sandstorm make it back to the stage though? No D-Light I thought we were going to see from Kaina there on the anti-air, but you ask for what you want and then sometimes you just get it.
Then he's going to starve out the weapons, delay that next weapon spawn, but he was so damaged on that axe that he gets disarmed immediately. Fortunately, able to pick up that axe, and he's going to go for the three-piece, doesn't get the ground pound.
Oh, okay, this is what I'm talking about. This is kind of that kind of gameplay I'm looking for. That Ensig almost finds the mark there. A lot of patience kind of shown by Sandstorm here as kind of makes his way back to the stage, but kind of Enlight galore. This is that classic kind of gameplay I'm talking about. Just Enlight and D-Lights. Let's not complicate it.
I'm actually really surprised after that downlight that he chased up into the air.
Whoa.
Throws out a gravity cancel down sig. Might be just trying to feel out Sandstorm, see how he's going to react, but Sandstorm burns a dodge there and kind of full capitalization. The weapon toss up recovery to finish that one off.
And I like that option a lot because we did see Sandstorm burn the dodge earlier there, and so the weapon throw is going to make it so that actually, like, if you want to go for, like, I don't know, axe recovery to KO off the top, there's a lot of startup to that. So go for the weapon throw, go do it unarmed, and that's exactly what kind of did to go ahead and secure that. Speaking of axe recovery, the nair is enough off the top. The nair? Dude. What?
I thought that was illegal. That has like no variable force.
Never happens. That literally never happens.
Dude, the only time I've ever seen an Axe Nair KO off the top was in like 2015 when Axe Nair had variable force and Bryn would just do Nair recovery, Nair recovery.
And that is like almost a decade ago, right? Like that is wild, but we have to give it up to Kaina because what a prompt response after that game 1 victory from Sandstorm. These two are clearly here to play. We were talking about Sandstorm making it look easy in that game 1. Kaina made it look easy in game 2.
Yeah, that was a solid rebuttal coming out from Kaina. Sandstorm now into game number 3. He's got the gauntlets to go up against Kaina. Both of them playing a little bit closer to each other. Sandstorm obviously wants to stack up onto Kaina. He's trying to fast fall on top of him, but Kaina going for the stacked options, whiffs the down sig.
Big punish opportunity drop from Sandstorm there, but has the scythe in hand now. We know what this scythe can do. We've all seen it before. This is going to be an opening on Kaina. Kaina's so good at deciding whether or not he wants to dodge, though. Even when Sandstorm gets the hit, he goes for a backdash instead of actually going for a spot dodge or a dodge away. And it makes it so weird to kind of follow up and get your hits in. But Kaina having no issue finding these hits. That D-Light's going to be enough to KO because, I mean, come on, Taros, like, come on.
Comes in here with the base 8 strength, but he's actually going into it for that 9th point of strength, which means he is hitting so hard every single time he connects on the Sandstorm.
Oh, I want to talk about hitting so hard. I mean, look at Sandstorm's health right now.
Watch him turn orange.
And he's still looking for that final KO. He needs a recovery, he needs a D-Light, and there's the D-Light that he was looking for. Comes right on time. The GOAT is back into this game number 3, but has quite a bit of a damage deficit to make up for it.
I gotta give him credit though, that downlight into the recovery while grounded on gauntlets is very hard to do, and he is very consistent with it. He was hitting that earlier today as well.
Okay, stops there, and that's gonna be it, man. Taros.
Okay, takes his time, delays the weapon spawn, over to the axe again. But he goes to the corner there, actually gave Sandstorm a lot of breathing room.
Oh, man, he can't get back down to the stage with the way that Kaina is guarding him right now. Finally, Sandstorm manages to get an Enlight, tries to follow up with a sidelight, immediate dodge into a wake up from Kaina. Like, Sandstorm cannot be having such a terrible time. I mean, Kaina's just pressing the attack button now. Every time he gets hit, I'm gonna swing back. And you wanna see a swing? Here's a swing. That's gonna be an easy game number 3 for Kaina, smacking Sandstorm across the face with a sack of bricks to go ahead and close out that game.
That jump up into the side air, just kind of calling out like, Sandstorm, all you're gonna do is dodge. You're not gonna swing at me. You're not gonna do anything I gotta worry about. So once you burn that dodge, big old side air, you're already deep red and you're gonna be out of here. Kaina, he's already up 2-1 now after, once again, Sandstorm had an amazing game number 1.
Yeah, no, this is kind of scaring me a little bit because I'm like, did you just like lose game 1 and then just like gamer lean into your chair and say, oh, I gotta lock in? And then just like that, like was able to make the adjustments. I think we have the crowd going wild a little bit here as we load up into game number 4 and we're right back to Demon Island. There will not be a change of scenery. The GOATs are gonna do it right here on this stage, but it's not looking good for Sandstorm already. Getting sent into the orange by Kaina in less than like 15 seconds. Jeez.
The thing that's going to change is the gameplay. Sandstorm going to start to go off stage against Kaina. Oh. Nice dare. Resets the jumps. Kaina yet to touch for a little bit, but he is going to get the wall touch.
Okay.
He still has the damage played. Oh my goodness.
And that's a tough one there too, because you can see Sandstorm's kind of trying to fish for a little earlier of a stock with that scythe, but couldn't quite find a moment to secure the knockout. Tried to refresh and go back to the stage, and immediately that down tick from Kaina came out.
In with the side light, gonna land with the down air on top of Kaina. Another down air. Oh, that was the dodge. Can he finish the stock? The weapon toss will do it. Sandstorm able to keep it so close.
Okay, there we go. Just like that. Can never count him out. Gonna go ahead and see if he can maybe force the game 5 here, but kinda has looked so solid ever since that rebuttal. But Sandstorm starting to get the turbines pushing a little bit. Oh my gosh.
Close.
How many punches?
Other side here. Oh, down like just off the mark, kind of managing to fast fall below it.
Ooh, okay, Sandstorm again with these neutral lights going for the fastest option in the gauntlet kit to go ahead and get these punishes and these openings, and it's been working out. But now we're onto the Scythe. Kaina, such a great job with these anti-airs on the D-Light. Sandstorm once again needs to be careful of those down 6 from Kaina.
All right, he gets in, gets that down air, and like you said, Kaina can start looking for that KO tool. There's the weapon toss, but it's gonna whiff, and once again, Kaina's like, you're getting too close. Down sig.
Yeah, a little bit too close. You put your hand on the stove once, you better learn your lesson, is basically what Kaina's saying here. Sandstorm is so close, knew to look out for the down sig, but still couldn't find quite the answer. Nice chase there, and I don't, like, why? You're like recoveries, right? You're thinking like just KO him off the top, but you know what? In the scenario where it doesn't KO, if you side air at that much of a damage range, like you're gonna have to expend a lot of resources to get back, right? I think that's what Sandstorm's looking for here, and he's brought it back. Can he bring the game 5 though?
He needs to get this stock off of Kaina. Kaina with the ground control, floats up, lands right on top of Sandstorm for the neutral light.
And the crowd, I hear the chants, I hear the let's go Sandstorms. They really want the boy to win, but is it going to happen here? He is down by a lot, dude. Like one down sig, that's game. One side air, that's game. Like Kaina's trying to tuck him in right now.
Neutral light from the right spot could also do it. Kaina knows that he's almost got this one in the bag.
Can't take another one of those. One more end light, a D-light will be enough, and Kaina is able to defeat Sandstorm here 3-1, and a pretty convincing, I'd say 3-1. That first game, of course, you know, was, as we pointed out, like, whoa, what's going on, Kaina? And then, yeah.
Walks in.
Yeah, no.
Like, good one, kid. Now it's time for me to 3-0 you.
Gamer lean for sure. He locked in, but still, you know, we still got to go here.
Yeah.
You know, we still got him. It's not like he's not going nowhere. We'll see more of him later.
Yeah. I really feel like that one kind of boiled down to like game 1, Sandstorm was doing a really good job of keeping Kaina in the open air, keeping him out of that center stage position where Kaina wants to be. But then like Kaina in game 2, 3, and 4 was like, okay, I know how to get past that and keep forcing my positioning to be where exactly I want to be and keep myself out of that open space.
Yeah, and even looking at the game stats, right, we're not seeing a whole lot of signatures from Sandstorm. I think even thinking about it, the only one that I recall was that one side sig he went in game 1. I think outside of that, I don't know that he actually pressed that button again. And I guess that kind of goes to show how good the defense of Kaina is. It's like, where do I even throw it? When can I get him? There was that one moment where we saw Sandstorm go for that gravity cancel D-light on the right side of Demon Island, and it just whiffed. But I think that was like actually a pretty key moment. If he had gotten that, he would have gotten a guaranteed neutral air, been able to throw Kaina down, probably secure that edge guard, and then have a lead. It's just a bit of a shame that it wasn't able to connect it. Jeez, I can't believe that KO,
so
dude.
Crazy that KO'd. A 3 stock in response to Sandstorm.
What a baller. That's wild. And that's, I mean, like, you know, the reactions of the kids these days, man. Like, I'm not hitting that, but these guys, now they got it on lock. Patience, too, man. Like, you're seeing all shades of Kaina. He said, I can be aggressive, I can be passive. Any role you need me to play, I'm in there. I'm an all-rounder, but I got an S in every stat.
Does it all.
That's the Pablo Sanchez of Brawlhalla. That was wild.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, that was a backyard baseball reference. Okay. I mean, these kids probably too young for that anyway, but...
I was like, what does Pablo Escobar have to do with Brawlhalla?
It's Sanchez, first of all. Anyway, we have the bracket here in front of us. We've just seen Kaina secure a spot in the grand finals, 3-1 over Sandstorm, and then, of course, we're going to be taking a bit of a dive into the semi-final elimination bracket where Wes is going to be going up against Hughes. How do you feel about that one?
Yeah, this is tough, and it's mostly because they've fought like 1,000,001 times. Like South America, they've all seen each other. Kaina, Wes, and Hughes have been fighting against each other a lot, and usually Wes is kind of on the bottom end of that. So I mean, I wish the best for Wes. I do think that this is going to be a different kind of event, right? Because it is the mid-season championship, and they're all bringing out their special guns for this one. Wes, in the past, has been playing that Tesca, but it seems like today is all about the Rayman and which Rayman skin he wants to rock. And then on the other side, we saw Hughes was playing Fate yesterday, but so far today has been all on that Ezio. So it is going to be a little bit different. It's not like they can just rerun what happened in an online event.
Right, yeah, no, it's extremely interesting because it's like, I still, even the first time that Hughes whipped out the Alucard at the Spring Royale, I was like, what are we cooking here, actually? I'm not entirely sure. And then we kind of got to see it in some of the matches, and I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. But also, I think we've seen Sword do really well this weekend, as well as Orb. And when you kind of put those two things together, forget the signatures, just those two weapons-based kits alone really make me think like, yeah, that's a wild combination. We should have a whole lot more of that. And Hughes is like the first one to really be like, yeah, let me stand on business there. And I was like, all right, cool. Now, granted, against Wes confuses me. I never really know what he's gonna do on any given day. I'm like, you could cook. Personally, I'm happy to see him this far in bracket. I initially didn't think he was gonna be able to get here, right? He was able to make it this far where other people did not, that I think were kind of expected to make it this far, right? We have players like Godly who weren't able to make it this far. We have players like Lores who weren't able to make it this far. And Wes, obviously an amazing player, just there were so many names I think people were looking to be in this spot that weren't. That kind of makes it a little bit more of a wild card feeling when he's here now.
That's a crazy lifetime score.
I know.
26, and it's in favor of Wes. I actually did not know that. That's crazy.
Okay, that means Wes looking pretty good then, you know? He might have a top 3 spot here if he's able to go ahead and defeat Hughes. But that's the thing, is that one of these dudes is a world champion. Yep. And it's not Wes. Yeah. It's not Wes. Hughes has shown the ability to persevere, to make it all the way through to an international bracket and get to the end and come out on top. Wes has not been able to do that.
Well, this could be his opportunity to really put himself on the board as another one of the big dogs in the South American region, right? Like we talk about how many heavy hitters are in the South American region. Well, Wes has long wanted to be in that contention for people to be talked about, and this could be a real opportunity to say like, hey, I'm also here. People need to stop sleeping on me.
It's true. It's true. You know, I really, really, really want to have Wes be in those conversations more, because being at the top of the shout outs to one of our favorite
Young
production
Last.
hands, Young Last, man, that's the GOAT. Yeah.
Look at him, no phone in hand, living in the moment.
Thank the Lord. You know, you touch some grass, you know, that's what I'm talking about. We here at the event, what I got me on my phone for? We here at CEO Daytona, man, a mid-season championship where things are about to get down. I'm a little sad though that we haven't been seeing, you know, my boy
Jay Yun,
the GOAT, you know. But who knows? Maybe if he gets desperate enough, he might have to bring up the big old sword again.
What are your over/under right now on Hughes picking up a movie?
Not happening. Not happening.
Okay. Just a gut check.
Maybe someone else. Maybe Money Holla. Maybe Scoundrel. Okay. I don't see that like a Hughes legend. I don't really see Hughes on axe like that. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah, that's fair. But Wes does have quite the axe. That's kind of been the big standout thing. Like, yeah, we know he's got gauntlets because of the Tesca, but really when he locks in with the axe, that's where he gets these really long engagements where he's able to pick up like some 6 or 7 hit strings onto opponents sometimes.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that has to do with all that time spent playing Ogrim. You know, like, I feel like there was a time where you saw Wes, you just assumed you were looking at Macho Man. Like, that was the staple for Wes. And then Wes started mixing things up a little bit, started playing different legends. And I think people kind of allowed the association to dissipate a little bit. But in my brain, I still see Ogrim when I look at Wes. And so I'm like, that axe is always going to be one of the best weapons that guy can play. Similarly, if he ever wants to go back and flirt with his ex, the Rocket Lance, he can still do that. He'll probably have a grand old time. But in recent times, doesn't really seem to be what he likes to do, as we're about to hop into the elimination semifinals here at the mid-season championship. Hughes versus Wes. Let's see who comes out on top.
It's a battle for the podium. We'll see who can get it, as Hughes once again onto the Alucard, wants to be that vampire to defeat Wes.
It's interesting too, man. We've seen a lot of Rayman this weekend, right? Definitely slamming down that spot in the meta, saying I'm here to stay, but I mean, the double M-Light getting all this damage with that orb. We've seen a lot of orb too this weekend. I mean, Moonir, Jeff, right? You know, we had quite a few of those, but we'll see what ends up happening here. I mean, Yu's definitely in the driver's seat right now, but as you were saying before, West does have the advantage by 2 games in the lifetime set count, but they've played like over 50 times, so that's kind of wild.
I am really curious how much the SIGs are going to come into play for Yuz. Just comparing it to his earlier match against Impala, like he was really utilizing that sword SIG, like almost to the point where I was like insulted for Impala.
Yeah, you know, I believe it too, because I feel like it's interesting. Wes also a pretty big SIG user, and I remember one of my earliest memories of Wes on Axe is actually when he first whipped out. Oh yeah, you got taken out. It's like goodbye. Yeet. Right to the KO box there.
The pit.
I love that SIG. That's definitely one of the cooler ones in the game, for sure. Oh.
Okay, well, Wes got 6 of his own, like you said. More than willing to throw those out. He's been doing the gravity cancel side SIG off stage a lot, but still will do it on stage as well.
Because that's what I was going to talk about. His full call. His full call was an absolute abomination. He was cooking people with that. He was mashing that SIG button like it was something he was trying to just eat for breakfast, you know what I mean? But now he's sitting here on the Rayman, and he's getting beautiful conversions with these gauntlets. You're like, all right, fine. Okay, I guess you don't have to play full call the way you're doing it. On the other side, use his sword. He plays Jae-Yun. It's not like you don't know how to play sword. And on top of that, you're going to have that N-Sig on Orb, which is just like basically a light attack. You know, you just mash it, covers right above you. Exceptionally strong tool to have in your arsenal.
Yo, I'll say some stuff, and you gotta follow me on this one. I think Yuz is playing sword the way kind of plays Axe, where he stays very grounded and lets the opponent burn a lot of movement, and then once they come in close, hits him with that neutral light.
Almost got jump scared by West there, but I follow. I agree. I feel like Yuz, especially, you know, I always say like death by 1,000 cuts is kind of a way that you can play sword, and I think Megdy's also really good at it, where sometimes you just gotta KO somebody with N-Light. You know, sometimes you just gotta pop out and show them. So hopefully this time around, we'll see if kind of Yuz is gonna be able to maybe get this stock lead here. He's trailing by a little bit, goes for that N-Sig. It doesn't quite connect. West responds with an N-Light of his own. Oh, ooh, a D-Light. I thought it was going to be an N-Light. He got me mixed up.
Well, unfortunately, the mix-up didn't lead to much there. West now with that stage control, not going to throw out the